Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm running behind there a little bit. I was taking care of a bunch of stuff. But ready to get into it. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys being here in the channel. We're going to go ahead and have some fun tonight playing an awesome game called Subnautica. Now, if you've never seen Subnautica before, it is a super fun game. Highly recommend it, except for only made better with the new 2.0 update. And we're going to take a look at that here in just a moment. It's called the Living Large update. So they've added a bigger area that you can build with. You can also put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Almost forgot that as well. Let's get you guys in here. So we're going to be playing some Subnautica. Now, also, we're going to be doing some battles. We're going to bring that back here at nighttime, as well as going to be doing some Stream Pirates as well. Not going to be doing any races tonight, but we are going to get all of that going. Now, we're going to start a brand new playthrough. Now, I normally play in the survival mode. I don't play creative modes, everybody. That's not how I do. I like to earn my way. And I feel like if I don't do a playthrough now, I'm never going to do a playthrough because we have a ton of games coming up that are awesome. We have a bunch of new updates as well. I know I eventually want to get back to Satisfactory and Astroneer, but let's try to get a playthrough in, and I've got some of the info about it ready to go. Now, one of the cool things about Subnautica is the fact that they've taken some of the innovations they did in Subnautica Below Zero, which are 2 separate games, by the way. I've actually played all the way through Subnautica Below Zero, and I didn't even realize. I got to the end, I was like, whoa, okay, awesome. Very cool game. But they took a lot of innovations from over there and moved them over to Subnautica now. So that's the 2.0 update, or the Living Large update. One of the biggest updates they have done so far. So we're going to start that. We're going to get into all of that fun here in just a moment. And don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. For, of course, every 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 kids caps to keep you guys rocking and rolling. Let me make sure I did retweet. Yes, I did. I did send out a tweet. Whoa, what the heck? 12... Oh, 2 retweets already. That's 12 views. Okay. I was like, wow, okay, wow, that was fast. I thought you guys were totally on it there. But yeah, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. Click that second link over there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're going to do a giveaway tonight. So great way to earn yourself and a bunch of caps for everybody in the stream. So you can use those toward the giveaway that I'm going to do tonight for Stream Raiders. So let's get all of that going. But first, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Rotisserie G coming in. Hey, Rotisserie G, thanks for hanging out. That's Mr. Non-U coming in as well. Oh, thanks for all the ones, everybody. Special Cajun coming in as well. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to go ahead and dive right into it. Oh, Adam in there as well, coming in with the tip of the hat. There we go. Got my headphones back on again, everybody. I did charge them up. Man, they charge up fast, though. They charge up pretty fast. Let them charge for a while. Now they're going to be going for like another 5 days. His headphones are awesome. So let's get into it, everybody. We got lots to do. Let's go. All right, time to get to work here, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing some Subnautica. Now, before we get into that, let's just go ahead and go straight into our battles, get all that stuff going. I got to get Stream Pirates up here. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. We'll put that up there, like so. A little too big. A little too big. There we go. Okay. So what we're going to do is go ahead and start that. Let's go. To battle! Now we're going to try to keep these battles going every 30 minutes. Now we got a good one right here, a silver loyalty scroll chest. So great way to get tons of loot. Now, of course, I try to maximize your loot here in the stream, everybody. So come and join us. Now, on this one, I'm going to go ahead and use my tank because sometimes we get owned. So I'm going to put them over here and let them take the hits here. Now, let's also go look and see if there's any quests that we need to turn in. Definitely don't think I'm going to get that mage done, considering I got like 3 days left on that. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. But on this particular one, we want to go ahead and just use our biggest stuff that's going to help us win. So again, feel free to go ahead and follow that link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet and start putting your units down. We'll come back to that. Can't see it. Hold on, I got to bring it up. Right there. Why is it not coming up? Oh, there we go. I had to reset it. That's not my fault. Don't blame me. I had to reset it. There we go. Hey, what's up, Brigade? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. So right here, we're doing Stream Raiders. So there we go. So we're going to go ahead and put our units down right over here. All I did is I put my tank down right over there. So I see Adam's already got his down. Now, again, if you have all 6 units down and you are number 1 on the list as the MVP and we win, I give you guys 1,000 kiss caps every single time. If we cross over 100 units placed, also another 1,000 kiss caps. So what are those kiss caps used for? For the giveaways. I give away 177 giveaways last month. We've got more to do tonight as well. So we're going to get that started here in a little bit. But we're going to get that going. Now, we're also playing a second game that you can come and join, made by the same awesome people over there at Captain.tv, and it is called Stream Pirates. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. And help come test out Stream Pirates right here. Now, of course, this stuff is going to stay persistent now. So you're actually earning tons of loot. So you want to, or I think it's persistent on this one or the next one, I can't remember. But you want to come on in and start getting your loot. Now, I'm going to throw my guy down, but he's not going to be enough. He's not going to be enough on his own. So we're definitely going to need your guys' help to get on in here. And, oh, down here. Down here's where I want to go to knock my way into this if I can. Why is it not letting me do the thing? Hold on, let me zoom in. There we go. I want to get right here. Boom, there we go. So this way we break into this fort right here and then unlock any chests or anything in there. Yeah, like that. There we go. Yeah, we got a big old chest in there. Now, my guy will just move automatically up here, but we're going to need your guys' units in here, also helping out with these chests, also helping out with the heals and whatnot. Try to knock out this lava rock, and then that will reveal some more of the fog of war here. That's this kind of white area here. We got to reveal that. We got to get up there, and then we got to take out a bunch of penguins while we're at it. So we're going to go ahead and get that going on. Now, again, the way you can join is just follow that link right there in the chat and find me, Captain Kismet. And then we'll come back to all of that stuff. We'll check in on that in about 30 minutes. Oh, you're watching my stream in South Africa. Cool. And now you're back in Texas. Well, I hope you had a good journey. Man, the holidays are like the worst time to travel. Hopefully you guys didn't get delayed too much or had to go through too much rigmarole or pain and suffering. Man, I hate to travel during the holidays. I've only done it a couple times, and I regretted it each time. So I never travel via plane for the holidays. I mean, I would rather drive like 2 or 3 days than travel on a plane during the holidays. It's just the absolute worst. And then people are the worst versions of themselves too. They're irritated, they're cranky. They've been in that airport for, 8, 10, 12, 15 hours for way too long. Just not good. Not good at all. All right, let's go ahead and start this off. We're going to go ahead again. Let's look at our Living Large update here. Oh, already had it up here. Right here. So again, they have the new room here, as well as you can put partitions in the room. And I'm just going to go over some of it. I'm not going to go over all of it. But some of the improvements that they've done is they've added item bars. They've improved a lot of the UI and whatnot. Of course, bringing it over along with UI scaling over from Below Zero, Subnautica Below Zero, which is a separate game totally, which I mentioned earlier. Both games are awesome. I highly recommend both games for sure. As well. You can also do pin recipes, which you couldn't do before, which is a great feature of Subnautica Below Zero. We got the large room and the glass dome and multiple glass domes. So the big room can have glass, and then also the dome rooms can have glass as well. As well as a larger, what is it called? Fish tank. You can put inside there as well. Different optimizations and improvements. Again, I'm not going to go over everything. But you're welcome to go check it out. I like the fact that they've improved the air bladder. I want to try that out. I want to make a note of that right here. Let's see. Air bladder check. There we go. We're going to make some notes. Some things we want to check. And then, oh yeah, there's another mode called PDA mode. So whenever I go in the PDA, it'll pause the game so that I don't basically run out of food and water. So we'll go and try to turn that on. Land hatches, like if you know in Subnautica Below Zero, when you actually land at a land hatch, what it does, it makes a stairwell as well. So if you put it on the ground, on the land, it'll make a stairwell so you can walk up the stairwell and get into your base, which I think is a really cool addition to it. Man, they just did so many great updates. Vehicles falling through the world or through the terrain. That's good. A lot of vehicle issues there. Postal Senate's various bug fixes. Change the dev menu. I don't use fixed jittery movement. Less likely to get stuck in alien bases when operating the prawn. Add an option to limit FPS. Yes. I like to limit my FPS. Some people like to have uncapped FPS. But I do not like having that. I just put it at 60 because in my case, there's no point really above 120. I mean, it's really kind of a big drain on your graphics card. Some people like to leave it unchecked and then it burns out their graphic card and they wonder why. I mean, you got to have a pretty good machine to be able to handle it. You don't want to have a junky machine and then untether your frame rate. That could be very, very dangerous for your card. People burned out their cards before. I was chilling at a bar called Jimmy's. Oh, you never do it again either? Yes. London Heathrow is a big mess. Yes, it's like a sea of people that are at their very worst. Pirate penguins are evil. Get all those pirate penguins. Get them coming at me. Hey, come on. We need some more peeps in pirates coming at me. Hey, Dr. J and Foggy, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We need some more pirates up in here, everybody. Follow that link. Come help me, your captain, your pirate king, Kismet. We want to try to get that pirates going on. We got to test it, everybody. They were very kind to invite me into the beta, and I need you guys to help out test it out. I mean, I'm testing out my part, but I need you guys to put some units down and get this going on over here. Oh, and I love the fact that I can pick up my guy now. It's just so cool. I can pick him up and then move him somewhere else. That helps a lot better. I just got to remember to do it every 5 minutes or so. Yes, Dallas-Fort Worth is actually my favorite spot to bounce off of. And the reason why is I like the layout of Dallas-Fort Worth. Dallas-Fort Worth is one of those ones where you just go to your area, you're good to go. There's a lot of food and whatnot, accessible. Everything's kind of centralized. It's easy to get around. And it's also the shortest hop from the East Coast to the West Coast and the West Coast to the East Coast, I find. Because if you go through Atlanta and you go through the northern states, everybody, you're going to get, every single time I've got through there, I've got delayed. Every single time. And I've been through there, I don't know, 20 or 30 times. AMZ coming through, showing some love, getting that Kismet love trade going on. Happy New Year, Kismet. Glad to see you back. Hope you're all rested up. I did. I had a great time with my kids. We had fun doing puzzles, and we played Uno, and we went and got Dairy Queen, and I did all of these fun things with my kids. Had a great time with them over there, but we got to get back on track, everybody. We got to get back on track. We're back to it. So that's what we're working on right now. Trying to get reinvigorated for the first year, this year. Last year I was having so many medical problems I could barely breathe. I was asphyxiating everybody. I had no idea. I had no idea that I was literally dying. That was scary. But now that I'm feeling better, I rested my voice. I feel so good. I feel good. I feel rested up. I'm ready to go. Still working on a giant puzzle that we worked on. I didn't realize that a 2,000-piece puzzle was such a ginormous puzzle. It is absolutely huge, everybody. And we've been working on it. We're down to like the last, I don't know, couple hundred pieces on it. Over 2,000 pieces. And all my girls pitched in and helped out more than others. And I was working on the puzzle just day after day after day, but I became obsessed with that puzzle. I hate to start something and not finish it because that reflects on you, right, as a person. I'm the same way with puzzles, everybody. If I start a puzzle, if I make a commitment to make that puzzle happen, I like to get it done, just like here on the stream. If I say I'm going to send you something, I will send it to you. Maybe not in the time frame I would want to, but I will get it to you eventually. That is for sure. Again, there's some of those I still need to do, which are a couple of them. I sent all 175 of the other ones out. But I've got 2 more I have to deal with because they had an issue when I was trying to get them to go out. And then also one to Notorious TDK because he was our #1 caps leader. So congrats to him. And your caps have been reset. Like I said, they reset every single year. So, of course, you want to hang out in the stream, build your caps back up again, and get it going on. Okay, back to Subnautica here. I did have a great time, so thanks for asking, by the way. I hope you guys had a great holiday. How was your holiday, AMZ? Let me know. Let's see. Cloud support, limit FPS. Let's see. What was the other thing I was looking for in here? Let's see. That's all VR, PC stuff, PS4. Some of this stuff, by the way, they're still working on for PS4 and PS5. Windows Store, Xbox, Nintendo Switch and stuff. They said that some of it they were still working on. So, very, very cool. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and play a brand new survival version of Subnautica. Let's go. This game is so good. I've never finished this version, by the way. I finished the Below Zero, but never Subnautica. But now they added all these new features to it. He's pretty excited. I don't know. Can you tell? Can you tell I'm excited for another playthrough? We got to get this playthrough done because we got a lot of stuff coming up in February. I mean, a ton of games. I mean, like, poor February for everybody. Forget about it. You're all going to be broke. I know I'm going to be.
Launch in 3, 2, 1.
Separating from the ship. Ship went boom. That's scary. Oh, it knocked me out. I forgot that part where it knocked you out. That's bad. I love any game that just drops you right into it. I remember I was playing this racing game one time, everybody, and Lily was showing all these things and was going up and down, and it was coming down this ramp like this. I mean, it was like almost straight down. And it was like down like this, and it started curving out, and then it said, go. And then you were like driving the car. I love when it does that. Insphere coming in with a massive 45 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. How you doing tonight, Insphere? Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are playing a brand new playthrough of Subnautica, the 2.0 version. I'm going to show you some of the cool new stuff. Let's go ahead and close that. I've got to go here to the settings, and I want to do PDA mode. Now, they have a new mode, and it is called PDA mode. And I want to find it wherever it's at. It's got to be in general, I would think. Maybe it's not in survival mode. FPS cap. Let's just put that at 60 because I don't need it to be super crazy. Field of view is fine. Resolution. I've got all my graphics turned all the way up. Oh, I can't do subtitles? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm not in that area yet where I can do subtitles. I turned off bloom and depth of field because of my constant vertigo. I have to turn that off. And I got all this other stuff set to high. Man, where is that at? Keyboard, accessibility. Oh, PDA pause. There it is. Now, the PDA pause is a great new feature, everybody. And that feature is when you bring up your PDA, and let's just save right at the very beginning. When you bring up a PDA, it actually pauses your food and water as well. In case you got to get up, go to the bathroom, whatever it is, because that doesn't always do that. It doesn't always pause the game when it does that. It does pause the game when you do this, but it doesn't pause the game when you bring up your PDA. But now you can turn that on, and there you go. Now you can pause the game just by bringing up your PDA, which I really like. I like that new feature. Very cool. Oh, you got your bearskin hoodies. Oh, they are the great. Oh, they are awesome, aren't they? Oh, those bearskin hoodies are so good. I was using mine. My wife's been using hers every single day, everybody. It's been so cold here. It's actually warmer right now, though. The scary thing is when it gets warm here in the East Coast is you know that at some point it's going to get freezing cold. We actually got a little snow too, by the way. I forgot to mention that. My kids were out there. One of my daughters out there building an awesome snowman. It was really cool. See, I didn't grow up where the snow is. Now, I could go up in the mountains of California. There's lots of snow up there. You wouldn't think that there's tons of snow, but it has one of the largest mountains in the United States. in California. I think it's called Mount Whitney. I've been to the very top of it, but I climbed all the way to the top. It was like an entire day. We got there at like, I don't know, 5 o'clock in the morning, and we didn't reach the top of it until like, I don't know, 8 o'clock at night. And we had to climb all the way back down again or something like that. It was forever, it seemed like, to climb that mountain. And it has like one of those switchbacks where you just kind of go back and forth forever. Yeah, it was a lot of hiking when I was young. There we go. You had mine when I was in New Mexico in the mountains. Shooting kept me warm the whole time. Shooting? Like shooting guns? Or shooting like, shooting some craps? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Will coming in says, when was the last time you played Icarus? Oh, a long time ago. A long time ago, Will, when it first came out. Really excellent game. Really like that game, Will. That's still on my list to check out this year, so we are going to circle back to it. Just like I want to try out, another one I want to try out is Dark Side, Warhammer Dark Side. Is it Dark Side? I was just talking to the Fat Chart people on Twitter today. God, man, my memory is so bad. Hold on, I gotta go look at what it was. It's Dark Tide. Yeah, Dark Tide. Warhammer Dark Tide. That looks awesome. I definitely want to check that out. I know a bunch of my friends here, my streamer friends, have been playing that as well. Oh, shooting targets. Oh, that is fun. Yeah, it's very fun. Yes. Oh, you're going back to it as well. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, I actually usually get the feed. I think I actually took it off my Discord. Let's go look. Let's see if I still have it on there. I think I took it off of there because I didn't have that many people who were interested in playing it with me. We are playing some Valheim, but I've got on there right now. I've got Fallout. We've got Marbles on Stream, Raft, V Rising. I'll probably take V Rising out of there now, since we're not doing a server on that. I only turned it on when we were like playing that kind of game. 7 Days to Die, that one will stay in there forever. Sending Astroneer, Satisfactory, No Man's Sky. All of those will stay in there. But very interested in playing it again. I got a giant list of games, and I've only got so many time in the day because I also do a whole bunch of other things, videos, and take care of the IRL, and I'm doing some towels right now. You got to take care of your IRL stuff too, everybody, as well. Now, also, if you guys notice, it might be a little small for you guys to notice if you're on your mobile device, but if you're on your PC, you might be able to see that they added this little green area on the side there. That little green area is the thing that they also have in Below Zero, and what that does is shows you your battery life, or shows you the amount of that thing, or the charge of that thing, how much of that is left, which is awesome. And they also have the ability also to pin the recipes, which I'm looking forward to that as well. Now we got our food and water and all that stuff right here, and I'm just perfectly kind of placed up here where you can kind of see all that stuff. Now I can move down here in the corner if I get too much in the way of stuff. But I think you'll be good there. I think you'll be able to see that pretty good there. I'm always looking for places for me to be. I'm always, designing my overlays based on that. So we've got some basic blueprints here, some titanium, some batteries, disinfecting water, all of this kind of cool stuff that we start with here in Subnautica. Now, most of the time you're trying to learn new patterns, but you do get a lot of stuff right from the very beginning, like oxygen tanks and things like that. So we do need to get out there and find a bunch of resources. The beacons is one of my favorite things in the game. Just a brilliant stroke of genius. You can actually turn them on and off. You can actually do different color schemes of them as well. Absolutely love it. I usually leave that either blue or turn it to red. I'm going to turn it to red this time. No screenshots in this playthrough. And then we've got some sort of voiceover. Let's listen. Or not. My sound not on? Huh. Kind of like my sound's not on. Oh, there we go. That's not good.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Okay, where's the audio in here? It just dawned on me, I didn't see the audio. We got graphics. I wonder if that's in the main screen. Oh, here it is. Voice volume. Voice volume always louder. Ambient volume down. Let me turn this up a little bit just so we can get the volume just right. Because I just dawned on me I didn't do that. All right, let's save. And then we'll go back to our PDA. We'll have it speak. Okay, that one it doesn't speak.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Okay, it takes a minute.
You have suffered minor head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world. Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, now I can hear better. Okay, I'm just balancing this out. Okay, damage. I need a repair tool. I've got solar power cells. 1 of 3 online. Circuitry failure. What do we got in here? We've got some flares. We got a filtered water. I don't think I've ever used the flares. I'm such a slacker. Let's get a little bit of that stuff so we can carry that around with us. So we got a little bit of a storage there. Let's see. We got our fabricator. And what we want to do is start to make our repair tool. Now we need cave sulfur for that. Oh boy. Okay. Cave sulfur, silicon rubber, and then titanium. So the best thing to do is actually to pin the silicon rubber. So now you can actually pin it up here, and it tells you what you need. Because that's the one thing that I have to get to make something else. So it's like a first tier, and then a second tier item, and then it makes the third item. In this case, the repair tool. Now, also, we want to do a scanner. So we're going to need to use a battery for that, and we're going to need some titanium. Definitely survival knife. So probably the first thing, titanium. And then also some plants. So we'll look for that. All this stuff is damaged, so not much we can do there. So we'll climb out of here. We'll go see what that is in the ground right there. So cool the first time you go underwater, everybody. How quick can Kismet make himself overburdened? Pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Oh, look at this. Belk limestone. Whoa! Oh, he almost got me.
Oxygen.
But that's what I needed right there. Just randomly found it. Scary. All right. Okay, that was one of those guys that tries to kill you. You didn't see it because I ran away like a chicken. But there you go. All right, we got some quartz. Wow, look, this game looks beautiful. Holy mackerel. Holy moly, that's got like a graphics upgrade or something since I last played it. I mean, I played it a long time ago, but like when it came out. That long ago. Gary Fish. Come here, Gary. All right, I got me a Gary Fish. Okay, I'm looking for titanium.
Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
I'm overburdened, everybody. How long have you been playing? 2 minutes? There we go. Am I trying to find Nemo? Nemo says, leave me alone. All right. Let's go down in the escape pod. Where's the thing that gives you health at? Over here. Oh, my inventory's full. All right. So I got this little container that I can use in here. Like this. So I'm just going to go ahead and just left click all of these and put all of these in here because I'm a crazy man. What can I say? Put all that in there. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to get first things first. What do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and try to make a scanner. So what do we need for batteries? We need acid mushrooms and copper ore, which we got. All right, that's lucky. All right.
New blueprint acquired.
Power cell. All right, we got a new blueprint. Show me all the blueprints. And then scanner.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Now, you want to keep this going, everybody, so that it keeps making these for you. You can see it said 0%. Now, by the way, also down there at the bottom, see my scanner? It's got that little green edge to it like it does in Below Zero. That's because they added that in the new update. So now we know how much battery life we have left of our scanner, which is awesome. That's one of the problems I always had. It would just like suddenly die out of nowhere in there. Now, what we want to do is go around, find our little fishies here. Like this guy over here, my favorite fish. Now, by the way, I forget who won it. Who won my peep here in the stream? I bought a little plushy peep a long time ago to give out here in the stream. And I actually gave it out. I actually gave out my actual plush, which is cool. And so you just want to go around in the kind of beginning of this and just scan the heck out of everything. Little boomerang fish.
Oxygen.
Oh, these are good ones. These are really good because those are water right there. You definitely want to get those going on.
Expected applications. Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
I forget this is a angry fish or not. Let's find out.
Oxygen.
Now, the cool thing is it remembers where you left off. So you don't necessarily have to follow it all the time. You can just go in and just kind of scan it. And then when you run out, scan it again. Giant coral tubes. Now, of course, they have more information on this in your little PDA. I go around and I just scan as much stuff as possible. Now, one of the things I just noticed also is that it highlights it. I don't remember if it did that before. I kind of think like it did, but don't really remember if it did. Now, some things are things that you can get and like plant, and then they're like your stuff. Well, we got to make one of these little bladder things, too. Now, of course, during the daytime, it's really awesome. I don't think I've ever, like, used the bed, which you're supposed to do to forward time. So it's daytime again. I always just run around at nighttime. So let's go around again. Just kind of explore our general area where we're starting here. Blue palm there. And I already got that one. Blue palm. Yeah, this is kind of like the newbie zone, right? Like where you start off getting things going. Now, I'm going to need some food and water here eventually. And then you're just going to hear that like 1,000 times. There's some sort of rock over here. Oh, no, that's a coral tube. A lot of coral tubes in there. Again, I just roll over. I just keep my scanner up in case I find something that... we can scan. Yeah, see, it goes up out of the surface. That's cool. Cool. Kind of like they've readjusted the terrain. I feel like the terrain's a little different. You guys let me know in the chat. Now, of course, if you got some good Subnautica tips, feel free to throw them in there. No spoiling the storyline, please. But feel free to go ahead and let me know some of your general tips in the chat. Now, what I'm looking for is these giant plants that are underwater. Look at this one here. Like a corrupted version of that fish. Now, there's a lot of places to go down, and of course, the whole point of this is, of course, you're underwater, and you're going deeper and deeper down. Eat something. Oh, man, see, I didn't know all of that stuff. It's telling me to eat something. All right, well, I brought my little snacky cake, nutrient block. Right there. I don't remember doing that before. That's pretty cool. Now, you can also get a light that's going to help you down in these little deep and dark places. I'm just kind of searching around for acid mushroom, coral plates. Searching around for these plants because I don't remember where they are. They're around here somewhere. Now, the cool thing is, see how you can see the orange over there? You can always find your way back because it acts as a beacon. Oh, these guys over here. Look at these guys.
Oxygen.
Sea glide fragment in there. Now, see, this is going to be like a pattern. So you find these patterns in there. Now, also, there's some little guys that like to come along and try to grab your tool off of you as well. I don't think I've ever tried to forward time. So let's go back here and see if we can forward time. Can we go in from the bottom? Oh, we can. Look, I've ever tried to go in from the bottom. There we go. Let's see. Can we sit in the chair? Oh, my gosh. Oh, God, that scared me. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, I'm going to bring up the PDA when we are doing battles. Let's go ahead and get these going on. Let's hope we have enough peeps. Wow, only 14. Now, again, if I don't have enough peeps to do the battles, everybody, then I'm going to just not do them. I'm going to let them run. Oh, Rotisserie G coming in with the 46 months. We'll play that again when we get back in the other screen. Doesn't play on this screen. But thank you very much for that. Love right there. Still popping and locking like it's the 80s, but now mostly from standing and moving around. That is very true. I have the same problem. Yes. Old man. Yes, I am an old man. I'm high level in real life, Boss Hog. That's how it goes. You played this the first time, have a phobia of the ocean. Trust me, it was hard. I bet it was. Hey, great win, everybody. 200 gold going to Ralph there, or Raph. Adam coming in as our MVP with all 5 years. Now, everybody come and join us. Remember, it's free to play. We're going to get you guys tons of loot tonight on Stream Raiders. Remember, you just follow that link that's popped up right there in the chat right over here. Jump up there to streamraiders.com and find me or Captain Kismet. We're going to go ahead and get something else down here. You know what? I think I will throw my mage down. Let's go ahead and give it a go. Right over here. Like that. Now, don't forget to forward your quests. Be watching your quests over here on the left. Also, make sure that you go into the store every now and again. You check your scrolls here. They usually reset every 5-6 hours or so. And you can also just say reset now by spending 100 gold and maybe get some extra ones, which we got that. Oh, earn some event tokens there too. Shinobi scrolls, we got that. There we go. We got a few scrolls. That's not too bad. And we'll go ahead and keep a rocking and rolling on these battles. Now, also, we're doing another game on top of Stream Raiders. We're also doing Stream Pirates, which we need a lot of pirates to come join us, everybody. We need to test this game. This game's in beta right now. They were kind enough to include me in that beta, but we have not been doing enough testing of it, and we got to get to it. We got to get busy here. So I want you guys to follow that link as well. Go up there, start putting some units down. Remember, you can put down 1 unit up to 3 units, and you can help out right over here. Let me go ahead and take Stream Raiders out of there. There we go. You can help out by first helping us cut down all the penguins, which we did. And then, oh, there we go. We just got it done, right? We got the thing. Nice job. We cut down the penguins, and then what I can do is I can pick myself back up again and move myself over to another area. Now, there are a bunch of chests and things in here. We're looking for the big chest. Yeah, right here. There we go. Look at that. Justice on it there. I'm going to come help you guys out. I'm going to recall my guy here. Or my guy dead. I don't know. Can I put my guy down? Okay, there we go. Okay. Now, the weird thing is I really have trouble placing my guy here in these little spots. But I'll try to clear this out as best I can. I can't put it over there. I can't put it over there. I can put it over there, but that's just attacking the wall. I don't know. We'll do something like that. See how that helps out. See if I can help you guys get right here. Now, I can also ping that area so that you guys will know where we're going after. We want to get these big chests. We want to try to clear as much of the chest as possible because then that gets you guys maximum loot. And that's what I'm all about. Whether it's in the game or whether it's in real life. Now, speaking about maximum loot, let's also get you guys another giveaway going on right here in my stream. I do giveaways all year long. I did 177 giveaways just last month. I'm not kidding. Worth thousands of dollars worth of epic loot for all of you. So we're going to go ahead and get this going on. The second I figure out where my little thing went, there we go. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway. Now, what we're going to do is give away a Shadow Flame War Beast Stream Raider skin. It's going to pop up over there here in just a moment. So we're going to get that going. You're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, here's what you do. Anytime you want to know how to be part of the giveaways, just type exclamation giveaways in the chat. How easy is that? You want to know my Discord? Exclamation Discord, exclamation YouTube, exclamation Steam. Or really easy. Or you can scroll down, and it's also down in the panels down below. But there you go, everybody. There's a giveaway off and running, so feel free to go ahead and get it going. Now, you guys, let's see how we're doing on those retweets over here. Oh, we're done. All right, cool. 1,000 Kiz Caps for you guys. You could use that for the giveaway. That's what those Kiz Caps do. Now, everybody gets a free ticket, so everybody can enter. But if you do have more Kiz Caps, you can take, say you have 2,500 Kiz Caps, you just take that last number off. That means you can buy 250 tickets. So, exclamation ticket, space, 250. Remember, it's not plural, singular, exclamation ticket, just like everybody else is doing in the chat. Or you can go exclamation ticket, space, max, the very first time you enter a giveaway. All right, so that's super fun. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes in a bit. Now, again, I got my PDA up like that so that it does pause the game in between while we're doing battles. All right, so here we got ourselves some filtered water. We got that going because we got our bladder fish there, and now we can cook those because we scanned those. And then we had another new thing in here, which was our Sea Glide thing. You can see we got our vehicle bay and our Sea Glide going on. Now, I strongly suggest that you try to get your scanner going as quickly as possible. We can now unpin this. Can we just right-click this or left-click this? What do we right-click out? Can we unpin it? No, we can bring it up, though. At least that's good. And then same thing here. We can click this and then unpin that. Again, we want to look for those creep-ons. So we don't have the ability to sleep. It doesn't allow me to forward time. So we're going to see if we got another, it's about 60%. We're going to go ahead and see if we can find ourselves this forest that I'm looking for here. Oh, look at it at nighttime, glowing. Isn't that awesome? So cool. Man, the graphics are beautiful. Holy mackerel. I feel like the graphics are working better, too. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think they said that they did add... Oh, another Sea Glide. They added another thing. Oh! They unlocked it right here. Oh, let me move myself down over here so that when it does unlock, you guys can see that up there. So, yes, now we can make a Sea Glide. We need to make one of these bladder things, too. We want to test how that works now. Do we have the ability to make one of those? Let's see. Oh, yes, air bladder. So, again, more silicon rubber there. And then for our Sea Glide, let's put that. I love the way you can... This is, like, made for people like me, everybody who forget stuff and don't know what the recipes are and all of that stuff. That is made for peeps like me. All right, so we scanned this. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick, everybody. I don't have my building tool right now, but whenever you do something like this and you've already looked at it, you want to put something down that tells you, I have already been there. Right? So you want to make it so you don't keep scanning the same thing again and again. Now this little brain coral down here, we can scan that. And we get right over the top of it here. We're going to see that it's actually giving us oxygen. So we don't have to go all the way back to the top again. We can use it as actual oxygen instead of going to the top. So very, very useful. And we're looking for it. Again, normally I don't like to play games in the dark, but I'm going to try to forward time when I can. And I see this over here. I believe these are it. Yes, this is what I'm looking for, right over here. All right, awesome. So let's get over here. This guy, Stalker.
Oxygen.
Oh boy, we got a long way to go. Let me get my first death out of the way, or am I going to make it?
Amended.
Woo! Couldn't get any closer than that one, everybody. Save. That was a close one. Now, what happens when you die is you drop a bit of stuff. So it's no real big deal, but it's better if you don't have to die. Now, there's actually two different things. There's the creep vine, and then there's the stuff on the creep vine. So you want to grab these little creep vine clusters here. They're actually really large in your inventory. So I can try to grab a bunch of them. And then eventually what you can do is you can make your own. See how nice the beacon is? Very easy to find your way around. Really super helpful. And we're going to make our way back over here.
Oxygen.
Now we got to get our basics. Titanium, creep vine, all of that kind of stuff to make all of our basic tools. So that's how we're going to start. We're going to start with our basic tools. I'm going to show you some of my best tips on Subnautica along the way. So you're not repeating the same areas over and over again like the one I just said on how to use your building tool. So we'll get into all of that here in a second. And I like to stay out of the water as much as I can. Oh, thanks for the follow. I like to stay out of the water as much as I can so that I'm not being attacked by stuff or mobs are not coming up and stealing my stuff as well, which I don't like them doing. I really want to get this repair tool going on, but I don't have enough titanium, and I need to make some silicon rubber. But I'll show you a great little trick here. What you can do is take your junk you have here, your metal junk that you picked up, this big thing here, metal salvage, and you can turn that into titanium using your fabricator right over here. Boom, there we go. And we also need some silicon rubber, so we're going to make that. Now, I only make what I need in the beginning because sometimes, you know, you want to come back and have all that stuff at the ready. Let's see, not that. We want to get our tools, and we want to have our survival knife. There we go.
Were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
There we go. So, as you can see, I'm collecting tons of loot here, basically to get my stuff going. Now, once I get it going, now remember, they did add a bunch of stuff from Subnautica Below Zero. Again, this is the Living Large update that we're doing. So what we could do is go in and click this. There we go. And unpin that now that we got that going. Now, we need a bladderfish and some more silicon rubber. So let's make another silicon rubber. Oh, we already got one. We already made one. And then what we can do is go ahead and utilize another tool called the air bladder. Now, they said they made this better. So we're going to take a look at that as well. So we got that. Now, what do we need for our sea glide? We need some copper wire. So we're going to need copper for that. We don't have enough for that. We need copper for the battery. And we do have the creep vine. Now, one of the things that does happen, everybody, is that this stuff does go bad. And also, it takes up a lot of inventory space. So I suggest that you make a little bit of everything just to get it out of your inventory. So I'm going to make a little bit.
Construction of vehicles and power plants.
Okay. And I'm also going to make myself some filtered water because I can see my water starting to get a little bit low. I can also cook some food here. I can do some cooked pepper here. Or
The
pepper.
fabricator cooks small organisms while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
Awesome. Now, also,
Common for those accustomed to synthetic foods to be repulsed by eating an animal carcass. Remember that humans survived this way for millennia. You can too.
true that.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core sustained during planet fall.
Okay. Now, the standard O2 tank, we want to make one of those as well. And there we go. And now we unlock the next one, which is the high-capacity one. Now, when you fabricate stuff, what it does is it gives you the recipe sometimes for the next level up. So I'm going to do the same thing with the fins.
The fabricator draws from available data to provide environment-appropriate equipment, using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden.
Okay, so the fins are going to let me swim at 50% faster. Also, now I've got 30 seconds of oxygen, so I can stay down longer. And you can kind of get the gist of where we're going to be going with all of this stuff, right? We're going to keep upgrading it and upgrading and upgrading it over time. It does show you when you have new recipes in your thing here, which now we have the high capacity one. So now we need to get some glass, more titanium, more silver to make that happen. Hey, slowly moving turtle, thanks for coming in. Charbarn, thanks for coming in, showing that love as well. Let's go ahead and bring that Kismet love train in here from Rotisserie J. Let's go. There we go. Thanks so much for that love. Appreciate that. 46 months of sub love. Appreciate it. Okay, what else are we doing? We're checking this over here. Again, grab these medical kits whenever you can. We're also going to go in here and utilize our filtered water. We're going to consume that. I'm going to consume this one. There we go. Now, again, you definitely want to have some cooked food and whatnot. Now, I find if you keep it on you, it goes bad. But if you put it in your thing, you'll be fine. And of course, we have all these voice logs that we just listened to, as well as massive data banks where we can look at all the stuff. Now, I've obviously played through, I'd say probably 80% of the game before, and know a bit about the game, so that helps me a bit. But we definitely are going to get to some points in which I have not gotten to in this playthrough. Because I got to a certain point, I went, ooh, shiny new game, and then I went off and I played another game. But we're going to try to get a full playthrough in this time round. All right, let's go. Let's go see what this is over here on the ground. Oh, this is metal. Okay, let's pick that up. Now, again, as you're running around, you want to go ahead and try to... Oh, we're going to use the bladder thing. Hold on. We made one of those. Let's go see how it's working better now. Ooh, that does... Ooh, that works faster. Replenish oxygen. Oh, you can actually use it as oxygen as well. Oh, it acts like an oxygen tank. Oh, and look, it refilled when I came to the top. So it's like a separate oxygen tank. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Love that. Love that. Okay, and again, you just try to, you know, kind of creep a little bit further and further out from your, like, starting zone. That's what I like to do. I like to, you know, I'm kind of a thorough looter, everybody. I just loot everything in an area. The problem is very quickly your inventory is going to be full. And then what do? Well, you're going to need to find a place for all this stuff that you're grabbing. You don't really need to grab all of these mushrooms, by the way. You can farm these eventually as well. But what we need to do is we need to go in and we need ourselves one of these little waterproof lockers right there. So we're going to go up here, and one of the things you can do in this game is you can drop stuff, right? You just drop it on the ground if you don't have enough room. So I can just grab this and drag that out of there, or right-click it, or middle-click it. I forget how to get it out of my inventory. It's been so long. How do I drop stuff? I can't remember. Let's go look in the options. Keyboard. Exit, left-hand, cycle stuff. Sprint. It's been a very, very long time. I think I'm supposed to just right-click it in my inventory, if I remember right. Right-click it. Middle, left-click. Huh. How do you get rid of that? Drag it out. Oh, maybe... Oh, I can't do it while I'm in the thing. That's what it is. I can't do it while I'm in that particular thing. I have to go out here and then right-click. Ah, see? I do remember. All right, I knew it was right-click. I just can't do it in this particular pod. Now I remember. I started this earlier today. I decided to learn. Yeah, Slow Moving Turtle. This is an incredibly, incredibly fantastic game. You want to get your scanner going first. They've improved the air bladder. They've added a bunch of killer stuff to the game. Absolutely love all the changes that they did in Subnautica Below Zero, and now bringing it back here to Subnautica is awesome. All right, there we go. Now you're like, Kismet, how are you going to store all this stuff? Well, that's my next mission, and that is to find a place to store stuff. So what we want to do, of course, is make these waterproof things. Now, we can't make it out here we have to go in here and actually do it in the fabricator. Now, this thing just barely has enough power to, where to go, to make this work, but at least you don't have to make another thing to make it work. So what I'm going to do is make a little airtight storage thing there. And then I'm going to go out here so I don't have to go in and out of here every time I'm looking for something or need something or want to drop it off. I can simply go ahead and right-click it. And then what it does, it just floats right there in the thing. And then I can go ahead and open it up. Now, it doesn't have a lot of storage, but it has at least a little bit of storage. Oops, I'm dropping those and not putting those away. Come here, yo. I'll drop them down there. It's okay. What we can do is open the storage. There we go. And then left click to do it, not right click. You right click and it drops it. So I can just put all of these away in here and they're now no longer in my way, or I can just drop them like you saw. And then I am good. Okay. Now the main thing also you want to do while you're doing this, is you can also collect things by using your knife. Now these are usually these things that are kind of like, they look like flat, like Frisbee-like objects. On the side. Now, most of the time, by the way, I'll have my scanner in my hand just in case I run across something that I haven't scanned yet, like this guy right here, a shuttle bug. Can I grab that? Whoa, where'd he go? I don't know if I can grab one of those. Nope, cannot grab it. All right. Now, right here, this nettle. Can I grab that? Here's how you know. Do that, and now grab the seeds for this nettle here. And I didn't even remember that you could do that, by the way. Oh, here we go. I like the fact that you could use that as oxygen. I didn't even have to use it. I could just use it for oxygen. I would imagine it's more useful further down. And that's the one we already see. I went to that like now 3 times. That happens a lot. Oh, we need to make some beacons as well. We're also looking for copper. Now, of course, as you play more and more into the game, you get more and more advanced equipment that's going to help you find more and more resources as you go. But really what you're looking for is patterns, especially in the very beginning. You're looking to scan those patterns. You're looking, there they are right there. These table coral, that's what they're called. And I like to collect, at least 2 or 3 of these things. We're going to go for 4 this time.
30 seconds.
And I'm going to go ahead and use this and then fill my oxygen back up again. Oh, it doesn't really fill it that much. So it'd actually be smarter to use it as a flotation device than an oxygen device. But it is cool that this. And it also feels like it works better. I don't know what it is. It just seems like it's a thing. Because they said they have improved a lot of the... oh, yeah, blue palm there. Am I getting blue palm? Yeah, blue palm seeds. Very cool. And then we'll try to scan that. We already scanned the blue palm. We scanned all of that. Coral shell plate. Okay, and now we're going to go ahead and find where our thing went. Where did you go? I turned it off? Oh, it's above me. No wonder I can't find it. Okay, now we need to go ahead and also look in here and see what other blueprints we need to do. Now, we're already done on this one. We can unpin that one, unpin this. Working on the Sea Glide still. Silicone rubber, we know it does that now. Again, they've added the ability to pin here in Subnautica. Really, really useful. Happy birthday, Raz! Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. 20-year anniversary. Oh, BJ's Restaurant. Oh, I love BJ's Restaurant. They're actually one of my sponsors. I actually gave away 1,000 free desserts. Did you know that? I sure did. Twice, so it's 2,000. Once at the San Diego, and the other one was, what was that? Long Beach, I think it was. That I gave it out from them. My favorite, the Pizookie, everybody. It's like a giant cookie, and then they put ice cream on the top. Oh, it is to die for. So if you ever see a BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, make sure to stop by. Tell them Kismet sent you. They won't know me there, but hey, at least you can tell them. If enough people hear about this strange Kismet guy sending you guys there, you never know. I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. Now, there's the old saying, there's no free dessert. Wrong. When you're hanging out with Kismet, I just hang them out to random people too. Just people sitting in line, and I give out a free dessert. And I say, look, here's a free dessert to BJ's restaurant and brew house. Feel free to go over there and bring your special someone. And they're like, I don't have a special someone. Well, here's an extra one. Go find your special someone and get them a free dessert too. Always try to help people out there, everybody. Try to help them out. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff to do down here. But what we need to do is we need to get our habitat builder going now. It's definitely our repair tool. I think we have enough to do our repair tool right now. Yeah, we do. All right, awesome. So let's get that going. Right here. And we're ready to repair. Let's go.
LifePod secondary systems online. Running full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank.
This is Aurora. Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from other life pods.
Okay, that doesn't sound reassuring. All right, we fixed this baby up. Now we got something going on. Now we don't have to sit in the dark. Solar power cell. Main power is online, so that solar power is helping us out right now. Now, in the long run, obviously, escape pod. I'm in it. In the long run, obviously, you'd want to have your own base. And of course, they add the big rooms now, and along with the glass, we're going to do all of that. So we have the natural light coming into our bases and all of that. But what we need is we need a building tool now. We need the habitat fabricator. So we're going to work toward that. Now, that one's a bit more advanced, and that's why I grabbed a little bit of that coral, because I was kind of thinking toward that. When you're doing your electronics here, you're going to need coral, gold, and copper wire. So we got to find some gold. We got to find some copper wire with me as well. Now, my inventories get a little full here. So we might want to go ahead and try to make ourselves another little thing here. We need one more titanium to get that going on. So let's go ahead and prioritize our titanium here. Go ahead and take a look in these little caves and see what we can find. Now, this is also how you drowned, because you get in this cave system and then you get lost and you don't know how to get out.
Detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems. Sulfur is an essential component of the repair tool.
All right. Oh, I see some quartz here. Inventory full. All right. Now, what can we do when our inventory is full? Well, if we can't find any titanium, which I don't see any off the top of that edge there, we want to look and see what we got in it. So we got blue palm seeds, right? What can we do with blue palm seeds? Let's see if we can convert that into something smaller. I highly recommend converting all this big stuff into small stuff as quick as possible, so that you're not ending up with tons of stuff. We got some quartz, so we can make glass, but we're going to hold off on that. We also have some equipment we can make, fire extinguishers, pipes, and air floats. I very rarely ever use this floating air pipe, though I should probably use it more. It is actually fairly useful once you get it down. And there's nothing else we can do over here except for titanium. And what that titanium is going to do is it's going to take that salvage that we have and break it down into titanium pieces, which will then allow us to make a storage area. Like that. And there we go. And then back down here. And then, again, right-click it. And there we go. Now, we can also name these lockers if we want, but we're just going to go ahead and put away the stuff that we don't really need right now. And you can see that this stuff is diminishing. You can see that it is rotting, so you got to use it before it's done. I love these bars. Those bars, again, are from Below Zero, Subnautica Below Zero, and they've now kind of retroactively added them back in here. So blue palm seeds, nothing we can do with those. We'll put them over there for right now. We have a little bit of everything. Now, another thing. Oh, I dropped those. I didn't mean to drop those. I meant to put those in there. Let's take this out. Those in there for now. Let's see. We're using our flare. What else can we put in there? Maybe another one of these coral seeds. All right. Now, what we want to do is use up this food before it goes bad, right? So we want to go ahead and consume that because I'm playing the survival mode. So I need to keep food and water going on. So every now and again, you need to just kind of reprioritize what you're doing. And make sure that you're going after the, especially the water one. The food one's not as hard in the beginning, but the water one, absolutely, which is this pink thing right here. So we need to get over here. We need to chase this guy down and grab him. And, of course, later on, we could, upgrade our water ability to produce water and all of that. Hey, Thorbrick, evening, kids. Never played this, but have to pick it up on the winter cell to play. Like, absolutely, come on, pick it up. Go grab some Subnautica. Highly recommend Subnautica. Just updated a big update, the Living Large update, right over here. With the big room they've added, also with the glass on the top. They added a bunch of stuff in there. Oh, I forgot to put this in the chat for you guys as well. Hold on, let me put this in the chat for you all to check out. There you go. To check out those updates. I highly recommend it. Again, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I've actually not finished this game. Got to about 80% in, and then I got sidetracked with other stuff. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, everybody. All right, that's flashing. Does that mean it's done? Yeah, that means it's done. All right, cool. We'll just keep getting those out of there. Now, what else we need? We need to make some water. That's what I was doing. So let's go ahead and go to the fabricator here. Let's see. Food. Consume food. No, we need the filtered water. Now, in the beginning, this is going to be kind of annoying because you got to kind of micromanage this, but that's the survival mode. You can't play without have to worry about your food and water. But you know me, I don't like to play easy modes. I don't like to play creative modes as well. That's just not my jam. Now, I'm going to show you a little secret about these little fishies. After we grab some. Oop, a little sneaky. Come here, you little fishy. What you want to do is grab a bunch of these fish. I would suggest about 4 of them. By the way, look at my shadow down there. I think it's cool. Whoa, there's one. Let's try to get 4 of them. And then we're going to head back. By the way, holding down shift doesn't do anything. I do it anyway. I'm so used to doing it in just like every game that I play that I find myself running back all the time doing this kind of stuff. Holding down the shift key. All right. Now, again, I would make some extras. Just so you have a bunch of this. Now, one of the cool things that I love that it does is it keeps the fabricator up. So you can just keep clicking it over and over and over again. That's one of the things that it did as well. You're so grateful you shared how to get water. Yeah, slowly moving turtle. That took me forever to figure that out, by the way. So you're welcome. Don't feel bad if you just are working on it now. I could not figure that out. And the cool thing about my chat is that they won't, they typically won't tell me something unless I ask them, hey, tell me the thing, right? Otherwise, they won't, they'll just let me discover it as I go along, and I appreciate that greatly. Yeah, see, this doesn't give you anything there. Oh, Kismet Love Train. Who's that awesome person? Big JP with 66 months of love. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Show him some big love in the chat there. Bring the Kismet Love Train. How's your New Year's, Big JP? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in here in the stream. We'll grab some more of these while we're wandering around. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to get a line on some more titanium here. Again, running around with our scanner. And again, they added the ability to see where your scanner batteries are at. Oh, here's a new guy that we haven't scanned. Oh, there's some metal salvage there. We could use that. Can't see a dang thing.
Oxygen.
I think it actually does work better. Now you gotta watch out for that guy because he'll spit out all that stuff and that can injure you. So I just kind of scan them. Go through. I love all the fluorescent plants. It's so cool. Now, this game has a little bit of horror to it, so keep that in mind. I typically don't play horror games, but I didn't know it, and the game is so incredibly good that I didn't realize that there has a bit of scary parts in the game. So just a little heads up that you may hit some scary stuff at some point. Now, we're in the kind of, Lobby zone right now, so we're not getting too scared. But we might get some serious scaredness going on later on in this particular playthrough. All right, so we got to get some more stuff going on. What do we need over here? We need some copper. We need more copper. So copper and gold was the other thing. Yes, copper and gold. Okay, so let's convert our titanium, because we got that metal salvage. I consider titanium one of the most important things to get in the game. Let's get ourselves another one of these so we can really kind of offload a lot of the stuff that we've got. And I just kind of drop them nearby the nearby my thing here until I'm ready to actually build my own. And it should kind of center itself. And then we can go ahead and drop some of this big stuff in there. Let's see. Don't need this stuff right now. Put that in there. All right, good enough. Okay, but we definitely need to find ourselves some gold and all of that. Now, of course, you want to go further and further down into the little hidden nooks and crannies. Whoa! Ooh, all in the nooks and crannies. You gotta watch out for those baddies. They try to get you. Now we got some sulfur there. Very useful. Yeah, if I see those fish, I try to grab them. Whole fish, we'll pick him up. Limestone chunk, we'll scan that as well. Now again, you want to scan as much as you can. And it will tell you a whole lot in your PDA. Now, I'm obviously skipping that part. Oxygen. All right, now this is where you run into trouble. This is why you have your little bladder thing. So if you're really far away from the surface, you can go ahead and just right-click it. And there we go. That was pretty close. That was a pretty close one. And then so that you can use it. You can also use it for a little bit of oxygen. But it doesn't work as well as it does as I just noticed to get... Hold on. Something over here. That's it flashed. Oh, scanner. Oh, it's even if you don't have the scanner on, it still flashes. Oh, I just noticed that. All right, little eggs that we can use later on. Another one of those guys. Can't see squat in here. Now, again, when you go to open up these limestone, you're going to find random stuff in there. Sometimes titanium. In this case, watching my oxygen there. Now, of course, there's some baddies in here, too. So keep that in mind. You're not alone here in the ocean. Good to always think about your exit strategy, how you're going to get out of there.
Oxygen.
Also, it's nice that it's right next to where my camp is. See, that little thing is right next to it here, so I can go back. I can find it. Where the heck did it go? I can go back to my little camp here and drop off this stuff. As we go. How are we doing? Oh, we're doing good. Okay, what do we get? Do we get any copper? Yes, we did. Okay, so we got a little copper. Let's go ahead and go in here and see what we can make now. Okay, so we can make some copper wire. Not really what I want to make right now. I want to get myself some acid mushrooms, and that's why I grabbed a bunch of these acid mushrooms, by the way. But I just didn't do it just for randomness, because you're going to make a lot of batteries. And that's why I grabbed those right away. So let's do the battery first. Okay, and then we're going to need copper wire. So let's go ahead and get more copper for that. And starting to also get lighter. But one of the things you want to look for is you want to look for those tunnels that we were in. Where was that tunnel at? Over here. Look for that tunnel. Man, I should have used a beacon. Can we do a beacon? Can we do a beacon yet? Signs, aquarium. There is our beacons. Now, by the way, I have it where it automatically pauses. Notice that my oxygen's not going down. You can actually turn that off, but they added a new mode called PDA mode. So when you open your PDA, it will actually pause the game. Oh, I found out. That's how it goes, doesn't it? So busy. Wish I could be around the stream more, but I've been active in the community, but work is crazy, such as life. No worries, Big JP. I appreciate you being around, though, man. We are going to play some Valheim, so if you do find some time, you're welcome to join us, everybody, on this Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to start a brand new server and get that going on as well. So I don't see that we can do beacons yet. Am I just not seeing it? Layers. Yeah, beacons are so incredibly useful because I can put a beacon by where the entrance of this cave is. Oh, it's right here. I can put a beacon right by where the cave is, and that'll help me find my way back in the cave. And the reason why I want to go in the cave system is this is where you're going to find a bit of these little outcroppings or loot that you can use to find copper and quartz and all of that stuff. And I'm the type of person that likes to super loot, and so I'll loot everything. Oh, let's use a flare. Oh, you throw the flare. I didn't want to throw it. I want to hold it. Oh yeah, I can hold the flare. I've never used the flare ever, everybody. Not once.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I very rarely use that either. But super useful. Okay, so we came out of here. Yeah, flare's actually not too bad. A little bright, a little blinding, but it does help us see all the... Oh, like that one right there, see? I already scanned that? Yes, I've already scanned that before. There we go. A little copper there. Yeah, so use the flares in the early game. Yeah. Later on, you can make a light and all of that. And what I like to do, too, is once I've, like, thoroughly cleaned out the thing, is that I will put something there that tells me that I've already kind of thoroughly gone through there and seen all of that. Wow, this is cool with the flare. Yeah, much easier to see the stuff. Now, what I'm doing is I'm looking on the sides to see if there's any more of those kind of outcroppings. Oh, look down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, we got a whole bunch of stuff under here. We got some more quartz.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. Whoa, I really jumped out of the water. Down there. All right, man, I'm loving this flare action. Cool. Okay, so now we're looking for loot. Oh, right over here, we got some metal. Okay. Oh, looky, looky. Ow. Mr. Guy got me, but this is really good because you want to get this sulfur here. The sulfur is fairly hard to find. I find in the beginning. Oh, another one. I literally hopped out of the water. Now, the hardest thing is remembering where you last got that guy. Over here. Now, he may not have blown up.
Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core. may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
Ow.
Silver-based wiring kits are an essential component of many habitat modules.
Like I said, that guy wasn't necessarily dead. He didn't blow up. He tried to blow up on me. And this is going down. I feel like we want to go up. Right? That's where we were before. Alright, now again, we want to be careful that you don't hang out down there too long. This flare lasts forever. I mean, well, it lasts a long time. Maybe not forever, but a long time. Yeah, just looking for resources. Get some quartz. Man, this makes it so much easier. I usually have the light that I use, but the flare's pretty useful. Oh, I'm inventory full. Okay. Lots of quartz there. Oh, I accidentally used it for oxygen. Okay. Let's head our way back and see if we can make ourselves some more stuff. You may restart your game. I've restarted my game so many times. I always like to play through and say, man, I could have done that better. And then restart again and again. That's kind of my favorite thing to do. Okay, so we're trying to make a ship. So let's go ahead and get that going. Now, we do have another one of these things, which I don't think I put in here. No, I think I put it out here. We do have more of these things in one of these boxes. These little coral thingies. It's nice that they give you a place at the very beginning to do your stuff. Very nice. All right. All right. Now I can make an advanced wiring kit. Because I made a wiring kit, I learned now to make an advanced one, which is pretty cool. But I need those resources, and those resources are a bit tougher. Okay, so habitat builder. What do we need now? We just need a bunch of silver. We only have 1 silver right now, so we need to find more silver. Okay, so let's just keep exploring with our little flare here. Man, had I known this flare was so useful, I would have been using it more often. Again, the deeper down you can go, the better your resources are going to get in certain areas. And certain areas of the game have different resources as well. And so we'll get this quartz, and there was another one right here. And I'm a super looter, everybody. That means I will go and I will loot everything. Everything that can be found. Watch out for those baddies.
30 seconds.
Well, there's some metal there, some titanium. Ah, inventory full. Bummer. Now, see, that's a bummer when you get all the way over there and then you realize inventory full, right? And you got to swim all the way back, necessarily. Well, that was titanium. Can we get rid of? Yeah, we'll give one of that. We'll put the bladderfish back out and grab that titanium instead. And run back. Again, you want to build up a backlog of resources as quick as possible. So you'll have those resources for when you're making stuff. I see there's a little creature egg there. But, of course, making storages to hold your resources costs resources. I know, right? It's like a catch-22. But I'm going to make a bunch of these. Eventually, by the way, I will not use any of these. Eventually, we'll get rid of those when we actually get into our actual building. That's my big goal today, is that we get into our actual building. There we go. Let's put some of these bladderfish, or actually we want to use these bladderfish and turn them into some water. Can you pause? Yes, there is a PDA pause. Also, the start menu, or if you hit escape, you go to the save menu, or the preference menu, or whatever. It will pause it there. But there is a new function. It's under options, accessibility, PDA pause right there. They just added that in the new living update. So definitely turn that on. So every time you're in your PDA or you're here in the menu, it'll automatically pause as well. Very, very useful, I find. All right, I can get out of this flare. There we go. Okay, so, we need more silver. We were making more stuff here. We were converting that stuff. We were converting this into titanium. Gonna make ourselves another one of these. Another one of these things. Really gonna get all this stuff out of my inventory. See, the more stuff you have in your inventory, the more limited you are on how far you can keep going collecting loot. And I'm going to use a bunch of these in this particular playthrough. Normally, I don't. Normally, I just collect the exact stuff that I need. But in this particular playthrough, we're really going to go ahead. Oh, I just keep pressing the wrong buttons. Wrong stuff. My bad. Dropping my quartz all over. It's left click, not right click. My bad. There we go. Left click that in there. There we go. Let's go ahead and just load that up nicely. And open storage. That one's full. These are real small storages, I find. Put all this water away. That's now bad. Eggs, we can put those away. Sulfur, our chip here. Don't need the fire extinguisher right now. Let's see. And then we're going to use up the water. So consume. There we go. This will go ahead and just drop right now, though we can use that later. So we could use that later. You'll see why we use that later at some point. That one's full. Yeah, we'll just save that for no. Gotta used to not right clicking, only left clicking. Okay, we'll save that for later, and then we have a whole fish as well that we can go in and cook him up. Now, the best fish to cook early on, I find, I got the cooked whole fish there, which is 21, and a little bit of H2O as well. But if we go find the peeps here, go find me a peep. Boom. And boom. What you can do is you can cook these guys up, which is usually, because those guys are really plentiful. You can find a lot of those guys right over here. There we go. And then if you look at the peeps, they're 32 food. So that's pretty good right away. And again, I find when they're on you that for some reason they go bad faster. I don't know why that is, but we'll go ahead and just put that in there. Oh, we don't need to carry that battery around either. I carry around the minimum amount of stuff in case I die. This way, I still have the ability to, if I die, I don't have to go collect those resources again because they're in a box somewhere for me to use. Now, we need to go find some silver, so we need to find a deep chasm here. We'll go back this way. We'll get our flare out. This flare is awesome. And if you notice, I'm not building anything yet because I am looking for the resources to help me build. And we already came through here. Again, if you don't know which way to go, just keep going in one direction. Later on, you'll get the ability to know what direction you're going. Watch out for those stalkers. They will come after you. Right down here, we need to scan this. Oh. Wow, cannot see a thing. Right there.
30 seconds.
Oh no! I did the wrong thing. Now that is way down there. Cut creepy with knife. It says down there. Now it's giving me some tips along the way, which I don't remember doing that before. But I think these are like quests that it's sending me on to go do stuff. Right here. It says cut the creepy vine with knife. There we go. So now we got a bunch of creepy vine. Now the problem with creepy vine, they're very big as well in your inventory. It will fill up your inventory pretty quickly. Ow. Stalker guy came and got me from behind. Here, come after me. Can't remember if the flare makes those guys go away from you or not. I can't remember. So long ago. I played this game when it came out, everybody, like forever ago. So some of this stuff I don't remember. Try to scan him.
Oxygen.
No! I did the wrong thing again. I hit F instead of...
500%. Data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
Use my health kit. Wrong button. Okay, so what I got there, everybody, was lead. And that means that's kind of an area over here by the creep vine that has a bit more advanced items. As well as you're going to find stuff like this. This is a medical or mobile vehicle bay. Go ahead and do that. See, that was hiding under there. Again, still looking for that silver, though. So we don't really need to go down this far for the silver. But I find the lower you go down, the more of this kind of things that you can find. Oh, look at this. Another Sea Glide fragment. Now, if you've already scanned the Sea Glide and you've already unlocked it, it'll actually give you titanium instead. Yeah, man, these flares last a long time. Creature eggs. I'm going to collect all the creature eggs. So again, my goal is to find these little resources that I need.
Oxygen.
Oh yeah, there's some stuff in there for sure. There we go. Now I'm pressing the right button. You got to right click. This also can be used as a just to give yourself some oxygen. Ooh, right there. Not the silver that we need, but we'll take it. Over here again. You know, always find the stuff you're looking for. So take the stuff that you got. This way, later on, when you need all that stuff, you'll have it. Again, I don't know why I pick up these creature eggs. I'm just going to avoid those now. We'll come back for all of that later. We do need that silver. Oh, over here. Come on, silver. Copper, we can use that too. Also find along the edges of these cliffs is a great place to find these little nuggets. Now later on, obviously, you're going to need a lot more. And when you go to find that lot more stuff, it's going to be a bit faster. I'm loving the new... Whoa! All the way out of the water. I'm loving the new thing for that. It does work a lot better. I give them huge credit. They updated the bladder thing to make it more useful. I find it also seems to work better as well. Again, the further down you go, the higher chance of finding the good stuff. Titanium. You're going to find a lot of titanium, though, in most of this stuff. Because my Kismet's Law of Gaming is very simple. When you're looking for it, can't find it. When you're not... Oh, look out. Coming from behind. When you're not looking for it, you're going to find tons of it. You're going to be tripping over it. You're gonna be like, I don't need any of that. Now again, you got to watch out for these stalkers up here. They do like to go for you, but you're constantly kind of making repair kits as well. So you just want to keep those on you. Oh, there's that silver. I just want to keep that on you so you're good to kind of keep rocking here. We'll see if we can find anything else while we're here. We might as well just keep looting this area. I don't know why it is when I'm playing games, everybody, but it seems to be nighttime more than it is daytime. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, we're going to skip the big fragments of metal so that we can concentrate more on this little stuff. There we go. You want to find as much of this little stuff in the early game as possible. Just keep looking on these edges. If you find like a deep edge like this, look along the sides. One of my best tips in the early game is just, you know, search and search and search. Try to avoid all the baddies, obviously. But avoid the big stuff, the stuff that's taking up most of your inventory. Oh, this is salt. Oh, this is all
30
salt.
seconds.
Uh-oh. Now, I also don't stop moving. I like to keep moving. I don't care what game I'm playing. I like to keep moving, snag that, try to get out of here.
Oxygen. Local scans show a nearby cave entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Oh, see, right down there. Now, see, I don't have a beacon. If I had a beacon, I could remind myself and say, look, come back over here to where these vines are and go way down 90 meters down, everybody. I don't know how many meters down we've been so far, but I can guarantee you it probably wasn't 90. Maybe 50 or 60 or so. Yeah, let's say 70. It's like the maximum we've gone down. And we're also 250 away from our thing over there. We're out of... We're out of kits to help to heal ourselves. We have a bunch of loot on us. Good time to head on back and drop off all this loot. Because we have enough now, I believe, to make our builder as well. But if we happen to see something that we want on the way back, we can grab that as well. Have a good stock of food, water. Then you want titanium, quartz, silver, gold, all of those things. A good stock of all of that. So you'll have it at the ready. All right. Let's go ahead and make ourselves... we need the actual resource for it. Did we already make the chip? We already made the chip. We need copper wire, I think it is, right? Oh, no, we need our wiring kit. That's right. So we need to get our silver from wherever I put it at. One of these unlabeled things. Let's take some of this water out of here too. Take our chip out of there. Oh, we don't have enough room. All right, let's put some titanium away. Chip out. No. There's our repair kit. Go ahead and consume our water. Keep our repair kit on us there. We're looking for what we did with the silver. Right there. I think this flare is my new favorite thing. Wiring kit. Okay. A little bright though. A little bright in here. And then battery, which I put in here. And then we're ready to do our builder. Oh, super excited. All right, let's go. Get our habitat builder. Now, I suggest you make your habitat builder as quickly as possible.
Construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Okay. Now, since this is kind of where we started, I'm probably not going to build my base there because we already have kind of a base that we can utilize there. I'm going to go over this way and try to find where we have this. There we go. Because this is going to be a bit of a deeper area here in this area. And so I like to build my base over the top of a deep area so I can do a lot of deep dives and try to find a bunch of resources down there, as well as I have plenty of room to build out my base. I think this is the first time I've ever gone this way to build my base. Normally I go in the other direction, which is also have like a deep cavern. But this particular time I want to build it up really high, up at the water's edge up here. And really feel like I'm getting that going on. I kind of feel like this water is kind of more like grungy and dirty than the water back this way. Is it just my imagination? No, it is not. It is not my imagination. So yeah, it's a bit more grungy that way, but it is, the sun is going down. So let's just build it on this side, see how it goes. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is get our new little habitat builder out of it. We don't use the repair tool all that much in the very beginning. Whoa. You tried to get me. Gotta get my scan in. Okay, so we're going to go right here. Now, of course, we got these kind of stalkers and annoying mobs there. Maybe we want to kind of cut a little bit left to get a little bit away from those stalkers. And let's say over here. Yeah, it's a nice little open area with a nice little ramp there. We can see our other base from here. And we got a stalker down there. So let's kind of back up just a little bit. We're going to make the top side of our base here in this kind of high area. Just so we're not being disturbed by a bunch of animals attacking us every time we go in and out of our base. Though that will happen later on. Big time. Okay, so what do we got? So we've got all of our basics here, different compartments and things like that. Our exterior modules, our solar panels, our interior modules, our storage. I love the wall locker, probably my favorite thing for storage in the game. And we have signs, which we don't really need to use anymore because there's a sign on the wall locker. So what we want to do is get ourselves an interior room. Now, the problem is we don't really have any rooms. We don't have any rooms. We can't really build out an actual place. We can build out like a compartment, like a eye compartment here, and that could be our base, but nothing really up here at the top, and this won't really let me put that way up there. So we can go ahead and say move this forward, kind of here on the edge, and let's say something like that. Now see, it'll basically go toward the bottom, and then I just hold it down.
Oxygen.
And there we go. So now we built ourselves a little compartment. So now we don't have to run back all the way 84 meters, which seems like a lot in the beginning, which isn't a lot later on. And then also we're going to need a hatch. Now the hatch I'm going to put toward the area in which I'm grabbing the loot. Right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and enter the base.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
So I'm not really getting any oxygen from that. Not that I just can't go up to the air right here and do it. But we're going to need some sort of power. So we've got our attached things, and then we also have our solar panel. Now, we don't have enough power or enough titanium right now to generate power. So we're going to run back over here and go ahead and do this. Now, of course, you're going to explore and find more patterns and things like that and build out big old massive bases and stuff like that, which is really fun. But we're going to go ahead and just start with the basics here. Okay, those are my mushrooms there. And this is my titanium here. We'll grab that. Maybe a little bit of quartz while we're at it. There we go. And then head back over here. So what I'm trying to do is separate that base from this base. Now, I actually want to have 2 entrances, so I can get in there from either side. Okay, now what else do I want? Well, I want to go ahead and get my solar going on, so let's go ahead and click that. And that's going to go ahead and pin it to the side because that's a new feature of Subnautica. They actually added that in below 0. Now on this right here, you don't have to run any wires or anything like that. You simply just build it right on the top here.
Oxygen.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All primary systems online.
All primary systems online. Awesome. Now, what I'm going to use this particular thing for is for my wall lockers, right? So this is going to be like a little storage area to hold all my stuff. Now, I currently just used up all my titanium yet again, just building that little thing. And I'm trying to get away from using this over here, right? So I'm going to try to kind of decommission this base as quickly as possible so I can use that other base as quickly as possible as well. Now, of course, this thing you want to do, keep coming back over here and grabbing that stuff out of that fabricator there. If you have any materials in here that you need, you want to grab those out of there. We could probably eat this peep right here. There we go. Drink that water. There we go. Just to kind of clear that out of that inventory. Look for any titanium that we have. Again, there's quartz there. Random plants. This stuff we're going to need eventually. Let's take that out of there. What we got on this one? A little bit of water, a little bit of titanium there. All right. Now, if you notice in the beginning, I'm not organizing all those little things because I find it's a waste of your time. What you want to do is you want to make a bigger inventory so you can see all your inventory stuff in there.
Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drag core has reached critical state. Quantum detonation will occur within 2 hours.
I don't think I've ever gone there before it's blown up, everybody. I usually just let it blow up. Okay, so now we made a locker. Now look at the size of the locker here. We got lots more room in the locker in which we could just put all of this stuff in one place so we can see it all at one time. Now there's giant creature eggs, rotten creep vine sample there, and whatnot. I could fill that whole thing up just like that. And so I can also label the front of it. And so we need more titanium. And this is how it's going to be, everybody. More. The whole entire time. Now, the other thing we want to also do is get our sea glide going on. And that'll help us get away from those stalkers a little bit easier as well. So let's get our flare on. Again, looking for our stuff. Watch out for big boy there. And I suggest, go in somewhat of a pattern from where you begin. So you're not kind of going over the same areas over and over. Oop, there's some silver right there. Very nice. So you're not going over the same areas over and over again. So that you are kind of expanding the type of resources that you're finding. And this flare is incredibly useful, everybody. I have never used a flare. Incredibly useful. So that's a new tip for me. Use the flare. Normally I make the little thing. Look, he's running off with the stuff there.
Oxygen.
All right, use my little thing to get up to the surface. There was a stalker down there trying to get me. Oh, sea whales. Oh, yeah, there's some sea whales out there. I forgot about those. You can hear them. Okay, again, just looking for some resources. Now, there's some jellyfish right here, so you got to watch out for them jellyfish. I'm just here for the titanium and the loot. A little salt there.
30 seconds.
Salt. Whoa, look out! Trying to scan that little guy.
Oxygen.
You want to keep diving deeper and deeper, of course, upgrading your equipment as you can. There's some metal down here. Grab that salvage. I saw there was something over this way. More metal there. Oh, and over here there might be something we can scan. What's this? Oh, laser cutter. All right. That's something you need when you go to the thing over there. Oh, man. Look at this.
30 seconds.
Look at this deal down here.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, we went to 110 meters there. That's the lowest we've gotten so far.
Oxygen.
Up we go. I love how it shoots you out of the water, too. The further on down you go, the further you go flying out. There we go. Yeah, this flare is super useful. I never used the flare just because I didn't think it was that useful because I would use the light. But the flare is absolutely useful because it gives off a lot of good light. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Speaking of, I'll try to get to my flare. Oh, another mobile vehicle bay. 2 of 3. Yeah, there he is. Again, it's just way easier to see with the flare. I don't know why I never thought of that, but again, that's what's fun about playing through again. This is my second playthrough of the game. I played it a little bit on and off for various reasons to look at the updates and stuff. But never a full playthrough again. So this is going to be a full playthrough. We're going to go all in, everybody.
30 seconds.
We're going all in. Let's see what we can find in here. Why would you want to go back here? Oh, up here.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got to find... Uh-oh.
A common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by evacuation.
Woo! Yeah, cave divers, loss of orientation. That's what just about happened to me there. What do we got here? Oh, sea moth fragment. Nice. Now, one of the things that I like to do is orient myself how far I am away from my base. This is 300 away from my base, roughly. So that kind of gives me an idea, and I buy the things here. So I use like landmarks to find my way. I find that super useful. I can't remember which one we were in. I think we were in this one over here. And there was a lot of resources in there. Right over there. So we'll come back to that. We're going to go up first. We'll try to get above this and then dive down into it. What we're trying to do is find enough copper and stuff to help us make our sea glide. Now, our sea glide is one of the most important things for getting around faster in the game. Oh, here's a little bit here. You do a lot of this in the very beginning. I highly recommend just spending as much time. That's it, thing. Mobile vehicle bay fragment. Oh, we got all of those.
New blueprint
What are we doing on our inventory? All right, we got enough. Okay. Little titanium there. How we doing? One more spot. Okay.
30 seconds.
Now's a good time to orient yourself and start your way back out. Because if you find something on the way back that you can grab, also need to get some water. But if you find something you can grab on the way out, it's really, really useful. Now, one of the things I also need to do is I need to be able to find my other base. Because look at that, I wasn't even going toward my base. I need to put down a beacon there so I can find that base later on. But luckily it's nearby that, and I kind of know where it's at in relation to that kelp forest. So that helps as well. Okay, so again, back over here. And we're going to set ourselves up a little simple storage. Not enough titanium. What a bummer. So we can deconstruct it as well with Q. And what we really need now is we need one of these, our fabricator. So instead of using this, we can deconstruct it and get the resources back. And then we can go ahead and try to make our fabricator. We need one of those coral samples that I showed earlier. So we're going to go ahead and head our way over to that. Yeah, I love this flare. Also great for the stream, everybody. So you guys are not watching me play in the dark. I played the whole game in the dark. Big time. Yeah, happy I found your channel. You give me so much hope and knowledge. Well, hey, there you go. Well, hey, I'm glad you came in. We're going to do all sorts of stuff today. Again, I played about 80% through. I played... Uh-oh. Oh, I feel a crash coming on. Oh. I played about 80% through Subnautica, and I played all the way through Subnautica Below Zero. Really, really, both of them are fantastic, but I like the fact that they took a lot of the features from Below Zero and now moved them into Subnautica, which makes me want to play through again of the game, and maybe even finish it this time. We'll see how it goes. And again, I discover new things too as well. If I don't know something, I'll just tell you. But I know a lot about some things, but not about everything, as I like to say. Right? I know a lot of some things, but not everything. And so I like to discover things just like all of you get to discover them too. Okay, fabricator. Let's see if we have enough power for a fabricator. Looks like we do. All right, awesome. So let's go to our fabricator now, and now we can go ahead and just turn all of this metal that we picked up into titanium. That's going to be 4 titanium each, so that's going to give us a ton of titanium. Now, it takes up 4 slots as well, so you're going to have the same amount of inventory space taken up by both of those, but what we're going to do is we're going to use it to make storage, and that's why I was looking for that in the first place. So there we go. So now we got a fabricator in here, and we're going to go ahead and organize our loot a bit. And use up all our titanium. We can get to go here on that side. Or maybe I even have some left over. Okay, now time to do a little bit of organizing. Now, before I organize, I always kind of clean house, everybody. Let's get everything out of my inventory that I don't need in the moment, right? I don't really need all of this stuff, all this here too, but I like to keep my survival gear on me. One of the things that I know I don't need right now is going to be my repair tool. So I'm going to take my repair tool off of me. I don't need that right now. Do I need a first aid kit? Yeah, I'd probably keep that on you just in case things get dicey all of a sudden. Keep one of those around. Yes, saving's a good idea. Thank you very much for that save. I think it's auto-saving for me as well. Doing pretty good. Now we got to seek some fluid intake. So we're going to go back over here. We're going to use our flare, which I absolutely love now. My new favorite thing. And we're going to leave those seeds there. What do we use? This. Don't need really any of this. Maybe some of these mushrooms. But really don't need any of these plants yet. So a lot of that stuff we can just keep there. All of that stuff for sure. And then this over here, what do we got? We got acid mushrooms there. Okay. Now, one of these right here, I believe, is empty. And so it's empty, so I don't want it floating around and me going to it trying to guess if it's empty or closed all the time. So if you go to the side of it here, you're going to see it looks like a little box, like a little package, and you just grab it and take it out of there, and now you don't have to deal with it, right? Now you don't have to look in it 5 times looking for the thing you're looking for. Right, and I think I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to go ahead and grab that one, take that out of there. And then over here, we're going to grab these big boys. Oh, look at that, perfect. And then take those, and head back to our little thing that we got going over here. Again, organizing is the key. And you can start with just something as simple as one of these little pipes. I have it up toward the top because it's easier to go back and forth. And again, same thing. Just drop it all in here like that. Drop all this in there. Doesn't matter if it's fancy right the moment. We're going to fix all of that later on. But really just to kind of decentralize that base and make this our centralized base over here. Big time. Very good strategy. Yes. This way I'm not looking through every single one of these little things. That's what I spent my time doing in my first playthrough. And I said, never again. I learned my lesson. And so kind of passing that on to you guys as well. And again, oh, we got to do some battles too. We got to remember to do that. I totally forgot. And again, grabbing that stuff out of there. How much we got? Another room there. Oh. Oof, when you try to rename it, it does not like that. Okay, does not like that big time. Okay, there's nothing in there. Can we grab this? Yes, okay, that's it. Did we get all of them? Wow, that was like perfect. Okay, another good time for a save. Do we actually have some water on us? I think we do. All right, let's get some filtered water going. Any other food? I think we put that food over here.
Signs stabilizing.
Okay, so then again, now we've taken all of our resources, this random stuff that we found, doing all the things we're doing, and now we're centralizing them. Now, this is one of the most powerful things you can do in any game, is start to organize your resources and centralize where they're at. So you know where they're at. Like here's a bunch more titanium in here that I can then take out and then make more wall lockers right over here. Yeah, you want to do this as soon as possible. And finding those big chunks of metal is an easy way to get a lot of titanium. Oh, Kismet Love Train firing up today. K-Man Mox coming in, gifted out a gifted sub to Netflix. Hey, Netflix, you got a gifted sub. You got those epic Kismet emotes. You got the holiday emotes for New Year's. Check them out. As well, of course, you got the animated emotes. And, of course, even as a follower, by the way, you guys get emotes as well, just so you know. Now, also, he's going to have 3 times the chance of winning this giveaway and a bunch of giveaways in the future as long as he's subscribed, as well as 3 times KizCaps just by lurking in the channel. So congrats on that. And thank you. Good to see you, Caveman Mox. That's my awesome mod, Caveman Mox. He's going to look after the chat for us tonight. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Now, I've already given out retweets for 5K, which I forgot to put in the mod chat. My bad. My bad. Let's see. 1K for 5 retweets. There we go. In there. So we need 2 more retweets, and K-Man Mock's going to give you another 1,000. For every 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 KizCaps right there in the chat. And you can see that there we go. So we made another locker, and we're going to put all of this stuff, not my knife, away in these lockers here. All right. Now, it's good to have a locker with a little bit of room so you can then go ahead and organize it. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that these are going to be my primary spot where I'm actually what's called my fin goods, right? Or finished goods. And I can type out finished goods, but it's going to be like finish G. So I truncate a lot of stuff. So fin goods. So finished goods would be something, or crafting would be another one. Crafting. I also use that. All right, everybody, that's a hard boss battle. You want to jump in on that, get it going on. I think my speakers are not going to the right space right over here because you guys probably did not hear the whole thing about joining the thing and all that. Let me make sure I can still hear my sound. Yes, okay. I just realized that was going to the wrong thing. I fixed it. I reset my system sound so you guys can hear the system sound now. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear this beep coming up here in a second, right here. You guys hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear that. Because I noticed that voiceover, when it was doing it, didn't show it up over there. Netflix with the Polypop reward. I will get that going eventually. There's only so much time, and I totally slacked off, everybody. I totally slacked off big time. All right, so crafting. Let's get into that. Okay, so what would be considered crafting goods? Well, I'm going to go look in here, and I'm going to grab something like silicone rubber here, lubricant right there. I'd also kind of put crafting or equipment together would be a good idea in the beginning. Anything that I've kind of crafted or that are direct kind of small crafting materials that I probably don't have that much of, I would go ahead and put it right next to where the fabricator is. And this way, when I'm looking for that stuff, it'll be there. So I'm going to take all this other stuff out. And I'm going to go ahead and put all of that stuff that I know I'm going to be looking for later on right there. Now this right here is going to be equipment. Squirrel. Right over there as well. Does stream avatar not come up? What's going on? I don't know. What happened to it? Did it disappear? Well, you can play it in the chat. Let me reset it and see if it comes back up. Sorry, I just noticed that it's not up there. Stream avatars, where are you? Right here. All right, let me reset it. Ah, there you go. You're welcome. Sorry, it wasn't showing up there. Yeah. All right, we got it. Oh, and you guys got another 1K for hitting 10 retweets. We now need 4 more retweets. We're at 11. You guys can get some epic loot from that. Okay, so again, we'll go ahead and take this out, titanium out, right over there. And actually, we'll take all this out. Hold on. We'll take all this out. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put our equipment in here. Even the equipment that I really am using right now, I'm going to put that there. I'm also going to put my health kits, my food, water, all of that stuff over there. We know that this goes over here for crafting. And there we go. So this is like crafting equipment, things like that. That's kind of like finished goods or goods that I've created or will be using to create stuff. And then the main lockers here are usually other things. Now, the stuff that's furthest away from the fabricator is going to be the thing.
In the Aurora's drive core, the reactor will reach a supercritical state in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Can you actually get in there before it blows up?
For your convenience, the radiation suit has been under blueprint database.
You guys let me know. Has anybody ever got in there before that thing blown up? Yeah, it go boom. It go boom. I don't think I've ever tried to go in there before, I think. Radiation's too high. Ah, there you go. Well, that's probably why I never went in there. Okay, so now the thing that's furthest away from my fabricator is going to be the thing I'm going to use the least, right? So what is the thing I'm going to use the least? Well, I can tell you it's going to be seeds and creature eggs. So any creature eggs, boom. Any seeds that I might need out of here. Here's some palm seeds. I got way too many of those as well. Put those in there. I hate to have just random stuff that I've dropped on the ground in there. I prefer to have that stuff put away somewhere or disposed of. All right, now this is quartz here. Now, what else would I not use? I'm probably not going to use these waterproof lockers for right now. So we're just going to put those over there. What do we got here? Seeds, whatnot. We got some bad fish. We're going to put that in there. That one's now empty. What do we got here? We got some more bad vines there that have rotted. Maybe get one of them in there. Seriously doubt I'm going to get 2. So let's go ahead and put this over here. There we go. And what else do we got over here? These are all resources here. More, wow, way too many of that stuff. Way too much of that stuff for sure. Okay, so now we're really using up a lot of our inventory for these rotten creep vines and things like that. Now, if we go in here, we can go, hey, what can I make out of these creep vines? I've got some creep vine samples there. I can make some fiber mesh out of it. So let's go ahead and try to use up those creep vines, if we can, out of here, and turn them into something much smaller. In this case, fiber mesh. Now, when I make the fiber mesh, well, that's something I'm going to be looking for crafting later on, right? So I want to go ahead and now, instead of taking up, a gigantic thing, it's only taking up those two little things there. Now, also the same thing with these palm seeds and all this stuff is that some of these things are actually useful. They're like food and things of that nature. And then some of these are purely cosmetic just because they look pretty. That's it. That's one of the main things that you can do. Just so you know, by the way, all of those things that you're doing in the chat right there, those you can do either 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to type out the whole thing. Great example is you can just type exclamation mage, exclamation warrior. I should have it automatically do that when you guys start one of those. Now that I think about it, warrior and then priest. And it will tell you all of the different commands that you can do, but you can just type in, if you're trying to heal somebody, you just go 3 and then @ 3 space, and then the person's name. So you don't have to type out exclamation heal and type that all out every time. I set that up for you guys to make it a lot easier so you can do those battles without having to type that stuff all the way out. You're welcome. Okay, so now we put those over there. We've got that cleared out. This one's fairly looking good. And then we have a little bit of stuff here. We got a little bit of food. And some health stuff here. So let's put that under our equipment for right now. Now, of course, as I expand my base and I get a bigger base, I will, of course, make the stuff a bit more separated from each other. Love to get that creature egg in there. Yeah, perfect. All right. Now, this locker here, I've kind of cleared out a bit. This would be a great one to throw all these little acid mushrooms in. Maybe that one and this one to try to get these things just kind of out of my inventory. And then we'll grab all of these good resources out of here. Right here and right here. Now, what is the least rare item out of all these items that I have? Well, the least rare is actually going to be titanium. But it's going to be the thing you probably use the most. What is the next thing that you're going to be fairly looking for? And that'll be quartz. And then it will be copper. Now, eventually, all of this stuff will end up in its own thing. Now, also silver and gold. I'm going to be using a lot of that in the beginning. But I'm definitely going to need some lead and some salt eventually. But it's kind of a bit more rare of the stuff that I'm using, right? So I'm going to go ahead and just put it over here in equipment for right now because I'm not really going to be looking for it all that much right at this particular moment, right? The thing that I really need right now is I need some titanium. So I'm going to say low lev resources, or R for resources, right? So I need some titanium to make my sea glide here, and I need this thing that we made earlier here, lubricant there. We're going to need a battery. We're going to need some copper from over here, so we'll grab some copper. And then we're going to go ahead and make, again, I just used just the amount of resources that I need to make that thing, right? Right there. And then we're going to need a battery. And to do a battery, we're going to need copper ore and 2 acid mushrooms. Again, you thought I was just going crazy at the beginning of the game and grabbing tons of resources for no reason. But I use a lot of these acid mushrooms in the beginning. So that's why I grab them and then I put them away for me to grab them. Now, I could always go back and grab them later if I wanted to, but... And there we go. All right, our first sea glide in this particular playthrough.
The
Yay!
sea glide will increase your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
5 kilometers. Oh, God, that's a long way. Okay, so now we've got our sea glide. And our sea glide is absolutely massive in our inventory. Later on, we get some better stuff that helps us a lot better, but we'll go with that. Now, we could go ahead and just put this back in here. Again, I don't have to be too fussy about all of that in the very beginning. But I do want my habitat builder. I want my oxygen thing, my scanner. Don't really need my repair tool for right now. I love that flare. I'm going to keep the flare going on. And some food and some water and a repair kit. Now, that'd be kind of the basic stuff that I would start with there. Getting that stuff going on. I would definitely go ahead. This is 75 food. So that's about right. It's not quite at 25 yet. And then more water. Oh, congrats on that win there, everybody. Oh, battles. Let's go. To battle. Kismet keeps getting distracted. Come on, we got some battles to do. Let's go. Again, thank you, Fraylor, for putting that down. Sorry, buddy, I got distracted there. I was having too much fun doing some Subnautica there. But we're going to try to get some battles going. We're back to doing battles at nighttime. So you guys can earn extra loot here at nighttime, as well as we're doing stream pirates at nighttime as well. So, again, this is free stuff. Free stuff that you guys can play. Hulk smash! There we go. Yeah, GG's, everybody. GG's. All right. Oh, speaking of GG's, nice job there, everybody. All right. We killed some armor units there. Adam coming in as our MVP. And let's see, Paul getting himself some resources. Again, sorry on that delay, everybody. But we're going to try to keep these going. Oh, blue one coming up. Oh, this is the time to come do it now. Oh, yeah. You guys getting some super loot right down here. This is the time to come join us right now. We're going to go ahead and do a blue one here. You guys can get potentially a rare skin out of this. Now, of course, I'm giving you one right over. Oh, when I get back on the other screen, I'm doing a giveaway right now that you guys can be part of for the Shadow Flame War Beast skin as well. So feel free to come in and join for that. And we also need to go check on our pirates over here. Again, sorry for the delay. Oop, I didn't mean to turn pirates off. I meant to turn that off. There we go. Let's collect those rewards. Again, sorry for the delay. Oh, we got 3 chests on that one. Nice. All right. And let's see who's on the thing. T's on the thing. And so Special Cajun's on the boat with me. All right. More boss battles. Let's go. Now, these are 2 separate games, everybody. So you can do one with the Stream Raiders and then one right here with the Stream Pirates. I wonder if there's a thing that will automatically put that in my chat every time we start a new battle. That'd be a great feedback for them. Auto thing in chat when starting a Stream Pirates battle. I don't even remember how I did it on Stream Raiders. It's been in my stream so long. I don't remember how I set that up to do that in the chat every time. Okay, now let's come and join us here, everybody. We are doing a Stream Raiders and Stream Pirates. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and try to knock my way in right over here. And try to open that up so we can get those chests going on. Now, as I fight my way through here, my guy will jump around, and we'll try to make our way in here. And we got to excavate 12 gem rocks. So definitely come in and help us excavate some rocks. Let's see if there's any gems in there. I don't see any gems right here. But we're going to have to fight our way through all of these guys to get to those gem rocks, which are most likely in the circle, which is why the reason we're going there. So again, follow that link, everybody. Come up and help me do some pirates, because we got to beta test this game, everybody. They were kind enough to let me be part of the beta test, but we got to get some peeps in to help us test it. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes.
30 minutes, starting now.
All right, 30 minutes. We're going to try to put a timer down so I remember next time. Okay, so let's keep going here. Now, again, we got a bunch of stuff over here on the side. Notice that it does pin them now on the sides here. So we go to blueprints, and we click on this. It'll take us right to it, and we can unpin all of this stuff that we've now done before. We've also got our advanced wiring kit now. Very cool. We did our copper wire. We did our solar panel. What other new blueprint did we get? I forgot. Oh, our radiation suit. That's right. We got our radiation suit now. Okay. And what was the other thing? Oh, alien containment unit. Ooh, cool. We got to get that going too. Let's see. Where is our mobile vehicle bay? That's it. So we need to make some titanium ingots, lubricant, and power cells. Ooh, that's going to be a fun one. Okay. Oh, well, let's just put those on the side, though. So again, now that you have this kind of pinning thing that they had in the Subnautica below zero, they've actually brought it to the original Subnautica. So now I need titanium ingots. So I can go up here and say, well, what do I need to make those? Well, boom, I need 10 titanium to make that happen. I need some lubricants, which means I need some of that stuff. What else do I need? Oh, a power cell. All right, what do we need for a power cell? So we need 2 batteries and some silicon rubber. Okay, so we got a lot of things we want to make, but we don't got a lot of resources. So we're just going to take all this out of here. Take this quartz out of here. I just grab a bunch of it so that I can see how much of it I can actually craft. And that's why I have those in those 2 boxes. So I'm right next to the fabricator. I can grab those 2 things without having to wander all over looking for it. Okay, so I need 2 batteries. So I need some more acid mushrooms. Again, that's why I grabbed tons of mushrooms. You'll see me burn all of these up, by the way, which look like a bazillion of them. But I'll burn them all up here at the very beginning of the game. All right, there's a battery. And another battery. Let's just do the toughest thing, or among the toughest thing first, which is the power cell. Okay, we got our power cell going on. So now we'll put our power cell away because I don't need it right this second. And then we'll go ahead and now take that off of our patterns. We no longer need that. There we go. And then we're going to need a little bit more titanium, but we kind of used that all up. So we need to go out here. And we need to find some more titanium. Oh, it's a nice day as well. Again, which way did we go before? I think we went right before and we found a bunch of stuff. Let's go a bit left as well. I think we went this way as well. This is actually 5 now. Again, just absolutely love this this torch. Digging the flares. Flares are awesome. Oh, hello. A little lead there. Very nice. Looks like copper. This flare just never seems to run out. I think you're supposed to just throw the flares down.
30 seconds. Oxygen.
Woo! I know, right? All right. Whenever you change your keys around, it always makes it awkward. Now, I'm going to show you some of my techniques here. The second I find one of these things that we've been searching for, and then we might have already gone to. Oh, here's one right here. So see, we got this over here. Now, there's a Sea Glide fragment in here. And what's going to happen is I'm going to scan it, but I'm going to get titanium from that Sea Glide fragment. And what I do is to keep myself from looking at that again, I'll go ahead and get my little build thing here, and I'll build a curve like this, the L compartment, and I'll literally just build it right over the top of it. Like that. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're wasting your materials. Well, not really. Because what I'm doing is just putting down a thing that says I may build that there, right? I'm not actually building it. I'm just putting a thing down that says, hey, I've already looted that. Stop looking at that, Kismet, because you've looked at that thing 15 times. Now stop looking at that thing. Now, one of the things I can also do is to run the piping down. But I usually don't. And the reason why, I feel like it uses up my resources, and I'm not really going to be looting that much stuff, I guess. But I don't know. I guess it would be useful in there as well. And what do we got up here? All right, more stuff. Again, we looted this. Did we loot this one? No.
Calorie intake recommended.
Now again, same thing here, right? We already looked at this. Boom. If you only learn one thing in my stream, that's it. Right there. I just told you the most important thing to learn, and that is to mark places you have already been. Because the world is huge, everybody. And you're going to keep going over the same areas again and again and again and drive yourself crazy. So, to save yourself from going crazy, like me, you can just go ahead and put that right over like that. Going back to the top. Woo, way out of the water that time. And there you go. See, look, I marked them. Now I know where I've been. I've been there. I looted that. GG's. Moving on. Same thing works with caves that you might go into. Guy was coming at me. Caves that you might go into, you can mark and say, look, I already went in that cave. I already found the things and the stuff and the things in there. Super useful for that as well. Oh, I'm not using my Sea Glide. All right, so this is your Sea Glide. And it's got a light on it. It's also got a map, which I find 99% useless.
30 seconds.
So this allows me to get around much faster, and it also has a light on it. Just like our flare, though I think I like the flare more. But this is going to allow me to get in this cave, grab a bunch of this loot. Ooh, look at that going way down in there. Ooh, look out for the jellies.
Oxygen.
Surface. This is the most I've ever used this air bladder thing. It's super useful. Okay, I need some food up in here. Boom. I've been waiting to use my food. Oh, I dropped it. Nope, don't drop it. Use it. Waiting to use that all this time. There we go. Oh, we got a full inventory too.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, now I've got my Sea Glide, so now I can go way faster from there to there. By the way, shift does nothing. I keep holding it down like it's going to do something, but it doesn't. So if you only learn that one thing, there you go. All right. Yes, they actually are reusable, and they are now functional, and you can also use them as a replenish oxygen function now in the game. Way, way more usable and awesome. For sure, for sure. You want to get a link to YouTube? Sure, right here. Here's all my social media info right there in the chat. By the way, you can always just type exclamation YouTube, exclamation Steam, exclamation website, or just go to kismet.gg. All of my social media is right over there. Plus, it's also down in the panels. So you can find all that down there. Plus discounts from all my epic sponsors as well. So you can get like 10, 15% off, a whole bunch of cool stuff down there. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, and Raz put it in the chat for you as well. There you go. Very easy to find all that stuff down below. There you go. So very, very fun, for sure. Drum roll. For my PDA on here, so it's pausing. Now, they added a new thing right here called PDA Pause in the accessibility menu. So that you can pause the game while you're in your PDA as well. Say you're listening to your voice logs or you're reading your stuff. You're not burning up your food and water, which I really like. I feel like that's a much better use of that. Okay, back over here to the thingy, and we are going to make our first titanium ingot in this playthrough. Cool. Now, not only do I recommend this game, everybody, but I highly recommend also Subnautica Below Zero. Incredibly awesome game. I have actually played all the way through that one. Not that I meant to. I was just playing it and having such a great time. All of a sudden, I was at the end. That's how it goes when you're having fun, right? All of a sudden, before you know it, boom. Okay, now another reason why I'm right here is I'm going to need a lot of this big stuff that's out here somewhere on the other side. Let's go ahead and get our Sea Glide on. Now, as you can see those? You can even see them in the dark of where I've already looted, right? I know I've looted there already. So it's kind of like a little wayfinder now. And then I go over here and grab these seed clusters that I need and then make my way kind of back. Now, another thing that I want to do, of course, is put a beacon on my other little base here because it is sometimes hard to see in here as well. There we go. And so we got some of those. Now, I suggest everybody do not keep these ginormous things in your inventory. In fact, I should have took all my resources out of there. But make sure that you go in, grab a bunch of these, and just make yourself a bunch of lubricant, a bunch of all the stuff that you're going to need, and just not store them as the full-sized item. All right, everybody, here we go. We're going to make our very first mobile vehicle bay. Awesome. In this playthrough. Very, very cool. Oh, did I lose sound again? I suddenly lost sound. Oh. Release vehicle bay. I think you have to actually put it in your inventory down here. All right, vehicle bay. Here we go. No recipes available. Oh, that's okay. We'll get to it. And over here, we'll go ahead and unpin this now. Now, what I'm trying to do is just trying to build a bunch of the stuff that I know I'm going to need in the beginning. Now, another thing that I'm going to need is this high-capacity O2 tank. And I'm going to need some glass for that. And that's why I've been collecting a bit of the quartz, as well as we need more titanium. So we're going to go ahead and take some of our stuff over here and make ourselves some glass. And there we go. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and put the glass in here, the silicone in there, the lubricant, and maybe some of these fine materials I can put in there as well. But I'm just going to go ahead. Oh, wait, we can put those and those in there. But all the rest of this stuff, I'm just going to put back in this kind of main area with all of these resources in there. Very nice. Another trick, by the way, is not to have your Sea Glide on all the time. Do not do this because the actual light is burning down the battery of this thing. So you want to make sure that you're on something else like your builder, or me. I like to be kind of on this thing because it doesn't take any power. Just like when it gets up to the top, it actually does the oxygen and goes down as well. For full streams, guides, and highlights and more, there you go. That's right. Those don't work on your phone? You can't scroll down to the panels and those don't work? Yeah, I just go to go to youtube.com/KismetBP, B like Bravo, P like Papa. Very easy. Very easy. And you can actually see them pop up right over here as well. Up there. So youtube.com/KismetBP. Right over there. Stands for Blood Pledge, by the way. For my original guild, I started that YouTube channel like, I don't know, 10 years ago. A long time ago. Actually, no, it'd be almost 20 years ago. Wow. Holy mackerel. How old is that YouTube channel? I don't know. How can you tell how old your YouTube channel is? I don't know. 10, 15, 20 years? I don't even know. It's a lot. I guess I could look by the oldest video I have on there. Hold on, I'll do that. Let's see. The first video up there was 2011. 2011. So not that long. Just 11 years. You know, as you do. Now 12 years. You know, as you do, everybody. 12 years ago. Yeah, the Kent Gate attack. I can look at my YouTube over here on the side here. That's where I upload all my videos and stuff. Yeah, so about 12 years ago, I started that. Now, I'm not a serious YouTuber, everybody. I don't focus on YouTube. I really focus on Twitch and streaming. That's what I love to do the most. But I do like making videos, and I do like making videos that are to the point. I do have, like, my full streams and that kind of stuff up there as well. I'm one of the few people that puts every single stream in its entirety on my YouTube channel. That's literally terabytes worth of videos up there, thousands of them. I'm one of the few people who do that, but I also do other short form stuff like highlights and guides and things of that nature that you can find in a bunch of playlists and things like that. I'd like to go in and use their new thing that they added, where they added a separate section for live streams. So you could have, you know, your live streams in one area, then your kind of shorter guides under your shorts, and then, of course, your normal shorter content in your main thing. But that's just more work for me, everybody. I got to figure out how to do all of that at some point. But for now, we're playing some Subnautica. That's what we doing for right now. Okay, what else? Okay, so we're doing the high capacity tank. That's the next thing we want to do. So we're going to pin that. We need glass. We need more titanium was the thing we needed. All right, let's go find some more. All right, back down here where we were. Get our sea glide. Now, see, I'm going way. See the difference? See how fast I'm going? And how fast I'm going now, right? Way faster. You. Now, see, I can get away from that guy a lot easier as well. Oh, man, lots of resources in here. Holy moly. Look at all these goodies. What's up here? What up, big boy? Do I actually want to grab those? Forget if I want to grab some of those. Obviously, you don't want to get the ones that are blowing up. But, oh, this is how you die right here. There's another one in here who tried to get me. Which means there's another thing of acid right there. And this is what's so great about the Sea Glide. Whoa. So great about the Sea Glide is that you can get out of there really fast. Now, normally I use the Sea Glide to go up. But I feel like the thing is way more useful. And this is a ton of loot in here. Holy moly, look at all this quartz. Gonna be a lot of glass we're gonna need later on. A little titanium there, which is actually what we're looking for. And this game just gets more and more awesome the more you play it, everybody. You unlock more and more cool stuff. And they've added a bunch of cool stuff to the game in this update. Now remember, this game hasn't had a big update in a while. So they figured out how to use all the features that they added to Subnautica Below Zero and reverse engineer them and put them back into the previous version of Subnautica, because the original Subnautica came out first, obviously, and put them back in there, which I think is pretty cool. All right, let's tempt fate here. Ooh, you actually got me on that one. I don't know if you can kill those guys. I don't think I've ever tried. All right, now we're getting it going on. Man, this is like resources.com right in here. Now, I'm the type of person that'll keep going. I'll keep going until something goes bad, right? Like I'll need like food or water or something like that. Another one out of nowhere. Where'd he come from? Now, when you see one of those guys, that means there is some of this sulfur nearby. And that sulfur is super useful. So keep that in mind. Again, we can explore much faster with the Sea Glide. You want to get this as quick as possible in the very beginning. The map is useful very rarely, but occasionally. Very useful for... more there. Useful for finding your way out when you get trapped. I'm getting that down now. I'm back in the water. Use your Sea Glide. Holy moly. Oh. The tragedy of inventory full. Ah. Dropping stuff. I don't want to drop any of that. All right, and then now that we've done that, now we can find our original spot here. Then try to find where my original base is. Man, we went real far away. Look how far away we are. Where's my original base? But I don't see. There it is. Man, we went the opposite direction. The base was over this way. But that's why I got to get a beacon, so I can put a beacon on there. And again, as you go around and find more stuff, you will get that going on. Oh, speaking of stuff I need to get, also much easier to catch all these little guys. When you have a not full inventory, and then you also have the sea glide. Okay, look at all that resources that we're going to put right in here. And then we're going to go ahead and go over here. Put that into titanium. Maybe turn some of this into glass just to kind of reduce some of this quartz. We're going to use a lot of glass eventually. All right. And then we'll put the glass away in there. We got more titanium and stuff, but that's full now. I would pull out the rarer stuff. Copper, lead, stuff that you don't use as much, and then a lot of titanium in there now. Look at that. Nice. And now we got too much stuff. I love to have that problem, everybody. I got too much of the stuff. All right. Well, actually, we're going to go... Oh, wait. We got to go get some of our little friends, take care of our water first. Do we have any water in here? We do not. No water. Okay. Now, by the way, you can actually just turn the light off during the day. That's not who we're looking for. We're looking for the pink ones. The pink ones are going to help us a bunch. Now, later on, we can farm a bunch of these animals to use them for various reasons. And they actually added a bigger... They added a bigger fish tank, too. Which is really cool. I can't wait to try it out. Again, we're going to play through normally. We're not going to, go creative mode and shortcut and all of that stuff. I'm not a big fan of doing that. What am I doing? Water. What's this one over here? Disinfected water. Microorganism free. Well. We'll deal with that later. Okay, we got that going. And now, consume. Easy peasy.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, now we need our loot again. So we need our 4 titanium. Right there. Our 2 glass that we have right over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, what about that oxygen tank that you need? Well, I actually have the oxygen tank on. So I just take it off of me because I don't need to save an extra one for later. I just take it off of me and then I can go ahead and then use it for making an O2 tank. So the first one, it was like 30, and then this high capacity one, and you can see I'm at 45 right now without it. Now the high capacity one is 135, so now I can stay underwater much longer with that upgraded oxygen tank. And again, like most games, you want to make sure you get it going. Now this one right here, the rebreather, is one that we just unlocked. Conserves oxygen when diving deeper, absorbs and recycles CO into breathable air. So that's another thing that we want to do straight away here. We can also work on our radiation suit while we're at it, so we can go ahead and get that going. So again, we don't have a suit on right now, so there's no reason not to make a suit if we have the resources for it. And again, we're going really fast in the game right now, everybody, since I've already played through before. We're going a bit faster than you normally would go because you would be exploring and trying to figure stuff out. But obviously, I've played the game before, so again, got to go a little faster. I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm going to show you all of my best tricks along the way on doing all of this fun stuff. Let's see. We need another silver ore. Do we have any more silver? I think we're out of silver. Silver is one of those things that is pretty touchy in the very beginning. But let's go ahead and just make our rad suit. And there we go. By the way, it automatically puts it on when you go ahead and get it going. And these are lead-based radiation protection and then radiation suit. which helps you as well. Now, later on, these little chips are super useful. We'll get into that much later. These things right here drive me crazy, by the way, when you see all of this stuff, like, lit up right here. I mean, we listen to all of these, so all we have to do is just kind of roll over them here, and eventually they'll just go away. These little things right here, these drive me crazy, like on your email or on your watch or on whatever. Oh, man. I don't know about you guys, but yeah. That's awesome. Yes, I know, right? Pretty awesome, right? Pretty cool. I think that turned out pretty well. So, again, going a little faster. Hope you guys don't mind. Now, we need some more silver, so we're going to go ahead and go to our blueprints here. We're going to go to our radiation suit, take that off. Do not need this. I guess we can just do this with a little titanium. I don't know if we really need to do that. We need to get our laser cutter. We got, man, so much more stuff to explore. Let's see. So silver is what we're looking for. Probably want to work a little bit on food and a little bit more on water. Let's get ourselves one of these, get ourselves some of these peeps. They're surprisingly elusive. Now, you can't get those big guys. These guys you can't pick up. I don't know if you can kill them. Sometimes when you kill mobs, by the way, it doesn't do anything. It is totally useless to kill them, other than them not killing you back, I guess. But most of the time, killing them is not that useful. See this right here? Look. Did I already loot that? I don't know. Let's turn our light on. I already looted it. How many more times do you think I'm going to look at that? I've probably looked at it 4 or 5 times now. Well, now I'm not going to look at it ever again. Bam, right there. Never look at that again. I've already looted it. Never have to look at it again. You don't know how long it took me to figure that out, everybody. That was like, I don't know, I was about 90 hours in or 200 hours into the game before I realized I keep looking at the same thing over and over. Why don't I just put something there that says, this has already been looted? Oh, God, it saved me so much time once I learned that. What do we got in here? Nothing in there. All right, we need some more of our little pink guys here. We need to look at... let's look at a fish tank. How much is a fish tank? Aquarium here. 2 glass and a thing. You know what? Let's pin that. Let's go ahead and get that going on. You know, I don't think I've ever used that aquarium in the early game. I wonder if that actually does help. Let's go see. Okay, so we made some glass in here earlier that we could use. And we want to make ourselves an aquarium. Now, where the heck can we put our aquarium? God, I forgot how to rotate. Middle mouse button. Yeah, we're going to need some space in here. We're going to need to add some more room. So let's go ahead and add some room backwards here. So we're going to deconstruct the hatch. We're ready to do a battle as well. Take the hatch out of there. We'll go ahead and get another eye compartment here. Notice how it doesn't let you put the compartment right next to each other. You can actually attach it this way, but for some reason, sometimes it will not let you attach it like this because something is in the way. Now, if I go the other way, same thing, right? Now, what's in the way here? Well, my little solar panel's in the way, so let's take that out. I can also put it upwards, by the way, too. Inventory full. Of course it is. We'd expect nothing less, right? All right, let's put some of this loot away because we are rock. Oh, wait, that's not where that goes. That's not where that goes. This goes over here. Oh, and there's that battle. All right, we'll get that battle going on here. Let's get all this rare stuff. That's not as rare. We got food and water is what we're doing. Let's take care of that. All right, I'm going to make some food and water while we do this battle. To battle! All right, battle is underway. I don't see too many units here, everybody. If you guys don't want to do battles at nighttime, you guys let me know, and I'll just not do battles at all. I just focus on the gameplay. If I don't see at least like 30 units down, then I'm just going to suspend it at nighttime. I'm trying it again at nighttime to see if you guys want to do it. But again, if I don't see peeps playing Stream Raiders and all of that. Oh, wait, I got to turn Stream Raiders back on. If I don't see you guys playing Stream Raiders and whatnot, then I will just not do it at nighttime, because otherwise it's just, a lot of my time. A lot of my time running it and then interrupting us playing the game. Oh, no. Speaking of not enough peeps. Maybe. Oh, that's going to be a close one. Oh, nice job. Woo, that was close. All right. 200 gold going to Netflix, kicking some butt on that one. I think we're going to go out on a win right there on that, everybody. Let's see how we're doing over here on our pirates. We got our shiny thing done. What do we got? 11 more minutes. All right, let's go ahead. Is that me right there? Yes. Okay, I'm trying to take out the walrus. I am the walrus. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, we got a bunch of chests over there. But where's our big chests at? Where are them big chests? Let's see. Too many big chests. But there are some chests down here. So let's just right click that to try to remember that. Again, we're playing some Stream Raiders or some Stream Pirates. You know what? We'll go ahead and do another battle. How are we doing on time? Oh, we got time. We got time for a bunch of battles. So we'll do a bunch more. Again, everybody, you need to put down as many units as you can. The least we have less units like that, then of course we fail. Then peeps don't get the loot. So there we go. I'm going to go and pick this guy up now, and I'm going to put him right over here. I'll get you guys all them chests right there. There we go. Very nice. All right, we'll let that run another 10 minutes. Let's go ahead and start another battle. Let's just do it. Let's just go for it. Maybe we'll go ahead and get ourselves a boss win here. Let's go. We got a lot of battles to get in, too, so we want to definitely get these battles in. Let's see. I'm just going to call in the big boy. Call in me. That's right. I'm in a game, everybody. Right there. Look, I'm all dressed up. My yellow fedora and all of that. I'm actually in that game. Pretty cool. So go ahead and put down your units, everybody, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. And thank you to Tiger for that follow, and I think we're going to hydrate. Let's go. All right, hydration done. Thank you to Slow Moving Turtle for that reminder. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to make ourselves, we were adding another hatch thing to the back of this. We didn't have enough inventory space to do it, so we had to get out so that we could take out the solar panel. There we go. Okay, and now we're going to try to add another compartment. Now, again, notice how awkward, how it doesn't just, like, add another compartment there. I don't know why that is sometimes, or maybe that was the front of it. No, this is the front that has the opening, and this doesn't have anything. And then if I rotate it, well, then it lets me, get close to it, or it'll let me do a T-section like this. But notice that it's not connected. So if we fill that in, what you got here, let me put my flare back on. You got two separate things. They're not actually connected to each other. Now, again, if you do build it, you go, I don't really want that. You can just take it right back out again, which is very useful. Now we got some glass compartments and fun things like that. We're not going to worry about that. But again, we want to try to get this I compartment, or even we can do a T compartment too if we wanted to. But we want to try to get. Whoa! What the heck just happened there? I don't know what just happened there. What we want to try to do is get these to connect to each other, right? So let's fill it in on the side here. And let's see what's going on here. Again, not connecting. So again, a little odd in the way that that works. But there is a real cool way that you can actually get the... Oh! Just threw my flare. Come here, flare. What you could do is get these to actually work together. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this out. And what you can do is use a vertical connector. Like that. And then you can go back and make another compartment on top of it. Like that. And then when you go inside, and we'll go ahead and put our hatchback in. When you go back inside,
Warning. Emergency power only.
You're gonna
Oxygen production offline.
You're going to see this little hatch up here, right? There's a hatch up on the top. So now that we've got that going, we can actually go all the way up here on top of this. Get up there. There we go. And put our solar power up here. Now, we also want to use our ladder to try to connect our ladder going up that way. We're going to need more titanium, which we probably need to grab out of there. There we go. And we can construct a ladder, and then we can use that ladder. See, we go up there, press the ladder, and then boom, now we're up on the top. Pretty cool, right? I dig all that kind of cool stuff. Now, also, we can go ahead and make a hatch. So we go in and out of this top part on the water's surface as well. Right in here. And notice how we got no power in here? That's because there's no sun right now. We got to kind of wait for the sun to come up here. And then that solar panel will be connected to this, which will then go down into that lower part as well. I love the fact that you can, like, look inside there. I think it's so cool. So coolio. Now, why did we create all of that, everybody? Well, we created that so that we could make an aquarium. Now, if you notice where the... let's actually say it's a good idea. If you notice that where we're at, we could maybe sneak one of these aquariums in the back here. If we're lucky. I seriously doubt it, though. I think we're going to have trouble getting that aquarium there. I wonder if you could put aquarium outside. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. I think it's an interior module. I don't think you just put it down on the ground. No, it's an interior. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get that aquarium in there. Now, is this really what I want to do? Not really. Not really at this point, because I don't really need anything that's this complex where all the things are connected together and all of that. What I'm going to do is just take this all back out again. Again, make sure you got enough room in your inventory. Oh, and then I need to go down here and take out the ladder first. I have to deconstruct all this stuff in a certain order. Otherwise, it doesn't let you. Okay, now back to what we were doing before. Let's go ahead and put our solar panel here. So we have power because the sun's coming up. Now, it doesn't have to be above water, by the way. It can be underwater. It's the solar power does work underwater.
Power restored. All primary systems Captain.
There we go. Now, another thing that we want to do maybe is to go ahead and build another compartment that doesn't have to necessarily be attached to this, right? So we'll build another one out here. That's kind of its own thing. Its own thing out here. That's just going to be for the aquarium. Okay. Now, if you notice that the lights are on, right here, even though this does not connect to this other one. And that's because it wirelessly sends the power between the two when they're nearby each other. I've noticed. So we'll see what happens. Okay, and once again, we'll go ahead and try our aquarium. We'll try to sneak it in here. In this little thing, if it's going to let me. Put this aquarium in here. Aquarium. I don't think I've ever tried to put it in one of these. Oh, I don't have the glass. That would have been useful on the other one. Got to go back and get the glass out of here. Again, I don't think I've ever tried that before. Just putting it in one of these small ones. You'd think it would let you put it down right there. But it definitely doesn't want to let me do that. All right. Now, one of the things about the aquarium versus the other one, the containment thing, is that what I'm trying to do is put down the aquarium so that I could put a bunch of fishes in there and then breed those fish to make more fish. But doesn't seem like I can get that in there, so I'm just going to go with what I've got. Go with what I got. What I got is what I got. Right over here. Okay. More stuff we can go ahead and offload. We got a lot of stuff on me there. Again, I'm not going to bother to sort it. Just take it off of my character. And then get back to worrying about my water and some food. And so food, water. Let's go ahead and get some more food here. We'll just carry that around. We got our med kits. We want to go back to our other thing here. And actually, I think we want to add a med kit to this one as well. Now, one of the things that it does is it already has a battery. Oh, I think that has a message. It already has a battery kind of backup. I don't know what that is. A battery backup of the main power here. So it's got a bit of power over here. This has 75 of 75 power, so I could, in theory, build nearby this as well. But I kind of like to build my own kind of separate base. Oh, let me check in here. Or anything else in here. Oh, yeah, all this stuff I left in here. All right, let's get all this stuff out of here. Okay, so now what I'm trying to do is eliminate the need for that base, right? I'm trying to move all that stuff to a separate little base over here because this way I can have more room for storage and things of that nature. So again, we'll go over here to this locker. We'll fill this all up. Go to this one. I'm going to need a lot of those, everybody. A lot of them. Okay, so now, oh, not that. We want to go ahead and make ourselves a little medical kit fabricator. Right? So we want to get that going on. Now, I don't have the ability to build it right now. So what we'll do is we'll get our aquarium and turn that off. Our metal fabricator, and then eventually also a radio. And then I don't need that other thing. So we'll get our copper and our titanium. And we can find a little spot for our radio. And I'm going to put it kind of off to the side here. Like that. Now, eventually, I want to have my medical kit right here. So I'm just going to go ahead and start creating it, even though I don't have the resources for it. And then I'm going to go ahead again, and I've already pinned that up there. I can unpin this one right there. So I need a chip and stuff. I might actually have that. I need the mesh. Yeah, I'm going to need the mesh. I got the titanium. Oh, silver is going to be a problem. Yes, don't have enough silver. Any silver in here? No. No silver in any of that. So we're going to need more silver and then more vines. And then we're going to want to make ourselves a chip. And get that going as well. So let's go back up here. Get ourselves a chip going. Right there. I love the pinning, everybody. I absolutely love that. Oh, and we need more of our other things as well. Okay, so let's use our Sea Glide. Go a little faster, and we're going to look for these things right here. And then we're going to find out what I did with my knife. Right over here. Oh, what do I want to take out of there? Probably building for right now. These are another thing that I use an absolute ton of. These little table corals. Let's just get a whole bunch of them so we don't have to keep coming back for them. Yeah, just starting with a very small base. You wait till I start building, everybody. I'm a mega builder. I build massive base. You'll see. You'll see. Fish don't breed in the aquarium, only in the alien containment. That's what I thought you said. That's what I was going to test in there. But I see that it doesn't let me put it in the thing. And that's one of the things I was going to talk about. The fact that you have to use the big one to breed and not the small one. But you guys get the general idea in there. I don't have to go through all of that. You get the idea. Okay, so we got that going on. We got our stuff there. More gold. We need our vines. Yeah. Oh, battle throwing down. Look out. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. Okay, you guys are off and running. You know what to do. I'm going to use up this med kit here. Let's see. All right, we got that going on. We good to go. Happy New Year's, joggers. Thanks for coming in. ATM, thanks for coming in and joining as well. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Now we're playing another playthrough of Subnautica here. I'm going pretty fast. In this particular playthrough, I've been playing, I don't know, about 3 hours or so. We've got a bunch more done than normally would happen because you would be trying to figure out all of the mechanics of the game. I've already played through, I'd say about 80% through of Subnautica here, and I played all the way through Subnautica Below Zero. Now, I got sidetracked onto another game. That's why I never finished it. But we're going to try to do a full playthrough this time. Now, yes, not my first playthrough of the game. But if you do have some tips, suggestions, ideas, feel free to throw them in the chat there. Get that oxygen. Okay, what am I out here looking for? I'm looking for silver and stuff like that. I don't feel like we've already been in here. Whoa, hey-oh! Two of them in there. Oh, another one. Woo, three of them in there. All right. Holy moly. That's okay. I can use that sulfur. Oh, we already been in there. See, we already grabbed the sulfur out of there, which means we have been here before. They just respawn. They're sneaky respawners. All right, let's get some loot. Table coral there. And the toughest thing is not going to the same place over and over, which I have a tendency to do. Because, you know, you're wandering around, you're not paying attention as much. Oh, I got to put my builder thing back on again so I can say I have already looted that one. Okay. Diving down again. Oh, that's where we just were. Already been through here, I believe. Much more table coral there. I mean, you need a little bit of table coral, but you don't need that much. I can't wait till I get my north, south, east, and west going on. That's going to help out a lot with your orientation. We'll get those chips going eventually. All right. Oh, over here.
Oxygen.
That works so much better, everybody. That bladder thing works so much better than it used to. I can also use it actually as oxygen. Let's get our Sea Glide fragment here. And what else we got? Another Sea Glide fragment. Wow, this would have been a great place to go early game. We got that Sea Glide done. Now, this is a little crash site, so you're going to find yourself a bunch of loot here. I would check every... Oh, grab traps. Oh, those are really fun. Oh, we're going to get that going on. All right, how many? Oh, yeah, we're going to do some grab traps after this.
New blueprint acquired.
We're scanning the counter, so now we can put a counter in our base.
New blueprint acquired.
Hello.
Oh, there's our beacon. Hello, what's up, Ems? Who's after me? Oh, yay! Get our beacons going on.
New blueprint acquired.
All right, now we're finding our stuff. Now, me, everybody, if I was really there, I would open up every single one of these canisters. That's what drives me crazy in Fallout. As you're driving around, you see all these canisters. I get a crowbar, and I'd be opening all of those containers. But no way I'm going to leave those containers closed. Who knows what's in those things? All right, we hit the jackpot over here, everybody.
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
Okay, so good place for cave networks over here. Oh, there's a bunch underneath us here. Let's do this first. What we got over here? Now, even if you don't, if you've already done the Sea Glide, it still gives you titanium. And then it also gets rid of the item, which I find very useful. And I like to super loot, so I go along and I loot everything. And then also I go ahead and use my roll over every single thing here to see if there's anything that I can scan. Like tables, chairs, beds, things of that nature, along with equipment as well. And then when I kind of feel like I've looted the whole thing, right? You kind of super looted all of that. Give it another look through, just in case. Check every last little thing. Oh yeah, a bunch of networks in there. Already got that one. Now see how I'm looking at the same thing again and again. I've looked at that one. And then I'm going to dab that one by association. And so have I looked through all of this? I sure have. So again, look through that. Again, I'm not building it. I'm just putting it there saying, look, I looted that. I've been there. Right? That's the toughest thing in the game, is to know where you've been. I find. And it's super useful. So again, it doesn't matter which one. You don't have to use the same one I'm using. Just use whichever one helps you. And then I just hit that just one time without actually building it. I just put it there. And that's good enough for me. Get one of those little guys.
Oxygen.
Is the map the same? It's the same every time. But I haven't played it in forever, so I might as well be a new map. Not played it in a really long time, and they came out with the new update, the Live and Large update. Highly recommend it. Give it a new playthrough. They've integrated a lot of features from Subnautica Below Zero back into Subnautica here. So you've got your pin stuff up there. They got the large rooms. They also got the glass rooms. They also have the little things you can see down here at the bottom when my avatars are not in the way, where it actually tells you the amount that you have left on the batteries or the duration of that object as well. And I'm just looking at these little things here for silver. Not finding too much silver. Whoa. Ooh, those guys tried to get me. Another good thing about the Sea Glide, you can get away from the baddies if you need to. Oh, inventory full. The saddest thing ever. Inventory full, everybody. Now, once you get your beacons, never leave home without it. Now, look at this. I'm 230 out in this direction. Now, I don't know which direction this is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go straight toward this. I can see my little sea cow guy there. I can see this little thing here. So basically in that direction. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some landmarks as a reference of the direction I need to go. And then the overall distance. Let's grab one of these guys too. The overall distance I need to go. So when I'm coming out of here, I turn this way. And I can see this, and then kind of this, right? So then I go 230 in that direction, and I find that thing that I found before. But better would be to have a beacon to find my way. Same thing with finding my my other base here, which I can't seem to find. Not that way. Not this way. I think it's this way. Yeah, there it is. See, I can't even see it in the dark. It's hard to find. So we definitely need to go in here and work on some beacons. So, did I get any silver out of that? 0 silver. What a bummer. Bummeroony. Okay, so, beacons. Okay. Now that's going to make it a lot easier to get back to my base. So what I'm going to do is take this beacon and throw it there and then deploy that beacon. Like this. Now one of the coolest things about deploying the beacons is that you can actually edit the name of the beacon, if I can get close enough to it. Right here, home base. Right there. Now, when I go in to look at my PDA here, in my beacons, home base. And then I can change the color, say to yellow, and that will make it different from the life pod. Now, I'm going to go ahead and make it the same as the life pod. And the reason why is because the look of it is going to look different. See, that's an actual ship, and this is an actual beacon. So it's much easier to tell the difference between one and another. So that'll be fine. Like that. So I would not leave your base without beacons at some points. This way you can note where you've been and how to get back there much easier. Look at all this titanium. Holy mackerel. Now we're getting it going. Let's convert all of this titanium. We're going to need a lot of titanium for this. Now, one of the things that we can do to use up this titanium is that we can just go in and try to build this, save, and try to build this right over here. But we don't have the computer chip or the fiber mesh or enough of that stuff right now. We have a little bit of fiber mesh there. So again, we can try to build what we can. I always forget how to get out of there. There we go. So we can go back and say, okay, hold on. Oh, and we got a counter there too. And we'll try this again. See, it won't let me build it without that next resource, which is the computer chip. So let's go in, figure out what we need for a computer chip. We need coral, gold, and copper wire. So we can go ahead and get some copper out, put a bunch of titanium back if possible. Copper out, titanium back. There we go. And so let's go ahead and make a copper wire. Let's see if we put the gold in here. Oh, there's some silver right there. How convenient. Let's see. Do we have any more gold? Yes, just one more. How convenient. Oh, we need another table coral. Not in there. I know I got a bunch of it somewhere. There we go. And now we'll make our computer chip. And there we are. We're ready to build. Let's go. All right, let's listen to the radio.
Receiving pre-recorded distress call, laying back.
This is LifePod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, so now they gave me a signal location. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to be able to see that in the thing. So it says that the crew reported their sea glide damage at 487 in that direction. Now, before you go and you start tracking these down, make sure you have these beacons. That's why I didn't bother to listen to it until I was able to find the beacons. Now, I didn't know they were there, but I just wandered upon them because I don't remember where all the stuff is. Absolutely. I have no clue where all that stuff is. But I don't remember because, again, it was years and years ago since I played, everybody. I played a little bit, just the beginning part here, just to kind of show off the game before some of the updates, but I haven't played all the way through again, so I have no idea where all that stuff is. I don't want to consume that, but we can use that much, much later, and we'll just keep it in there. Okay, so here we are again, out of room. So the best way to fix that problem, since we don't have another building type, that we'll just go ahead and build ourselves out a second storage. Okay, and in there we go. And notice that the oxygen goes up when I come in here. Watch this. I'll go back out. Okay, my oxygen's going down. 129. And then when I go in there, it goes back up because it has power. It's getting power from the other one on the other side. And by the way, it has a built-in battery so that when it is nighttime, that battery still runs at nighttime. So it's not like you have to build a battery and put a battery in there and connect a battery to the solar power. It's already built in to how many solar panels that you put down. Okay, and then we need more wall lockers. Yay! Aw, out of titanium. Now, which one, chat, which one do you think is going to be my primary one, and which ones do you think is going to be my secondary one? Right? Let me know in the chat. Okay. Now, I got a bunch of lockers over here. But do I really, where's my primary stuff, right? Well, this one's going to be my primary one because this one has my fabricator. So, if I want to make myself some room there, I first burned up a bunch of my titanium so I'd have more room. No idea. Yeah, well, this one with the actual functional fabricator, which is where I'm going to be building a lot of stuff, would be your primary one. I would do that away. I don't think we can cook that other fish. I think we're just going to put this fish with all this other fun stuff. Now, we got a bunch of other kind of random stuff over here that we're not really using. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab a bunch of this stuff out of here, like this. Just move it over to this one. Because now we don't have to kind of micromanage it over on that side. I'm not even going to bother to label this stuff, by the way, because later on I'm going to readjust all of this anyway. But what I really want is all of my primary resources over here. And actually, I would consider those part of those primary resources. Now, I could connect these together if I wanted to, across with one of the thingies. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it yet. I don't have the connectors. But you get the general idea. Good time to save right there, too. Alright, so this is all mainly crafting items in there now. Anything in here that I'm not really going to use in a while? I'd probably say the fire extinguisher, not going to use in a while. I'll call that old equipment. Put that in there. And then over here, anything else? Some decomposing fish, which we're going to use all that stuff later, but I'll just leave it in there. Okay, now we're really ready to go. All right. And now I'm going to call this T for titanium, Q for quartz, C for copper. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do next. It'd be great if they had a function where you can just hold down control and it put all of that same type in there. That would be super useful. All right, copper here. And this is acid mush. Right there. Now, all of that stuff has an actual place, right? So I just organized all of that stuff right over here. So if I'm looking for titanium, I know where it's at. Now, in the beginning, you don't want to do that because you don't have a lot. So you want to go in and out of each and every one of these every single time you're looking for stuff because it gets annoying. Oh, that's copper in there. I should have taken all this other stuff out. Because that gets annoying to have to go in and out of those 500 times when you don't really need to. But stuff that's kind of, I'm still using over here, these kind of more unique items like glass and salt and stuff like that, that I don't have a lot of, that I don't need a separate box for, I'll just put over there. Now, I probably have way too many acid mushrooms to put them there. So I'll go look at the coral over here, and I'll just put it over there for now. And there we go. So we just now organized that within like 30 seconds there. Moved all the other stuff to the other one, moved all the other stuff that I'm not using, that's less important, that I'm not going to be looking at for a while, but wanted to grab anyway while I was at it. We got all of that going. Now, also, we are making medical hits. We got a radio in here. We've completely eliminated the other base now. We don't need that base at all, as well as our fabricator. Now, remember, you can use this other base, though, wherever it went off to. This way. You can use this other base. Oh, it died. Hold on, I gotta make a new battery. You can't use that other base to still get those med kits. Oh, wrong one. Wrongy one. Okay. Gotta make a new battery. Battery. Acid mushrooms and copper ore. 1, 2. And 1. Now, eventually I'll get these down, but I don't remember the exact recipes from, years ago when this first came out. But I love the new update. I feel like it's given the whole game a new life. It makes it feel a lot more fun to play the game, having those things in there. Big time. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to switch out the battery. So I can hit R to exchange the power source, and then boom, now I've got a new battery. One of the things, if you're holding this thing all the time, is it runs the battery down. So I try to switch to this, which works pretty well to keep the battery from running down as well. Now, I've also got a battery, so I'm going to go ahead and take this extra battery, and I'm going to put it here because I'm going to use this later, because later on, you can recharge those batteries when you find those particular recipes. All right, there we go. Looking good. What are we working on next? We still got to get more silver. Again, I've also got what's known as PDA pause, which is under accessibility now. It's a new feature of Subnautica, where every time I go into the PDA, it actually pauses the game. So I don't have to deal with it. Oh, we're going to build a grab trap, too. Let's put that in there. That's going to make things nice and easy. Oh, and a Pathfinder tool. Oh, very rarely do I use the Pathfinder tool. I forgot that was even in there. But very cool. You put these little discs down, and it creates like a little trail of where you've been, up to like 20 of them. I don't use it, but it is kind of cool. Let's see. What else? And we got one already toward our sea moth there. And we want to get our alien containment so we can breed our fishies. Oh, medkit was taken off. Okay. So now here's the great thing about not getting rid of your battery as well, is the fact that I can use this battery right over here, wherever I put it in equipment. Use this battery. Then we're going to need some titanium. And we're going to need some kappa. Oh, that's quartz. Kappa. And then we can go ahead and fabricate ourselves a grab trap. Now, these grab traps are fun, everybody. They're pretty awesome. You're going to see why they're so awesome right now. Now I'm going to go ahead and put it down here where I have my beacon. What you want to do is find a good spot right by your base. Just right out front here. There's a lot of animals nearby. And just throw this sucker out here. I'd say down a little bit so you're getting kind of this lower part. And so what it's doing is it's grabbing all the animals that are nearby and making it easy for you to pick these guys up. Sometimes. And then all you have to do is just grab, because now they won't run away. You can literally just grab them. And what I do is I go ahead and grab all the ones that I want. And then I will release the ones that I don't want afterwards. Just simply by picking up the grab trap. Like that. Which is pretty fun, I think. Now, I haven't used it for much else other than just collecting animals that I might need for food and stuff. But I might try some other stuff with it this time. Oh, it found some limestone. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even see that limestone. Where was it? It might have been right under my base here. I didn't even see it. Oh, well, now we know a new use for that. Look at these peppers that are, like, contaminated or something.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm working on it. Wait, that's, one of those things with something I could, scan. Never finished scanning that Gary fish. I didn't even know it did that, everybody. That is cool. Okay, now I'm going to keep a grab trap with me everywhere I go. All right, now I'm going to have to make another one. Okay, now the reason why I did that is so that I can make more filtered water here that I'm going to need.
Take recommended.
And then also cook some more cooked peeps. Now, the number one thing about this game, everybody, is to explore, right? To explore and find new recipes. I find that's how you progress in the game. Let's go ahead and get that going. Let's get our food. Let's go way beyond our food. Can we go even more? 100 and, there we go. Got our food and water all the way up.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Oh, and we got a new message, too.
Playing pre-recorded distress call.
This is Life Pod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to databank.
Okay. So it's giving us approximate of that as well. So that's LifePod 3. And then it doesn't show me the other one. Yeah, it's not showing me the other one. That's the way it goes. All right, let's do this battle. Battle time. To battle! All right, let's boost your guys' range damage. We're also done with our pirates thing. We'll do that as well. Let's go. Oh, that range damage. I'm boosting you guys' range damage over there. Oh, man. Slaughtered him. Nice. All right. Netflix. Paul getting some love. And Geekly Confused is our MVP there. Very nice. Let's go ahead and get our boss on over here. Let's go turn in this quest first. Over here before I forget. There we go. And let's take on this boss here. Again, we got 5 more days to make this happen. So we're going to get this going on. Up in here. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Definitely want to go tank on this one. Let's go left side tank. Right there. All right, let's see if we can get any more scrolls. We already checked our quest. Has our scrolls reset? Another 5 hours before it resets. Oh, yeah, there we go. Shinobi scrolls and fairy scrolls. Oh, I got some upgrades for those as well. Let's go ahead and upgrade those ones. Upgrade that one twice. Nice. Fairy's like a flying healer, which is pretty awesome. Upgrade my Shinobi. And I have a lot of other characters that are all maxed. I have like rows and rows of maxed characters. That's all maxed. Those are maxed. These are maxed. Those are maxed. Yeah, I play a lot of Stream Raiders. Super fun game. Boom, right over there. Okay, let's go ahead and check in on our pirates. Let's collect our rewards from our shiny rocks. Let's go. Who's kicking butt? Right here. TM with the most placed, Netflix with the most heals, TM with the most kills, and Paul with the most racks. Nice job. All right. Again, we're going to keep this going, everybody. Let's go ahead and confirm that. Let's start another raid and get this going on. Now, again, you got that link right there in the chat. Find me at streamraiders.com/Kismet. Just follow that link. Find me as your captain. You can also help us test Pirates right here, which is a really, really fun game. Suggest you guys come in and get it started this way. Oh, we got another one, Captain Pillager. Hold on, what's that? Captain Pillager. What's he do? Doesn't heal the crew, but loves to break stuff. Buff. Increases crew attack damage. Ooh, we got the Alpha Gunner. Yeah, look at this. Whoa, Captain Marksman, too. Look at all these cool captains you can get. Give Grog the crew every 30 seconds. So it buffs them. I heal the crew every 10 seconds. Yeah, I like the Captain Sea Dog, but we'll try the Pillager guy and see how he does. He's low level, too. I wonder if I can level in these guys up. Oh, yeah, I can upgrade him. Level 2. This dude. Oh, yeah. Level 2 there. All right, let's get the Captain Pillager over here and see what he does. Maybe he can break through here a little faster. Man, I want to put him right in here, but can't quite make him in there. Oh, yeah, over here. Right there. Ah, there we go. All right, again, follow that link, everybody, in the chat. Come join us for some Pirates and Stream Raiders. Okay. So we got our we got a radiation helmet. We don't have our rebreather over here. We got to get that rebreather. That's what we're working on. Working on that silver for the rebreather. I kind of feel like I want to carry this grab trap wherever I go now. Let's go over here and try out this grab trap a few times to see what it can find me here. Kismet Love Train coming through. JC Hunter with a 33 months of sub love. Love the streams as always. Keep them going, Kismet. You're an inspiration. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate all that love. As you can see, we're having some fun rocking the grab trap right now. I don't think I've ever used it to try to find nodes. But we're gonna give it a go. Oh yeah, see it pulled that node. I didn't even know that node was there. And then you just gotta pick it up, roll out. We've been down here. There's a bunch of caves down here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get out our beacon over here. And we're gonna call this Crashed Caves. For the crash stuff here, and then caves that we can go and explore up in here. And again, I wonder if I can kill this guy. Woo, scary. Probably a good idea to go up first. Yeah, that's cool. I've never used it for that purpose, everybody, to grab all of the nodes. And it's grabbing stuff from everywhere. Grab this guy. My inventory looking. Oh, looking good. I've never used it to do that particular thing. We're just grabbing all the nodes of an area and pulling it together. Cool use for the grab trap. Get that guy in there. Get out of there, guy. I'll get my flare back, too. Use our flare instead of... I like the flare. I think the flare is awesome. I mean, look how bright it is in here. Very, very bright. Finding lots of silver, or sulfur. And then see with the flare, you can see a lot brighter in the whole area. I could leave the flare in here, I guess. Freaky animals. I wonder if I just left the flare in here. Leave it in here for a long time. Oops. Oh. Feature egg. Oh, look at this. I don't know if this flare like tracks attention.
Oxygen.
Oh yeah. Where are we going? This way. Who's up on the wall here? Oh, apparently we already been through there. Cave sulfur. Or no, maybe not. Man, silver is in short supply today. Now again, this is mostly random, all of these things that you find. I don't know if they're actually random or not. They feel very random to me. Again, let's try our grab trap out. See what it can find in here. Yeah, look, it found one that I didn't even see. A bunch of eggs. Okay. Very kind of like grab trap, loot backup kind of thing. Looking for loot that you might not have seen. Let's see what it finds there. Ah, that's fun. All right, what do we got way down here at the bottom?
30 seconds.
I just go up because by the time I go underneath there, I'll be out of oxygen again. Now I could be looking for an oxygen thing. Whoa, where's that crazy guy? You really down here? I'm looking for. Not really. Not really. Okay, so we explored that one. Let's go over here and explore this one. What do we got? That just goes to that one.
Integrating new PDA data.
That's my new favorite thing. My new favorite thing is to grab all the nodes with the grab thing. Whoa, look out.
30 seconds.
I'll let it grab all the nodes. Go up to the top, get me some oxygen. And right back down I go. Oh, that's awesome. Never done that before, everybody. That's the first time I've ever tried that. I didn't even know you could do that. I probably figured out at the end of my playthrough, but didn't realize that you could actually grab the resources a little bit easier that way. Kind of clear a whole area of nodes by just throwing that grab thing down. Very, very useful. Ah, it's grabbing the grabbing that guy too. Yeah, I forgot to grab the those annoying shark guys. They're gonna make him very angry. Oh no, inventory full. All right, I don't want to leave my grab trap. Let's go ahead and let this guy back. Let that guy back in the water. Okay. One more space available. Let's go ahead and put down a beacon. This one I'm going to call more loot. That means I need to come back there and there's more loot there I need to get. But I'm out of space, so I'm just going to run back. And those are great to put down. Those are just like temporary ones you put down. Okay, I got to go there and I got to loot that area. There's a bunch of area to loot. And then you just pick it back up again when you're done looting, and then you move it to another area. Put it down if you don't have enough space to loot the whole thing. I hope you had a great holiday. I did. Thank you, Rick, Texas. Yes, I had a good time. I actually didn't turn my computers on for days, everybody. It's pretty wild. I haven't done that in like 10 years. Usually I'm always tinkering or working on something, constantly. Always something going on. That is for sure. All right, what do we get? We got some good amount of copper there, so let's go ahead and start with that. Copper. There's some, a little bit of rare stuff there, in the early game anyway. Some sulfur, silver, gold. Got a little bit of silver there. That's good. Replenish our titanium supply. Right over here. And our quartz as well. Old cooked pepper. Alright, we're going to go and put that in there along with that egg. Don't need to carry 2 flares around. And I feel like I much prefer the flare and not as much the Sea Glide light. Good time to save again. Oh, by the way, they also added an unstuck feature. If you are stuck in stuff, they added that as well. So really, really fantastic game. Highly recommend it. We need to go ahead and we still need another silver. So where do we put that beacon? More loot. All right, let's go. I turned the light off so it takes out less of my takes up less of my resources. Oh, do we go down in here? No, we did not. Again, I'm going to loot all of this, everybody. Every last little bit that I can find. Yes, I think we went down there. Oh, but not this way. Look at all that. Oh, no, those are those guys. We already looted all of that. We already looted that part that way. All right, more loot this way. We got all this stuff. Got our sea sharks. We scanned them. Our little squiddy guys. And we were kind of looking around over here to see what we can find. just love watching those guys blow up.
30 seconds.
Lots and lots of sulfur. Woo! Another one right behind me. I mean, there's one on the ceiling. All right, let's get our flare out.
Oxygen.
Oh yeah, right there. Okay, let's try our other little trick. Don't need my scanner right now. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know why I never use the flares. It's probably because I'm using the Sea Glide most of the time. But the flares are awesome. I mean, it's so bright and it doesn't run out. I don't know if the flares are new. Were the flares in there before? I kind of remember the flares. I think I do. I don't know. Yeah, look, I went right past that one, too. Alright, let's use our thing here. See if we missed any more. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's some actual stuff on the ground there. Oh, what's this thing? What was this thing? Creature egg. This thing is awesome for collecting loot. I love how I find new uses of stuff that I never thought of before. And that's what's fun about playing through again, everybody. You haven't played in a while. You're like, man, why did I never think of doing the flare? Why did I never use the grab trap to grab all the loot? Again, new discoveries are fun. I'm sure people have done it before, but I never thought of it. And that's part of the fun of playing. Anything in here? Nope.
30 seconds.
Oh, what do we got in there? Now, see, I don't know if I've already been in some of these. This look familiar, like I've already been here. But you never really know until you know, you know?
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. We got troubles. Gonna be a close one. That's a close one. Thanks for the follow there, Sparkling Water. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're having some fun playing some Subnautica. Very fun. Alright, maybe another little grab trap action. Put it way in here. Right here. Oh, this is awesome. That makes that so much easier. See, and it just grabs all the nodes off the walls and pulls them down where I can see them. It's grabbing all the fish too, but I can just pick that up and then it no longer grabs the fish. And then if I missed one, that's a much more thorough way to loot. I feel. For sure, for sure. And the flares don't run out. They're just bright all the time. Uh-oh. Woo, mama! I knew that was trouble the second I saw it. Oh yeah, right here. I don't know. Have you guys thought of that in the chat? I never thought of that before, but I'm sure some of you smart peeps did. Oh boy. Gotta go get me some oxygen. It's also the most I've ever used the bladder thing. The bladder thing works way better. It also can be used for oxygen. You can store some oxygen in there. That'll help you out. Remember where I put that thing. Oh, it's pretty obvious. Dragging everything to it. Oh, my inventory's full again. Oh, what to choose, everybody? Probably metal salvage. Drop that. Grab this. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Let's grab that, and then maybe grab dish. Nope, can't get the lead. I would go with lead more than titanium. Because lead's a more rare resource. Oh, I got an idea. Hold on. Let's put our grab trap down. Right here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get this. Oh god, these more resources. We're going to take this and we're going to go out here. So we know where to go grab this loot from. And so we're going to drop a bunch of those right there. Now, where is my actual beacon at? Ooh, look out. More loot is over there. So I want to do it right there at that cave. Grab that while I'm at it too. Okay. Oh god, it scared me. Oh, God, got a beacon down there. All right. All right. Oh, and also it remembers the name. That's cool. Okay. So, what are we doing? We are going back in to grab the loot out of here. And just bring it outside. More loot in here. Man, it makes me want to make a bunch of these flares. And go from there. I love to write it right to the last second, everybody. It's super fun. I never used them in my playthrough. Now I'm scratching my head why I never. Yeah, me either, Legos. I never use the bladder thing, and I never use the flares. And the flares don't run out. They just stay bright the whole time. It's pretty crazy. All right, I got my grab trap back. I can't carry any more of those. I should just go back and come back. All right. Beacons I use a lot of, though. That I definitely use. But the flare is awesome. Very, very cool. I never used the bladder thing either. That's because it used to suck. It didn't work all that well, but they fixed it in the new update, in Update 2. It also acts as a bit of an oxygen now as well, so that's probably why you didn't use it before, because it sucked. But now it actually works really good, so I highly recommend it, at least in the early stages here, where it's very, very convenient. And the grab trap also grabs all the loot, brings it together. I never even thought of doing that before, but then again, I usually get the grab trap much later in my playthrough, so I'm like using different stuff to get all my loot, which I'm not going to say what, because I don't spoil it. Spoil it for later. Wait a minute. This is not where that stuff goes. That's not where that stuff goes. I went into the wrong thing. Give me that stuff back. Wrong thing. Actually, I have two of them. One's like a seed saving area, and then the other one is where my actual loot goes over here. There we go. Now, they could definitely use something where you hit control, and then boom, it puts it all in there, very much like it does in Satisfactory and other awesome games like that, where you could just, boom, put it all in there in one shot. I even suggested that on another game. What is the name of that game? Hold on, I'm going to go look. Let's see. Let's see. What's the name of that game? That just had an update. Let's go home. Where is it? Where is it? Planet Crafter. So I sent that into them as a suggestion, and they added it to the game. So you're welcome. I said this would be awesome if you could just move all the resources at once, and so they added it, and I'm like, oh, okay. I actually made a difference there. As my last friends, I tried it back in the day, but clearly didn't find it useful. Yeah, I didn't find it useful either, because you can either bring the pipes down, which help you as well, or you can just, go up and down and you'll be fine most of the time. So that's why most people don't even bother with that. But these flares are awesome, man. All this cave sulfur I'm using, I can make a bunch of flares and just leave the flares in there. I don't know. Pretty awesome. And that's what I'm going to be using all this sulfur for later on for some flares. Okay, we still got to put our stuff away here. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. That's what I'm doing. Wrong direction. All right, I also need to make sure that you get off of your sea glide down there. Otherwise, what happens, you're burning up the battery while you're doing all this stuff. Oh, more silver there. Lead, gold. All right, we're going to probably need to move some of this. Oh, move that out of there. Why is that in there? Oh, that's because I was going to use that to make more fiber mesh. Let's put all this over here since we're not really using this a lot right this moment. And we also got lead in there. Let's take that lead out of there. Put that over here. So when we're looking for it, we'll have all that lined up nicely. Okay, now we want to get our rebreather going on. So we're going to, we're going to need that fiber mesh that's in there. Right there. And then make a wiring kit. And then we can make a rebreather. Rebreather is really useful, though I think it's going to mess up my radiation suit, but that's okay. I would rather have the rebreather because conserves oxygen when diving deeper and absorbs and recycles CO2 into breathable air. So it's going to last a lot longer when you're down there. Now, obviously, I don't need to carry around my radiation helmet with me now. And we'll put this over here in the coral for now. We got more silver there. So we'll keep that silver in there. And now we got this, also got this creature egg. Now, in this other one, you can see I've just got 2 of them going because I haven't scanned the rooms yet. Over here, I just have, like, random stuff that I find, eggs and, lockers and whatnot, just to keep it out of the way so that it's not in my way. And that's all you really need is a tiny little base. Now, of course, you could use the base you started with, wherever that went. Over here, you could use that as your base, but going in and out of there, and it's so small that it's difficult to store all of your loot. Now, all right, that is awesome. Okay, let's go in here and turn these off now because we don't need those anymore. I'm not going to use the Pathfinder tool. What we really need to do is find stuff for our sea moth, our laser cutter, and any other recipes that we can come across. And we can do that by basically chasing down, and that's a good time to say, basically chasing down these quest areas like this right here. So it's about 400 in that direction. Now, I definitely do not want to go there right now. And the reason why I don't want to go there is because I don't have any beacons, number 1. Number 2, my battery is about to go out on my sea glide, so I don't want to do that either without my battery, and so on. So we definitely want to do that. Now, also get ourselves maybe another heal kit. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, we're going to get ready to go on this adventure. So we're going to go ahead and do our basics here. We're going to go and say another battery. We're also going to go ahead and work on our food. So we'll work on that. We don't need to tag that for search or tag that for build. What else? We don't really need our flashlight. We're going to use our flares. I think our flares the thing. Keep the grav trap with us. And then beacons. All right, there we go. Okay, now the cool thing is, again, they took the feature from Subnautica Below Zero and they brought it to Subnautica, the original game. And now we have the ability to pin stuff on the right, which is awesome, because for people like me who can't remember all this stuff, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, now speaking of grab trap, I'm loving this grab trap. Again, usually I don't make it this early. Man, is it useful. Especially if you put it in the right place like this. Look at this. There's tons and tons of mobs that I'm looking for. All these peeps. All these little fishies. Anybody else? Oh, yeah. All right, good enough. All right, let's gear up. Again, one of my favorite things that it does is it keeps this open. So you just keep clicking it over and over again. Now, it'd be cool if you could tell it, oh, I want to click it 5 times and then it makes 5 of them. That would be nice, too. But just the fact that you can just keep clicking it and clicking it and clicking it is super fun. Oh, my God, 4 hours has gone by. Holy mackerel. All right, while I'm making some water, let's do some battles. To battle! Man, I forgot. That's too fun, everybody. Too fun. Time goes flying by. All right, let's get this battle going on up in here. Man, we do not have enough units. We got like 20 units. Well, let's hope we have enough. Oh, I should use my salt. Oh, my bad. I forgot to flip the thing on. All right, well, that's a victory. Sorry, I was cooking some fish there, and I realized I could have used my salt to cure the fish, and they would have lasted longer. But that's the way it goes. Oh, Paul right here is our MVP. He's got all 6 units down. That's 1,000 kids caps for the chat. Nice job. Netflix also coming in. Getting some loot there, and another boss down. 927 bosses down, everybody. That's over 9,000 battles here in the stream. I feel like that's a good place to stop right there. Let's go ahead and collect all of our loot here. While we're thinking about it here. Oh, we're getting some tokens there, too. Getting some tokens. And collect all this random loot. Tier 28. All right, make a little bit of move there. Make a little bit of moves. And any other quests to turn in? Yes, some event tokens there. All right. Oh, we got that whole event thing done. Cool. Coolio. I seriously doubt we're going to get all these done. Oh, I got to play some archers on that one. All right. Well, we'll do that next time. Let's check in on our stream pirates. How are we doing? We got another 10 minutes here on the stream. Pirates, what are we trying to do? Crack open 15 gem rocks. Okay. Where are them gem rocks at? I think over there. There's a gem rock. Gem rock. Grab him back. Who's this guy? Flaming skeleton. Let's get my sea dog guy out. And he can try to heal. Heal you guys. Yeah, look at that. I'm healing you guys. Get that baddie. Yeah, nice. Trying to keep you alive. Yeah, now we got him. Yeah, we got to kill that boss so we can get to that lava rock there. We still got time. We can do it. All right, I'll come back to that later on. All right, glad I put my healer down there. Okay, let's see. So I got my food and water back up again. I got a bunch of cooked pepper here, or peeper. And filtered water. I got me a first aid kit. Got a couple of those. We've got to make ourselves some beacons. So we are going to need titanium. So let's say at least 3 beacons we will take with us. And that's a save right there. All right, save. Okay, time for an adventure, everybody. Here we go. Oh, did we make the battery? Oh, gosh, I almost forgot the battery. I almost forgot. All right, we need our acid mushrooms. Right over there. And then Zacapa. Right there. Okie dokie. So let's get this fired up. Let's turn that off. Now we're going to save. There we go. Let's go see what's all about this crew over here. I don't know if we've gone this far away from the thing so far. Like 175. I think the most we've gone is like 200 or 300. We've been to this kelp forest before. I heard something behind me. So spooky in the dark. Keep hearing something. Right here. Life Pod 3 is in trouble. Okay, PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Open data box. Ooh, these are good.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, we found a compass. Okay. Now, it's hard to find this again, everybody. So what you want to do is call this Pod 3. So that you can find it later. Later on. So now we got a compass as part of our blueprints. And now we can get displays a compass heading on the HUD. So we can copper wire and a wiring kit. Now, while we're here, we do have some inventory space. So before we head back, let's go ahead and have some fun with our grab trap here. And see what we can find nearby.
Oxygen.
Uh-oh. I don't worry about the oxygen as much as I used to because I can just go, I can press 3 and then right mouse button and up to the top. I mean, I worry about it when I'm in a cave or something like that. That's a little nerve-wracking. But yeah, other than that, not worried about that much. Oh, over here. What we got? More mobile vehicle bay. I don't think I'm going to be building anything right now. Oh, wait, I am going to be building something now that I think about it. Let me put that on 5. I looted that. When I loot stuff, I put a little thing on top of it, if you guys missed that earlier. That makes it where I don't keep looting the same thing over and over and over, because that's annoying. And I did that last time until I finally figured that idea out. Ooh, that was close. What are you trying to get us? They do not like that. Now the fun part. Grabbing it and getting the heck out of there. Feel like there's something good down here. Let's go see what we got. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yikes. God, it's making me scared. Scarred me.
seconds.
Not seeing anything down here. But that doesn't mean it's not down there somewhere.
Oxygen.
I love how it makes you fly out of the water like that. Pretty fun. There's a bunch of stuff down there. Hello. And the deeper down you go, the cooler stuff you should find. What's this? Creature egg. And I don't like to stand still because that's how stuff sneaks up on you. You see me try to keep moving. Turn my light off, by the way. I like to pick those up because it's not like I'm going to find those things again. Usually. I pick them up as I go. Oh, look at this kind of deep, dark cave here. Spooky. So nice. I love it. I love the grab trap. Grabbing all the resources for me. Oh, and there's a thing here. Thing for oxygen. You can just get above this brain coral. Getting oxygen and resources at the same time. See my oxygen going all the way back up? I'm looking around, see if I missed anything. Wow, look at this place. Cool. Ah! Definitely some loot in here. All right. Where's our other beacon? Cave loot. All right, we'll put that there. We'll come back. Our inventory be full. Oh, look at those freaking creature eggs. All right, we got what we can get. That's pod 3 there. Base is way out that way. Creature eggs there. Got any room? I got room for one. Yeah, the grab traps are great also to keep those stalkers off you while you're trying to grab the loot. That's pretty useful as well. It's really not that far. Now look, everybody, see how I'm looking at this? Did I loot this already? I did loot that already, so stop looking at it, Kismet. Stop looking at it over and over and over. No more. No more looking at that thing. No. Looted it. Looted it. Stop checking it. Again, it's like a little place to put down and do it. You're not crazy about pirates? I think pirates is super fun. I think it's only getting better. It's a beta right now. But very, very fun. Speaking of pirates, hold on. Let's go over there and finish it up. Ooh, shiny. All right, quests. How many we get? Oh, we got the couple of them there. Very nice. Congrats on that, everybody. All right, we're going to call it on that because we got about another 15 minutes left. So we're going to try to get as much done as we can in Subnautica. Oh, wait, you guys didn't see that. Hold on. Let me try it again. To battle! It decided not to switch screens on me. All right, so again, we got people up here. Paul is on the thing, and TM's on the ship with me. And we're buzzing along. It's like the people who get the highest scores or whatnot in that round, they get to be like the next time on the ship, which is pretty cool. I saw somebody did wrong screen. Yeah, I found it. And then all it was it showed that we got the chest and we got the treasure. That's all you missed. So let's go to the shop. I have 206 pearls. Can't get the hot tub yet. The Winter's Crow's Nest. The Winter Trim. Pirate's Crow Pirate. That's like a cat one. I would get the Winter's Crow Nest. What did I do? Do I have to add it to my ship? Edit my ship? Yes. Let's see. Frozen Lookout. Select. Well, what's the normal lookout? Oh, and I got the Kraken in the front. Base Crow's Nest. Frozen Lookout. Base sails. I don't know what would be different. Base figurehead. This one. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. All right, looks good to me. We got the frozen one in there. All right. So we're going to go ahead and call it there. We'll come back to that tomorrow. All right, back to the base. Tons of loot today. So we stocked up on a bunch of sweet gear. Now what we really need to do at this point, again, keep searching for patterns and new stuff like that. We do have our chip. Maybe we can get our chip done. Where did... Oh, no, I don't think you can do it in here, right? Oh, no, you can't. The copper wire and wiring kit. Okay, cool. There is something else that we have to build later on that allows us to build more advanced chips and things. But we're going to go ahead and keep looking around. So we need 2 silver ore there. I think we got 2 silver ore. We got 1 silver ore out of... Oh, no, now we have 2 silver. Okay. Now we can make a wiring kit. Okay. I've already forgot what I'm making. This is why we have the pin thing. What are we making? We're making the compass. That's what it is. Wiring kit and copper wire. What's the other thing? Copper wire. Okay, and now we can go down here on our equipment and make a compass. All right, and now up there at the top, we can now see north, south, east, and west, which is so incredibly helpful in the game, everybody. Oh, man, again, that's another thing I would suggest that you beeline for and try to get that compass going on. I forgot if it was in there or if you had to build it in the other stuff, but we are good. We also already have some water that we did earlier, so we can get that up. We can eat some of our food, which also gives us water down there, by the way. These cooked peppers give you a little bit of water. Or no, in this case, it actually gave me minus water. Give me food, but minus water. And then we got a bunch of creature eggs and other stuff we can get off of us here. So let's put this copper back. Let's put this in here. Oh, I found some lead. That's nice. All this stuff we're keeping on us for right now. And then kind of more creature egg. Now this is just like, again, random stuff I find putting over here. Instead of having to go track it down later, I just like, as I run by it, I try to grab it if I have enough room as well. Okay, so now we can go ahead and look in here in our voice log. Let's see. Let's see if we can go ahead and find, oh gosh, what was it? Data downloads, Aurora Survivals. Yes, this one. Distress signal has been received from LifePod 6, but the attached coordinates were corrupted. Last available photo data has been downloaded and analyzed. So it's got red thing there with a cavern. So really all you have to do is look at it. Crew requested assistance navigating radiation. Sunk to approximately 100 meters, located in an area dense with red grass near a number of natural arches and rock stands. Transmitted originally approximately 400 west-southwest of LifePod 4's last known location. So, am I LifePod 4? What am I? I don't know what LifePod I am. Go find out. LifePod 5. I don't know where LifePod 4 is. We just did LifePod 3. That's a good question. Now, we know where 3 is. We know where 5 is. I wonder if I can rename that beacon. That's what I'm going to do. Can I rename this beacon? I cannot. Oh, that's a bummer. I would love to rename that LifePod 5. Hey, good morning, Aggie. What up? Let's think about what we want to do next. Now, by the way, everybody, we're going to go ahead and give away the skin here in just a few moments. 4 stream raiders. We're going to be finishing up the stream here. Coral tube sample. And salt. Yeah, we just want to discover some more stuff. So, what to do. Probably need to make yet another battery. I have a feeling by the time we get out there, we're going to need another one. So let's just keep battery on our list. On our pin list, so I don't have to remember what it is that I need every time. So 2 of these. And not that. Copper. See how useful it is to have like a little backlog of stuff that you have in your inventory. It is incredibly, incredibly useful. Now, one of these batteries is actually bad. Now, one of the smart things to do is when you're making stuff like the grav trap uses the battery, and it doesn't matter whether the battery is full or empty when you're crafting it. So, little trick, keep those batteries and use them for other stuff. Okay, now here's what we're going to start doing. We're going to start using our actual direction to explore. So we're going to go, it said south-southwest of number 4. Now, I don't know where that is, so I'm just going to go, again, in that general direction from where I am. But that doesn't mean that that's where it is. So it says that it's from location 4. Now, I'm 5. The other one is 3. I've never seen 4. I have 3 over here that we went and looked and found a little bit of stuff. But it says that it is, again, it's giving us a general direction of west-southwest. So I'm just going to go west-southwest of where I'm at. and see what adventures happen on the way. Now, at some point, you want to also be making little remote bases along the way, especially when you get further and further away from your primary base. This way, you don't have to run all the way back to your primary base every time. Oh, look at this. There they are. This definitely looks like the place. Oh, look at this. Oh, did we go back and pick up that other thing? I don't think we did. Holy moly, look at all that loot. Can we scan any of this? No? Oh, hello. Nothing in there? Yeah, worth a look. Oh, look at this. Crash site. Throw your beacons down. Make sure not to leave your thing without some beacons. I think I'm out of beacons. We'll utilize that one for now. Nothing in there. Oh, there's a scanner. I like the fact that it highlights it even if you don't have your scanner on.
30 seconds.
Also, if you notice, I'm out of my Sea Glide a lot more in this particular playthrough. If you guys have ever watched me play before, I'm trying to very purposely not have my Sea Glide on all the time, so it makes it a little easier.
Oxygen.
Bioreactor fragment. Oh. Going up. Works a lot better, everybody. Absolutely does. Oh, we're hanging out up here. Let's go scan Mr. Big Boy. Reefback is his actual official name. He takes a long time to scan. Alright, what you got, Mr. Reefback? You got a barnacle. Break it, but don't pick it up. Oh, what about my grab trap? There it goes. Oh. Got one of those things on it that gives you oxygen. Wait, there's something I'm supposed to scan. Not that. Violet View. Throwing stuff at me. Tiger plant. Scan it while moving.
Oxygen.
Not really grabbing the barnacles. Interesting. Oh, here's this stuff. Yeah, there's that stuff. We need our knife. Yeah. Oh, the barnacle is giving me resources. Yeah, so you break the barnacle. And then it will drop like a resource. I see. Oh, there's something else that needs to be scanned. What is it? Rough cradle. Now, you're really supposed to read all this stuff, everybody, and figure out what all this stuff is. Inventory full times 2. Where do we put our beacon? Kind of feel like we could just leave that there. Go find where Big Boy went. And get all this kind of random stuff from these guys. He's got a bunch of stuff on top.
30 seconds.
He's a big boy, isn't he? He is a big boy. Cable coral. Ow.
Oxygen.
Like there's more here to scan. Red wart. Kind of remember this stuff, but I don't remember it that much. Let's get one of those. Already get the violet boo. Red wart, violet boo, rough cradle, coral tubes. Already got that. Get a little sample of everything, everybody. So we have the seeds for later on. That's not something I can get. These guys shooting at me. That's just table coral. We already have that. That gave me copper. Did I actually grab the copper? I don't know. And then this is like a different type of coral. This is coral shell plate, which is different than just the coral shell. Guys keep shooting at me. Alright, I think we grabbed a bunch of stuff there. How's our inventory looking? Yeah, looking good. Alright, we explored a bunch of stuff there. Oh, hello, number 17 that I didn't even realize was there. I just found that randomly. Okay. I don't see anything in here, though. Let's use a flare. Can we take that out? No. Can't repair anything. Oh, there we go. PDA.
Integrating new PDA data. 30 seconds.
Another sea moth fragment. Nice. I need a thing for that. How far away is our...
Oxygen.
Coming up. Going down. See, this is why we need a beacon right here. So we could put that at 17. We need 17 again. So random crash sites 150 to the north. Okay, now is when you start writing stuff down. 150 north of random crash site. Because now I can know north, south, east, and west. So that's going to help a lot. But I wish I had another beacon. I could just put it there and call it site number thing. Reginald. Again, I love these flares, man. These flares are the bomb. Spooky, right? Very spooky. Oh, we are on a roll over here. All right, I feel like we're on a roll. We'll go another hour. You know how it goes, everybody. Oh, we on a roll. Laser cutter. Okay.
required.
Okay, now here's what you do right away, everybody. You get your builder, and you stick that on top of that. Looted that. Looted that. Okay. This flare is awesome. I never used the flares, ever. And my other playthrough. Ooh, look at this deep dive. And another thing I didn't do is I didn't use the grav trap. The grav trap is pretty awesome. Again, normally I don't make it this early on, but you can just throw the grab trap down in here. Just have it grab all the loot for you. Like that. Never thought of doing that once. Lily just collects all the loot.
30 seconds.
Did I throw it? Did my flare finally go off? What the heck? I think my flare finally went off. Yeah, that's awesome. Going up.
Oxygen.
Going good, Anthony. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're playing a new playthrough of Subnautica, the Living Large version, 2.0 of the game. They have done a lot of awesome upgrades. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. It's one of my favorite games of all time, even though I've actually never finished the game. Got about 80% through. And I've, kind of checked it out on and off. Whoa. Okay, there's a deep dive right there. We're not ready for that yet. We're not ready for the deep dive. But we definitely need to get back and make ourselves another thing here. See what else we can find nearby 17 here. Wish I had another flare. More loot here. What's this? Scanner room fragment. Cool. Oh, we got our scanner room. Sweet.
Data.
God, that makes that so much easier. Insanely so much easier to collect those resources, everybody. Oh, God. Now we're full. We're going to have to give something up. I guess I could just leave my grab trap and come back for it. That's going to give me lots of less H2O right there. Not even worth eating. Not worth eating. Should I drop it? I don't like to drop stuff. Let's leave our grab trap here. That'll help us find this again. And we should make our way... Oh, look at that. There's a big ship there. Okay, hold on. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're going to mark that 17 on the way back, too, when we come back. Okay. Home base. Let's go. If you notice that my home base is a different color from my other ones, it just makes it easier to track down which ones it is.
Oxygen.
I still hold down shift, everybody. You don't have to hold down shift. It's just an automatic thing when I'm running. Nice. I never finished the game either. Yes, I actually have finished Below Zero. Subnautica Below Zero was this whole separate game, and they took a lot of the stuff from that game and integrated it now in this game. And I finished that game by accident. I was just playing and having a great time, and all of a sudden, boom, I had finished the whole game. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it. And I played it when it was in, like, early release. And I got to a certain part and they were still working on it. So I said, okay, well, I'll come back to it later on. And so when I did, man, I just got so absorbed in it because it has all of these awesome features that Subnautica has now. So I highly recommend giving it another playthrough if you haven't played it in a while. What I'm doing is I'm just collecting a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And then what I'm doing is I'm kind of preparing for the future, everybody. I'm grabbing eggs, I'm grabbing seeds, I'm grabbing all of that stuff. and putting that over here. And I'm going to put that decomposing pepper in there, or peeper in there as well. Oh, I got to be getting my med kits out of here. So I'm just going and kind of exploring now, trying to find stuff that I could use. We got some silver. Wow, we got some gold, some silver there. Very nice. Lead. And this coral tube sample, which I now know is on the top of those giant big guys. So, very cool. And again, I don't remember most of this. So a lot of this is just kind of remembering. I remember the game mechanics of it, though. That part I do remember. And massively enjoy. I think the game mechanics are awesome in this game. But we got to find ourselves some more stuff. And we need another grab trap, too. So let's go ahead and grab our little pink guys here and make ourselves some more things. Now, eventually, of course, you want to get to a point where you don't have to, like, grab these guys all the time and do this over and over. Or just breed them so you don't have to do it over and over again. That would be awesome. But we're not at that point yet. You'll see me, this is like a tiny little baby base here, but I will build a massive mega base. And now we got the big rooms where we can make huge bases as well. So let's go ahead and make us some water. I always use these pink ones because they give a ton of water and they're easy to catch. And they're very plentiful here in the start area. There's absolutely a ton of them. And then we can just filter water up, and then we are good on that. And by the way, later there's an easier way to cook all these guys. But for now, this. Oh, I should have done the salted one. Cured food. Yeah, I need the salt. Could have probably done that with my other ones that I did. So we're going to get some salt out of here. I haven't really been collecting all the salt I've been running by. There's a ton in there. So let's cure the food as well so it'll last longer. So that we can just keep it on us. And this one's cooked and this one is cured, which is two different things. Over here as well. Yeah, see, I cooked that one, and the other one I cured. So this one I'm going to eat right now, which is going to give me 32 food and plus 5 water. So it's going to bring me up to 95 and 96. And then this one is 32 and then minus 2, but it's 32 food. If you notice that it doesn't have a bar on it that's going to say it's going to degrade over time, because they added these bars that are from Subnautica Below Zero in there as well. Thanks for the follow, Anthony. I appreciate that as well. There we go. So much to explore and loot, and so little time and space. Exactly. I hear someone making that noise. Whoa! Look out. Where is our random crash site? Cave loot. Random crash site. See? That's what's so cool about beacons. Oh, speaking of beacons, gotta make some more. That's what's so cool about the beacons is that you can find where you just were. And one of my first playthroughs, I did not use the beacons at all. Until about halfway when I realized that beacons are incredibly vital. Oh, I do have a couple beacons on me. Okay. I don't need to bring the salt. That I don't need to carry with me. I've got med kit. I've got this. I've got some food, salt off, couple beacons. And you know what? Let's do one more beacon. And we're going to go ahead and put our beacons on here and just leave our beacons on here too. Oh, we got our laser cutter. Oh, super excited about that. We got to find some diamonds though. Beacons are copper and titanium. And titanium. Okay, another beacon. Oh, I could have done a grab trap there, too. Yeah, because I got that battery, but I don't want to do another one. I'll just use the one I've got. I want to save that battery for when I get back. So, cave loot. Crash lane, more loot. We were going south, west, southwest. All right, here we go. down here low, so if we see anything cool, we can grab it. I think we've been over there. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of random creature eggs. Salt on the way. This definitely seems to be the place. But, again, see, I didn't, I dropped all this. But I didn't mark where I've already looked and looted. Oh, this is a scan. That's bioreactor. Oh, God, how close are we on the bioreactor? Oh, we got a bioreactor. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. Forget about it. Forget about it. We all about it now. Anything in there? Yeah, a little laser frag. I scan all these ones that I've already done as well. But yeah, the bioreactor. Awesome. A lot of good salt out here. Oh, look, there's something right there. What's this? Time capsule. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen the time capsule before. I never even remember that. Really trying to dodge this guy. Most I've ever used that thing. It's actually super useful now. They fixed the water thing. Super useful. Yeah, look at all that over there too. That's a good loot down here. Another laser. Oh, that's another laser cutter fragment. All right, we'll take that. Oh, we're not marking the stuff. Bad, Kismet. All right, we gotta be marking the stuff. We have already looted that. Let's go back here and mark some of this stuff. And we looted this. That's how I mark I've already looted it. But otherwise, you're gonna loot this 50 times. At least that's what happened to me. More bioreactor fragment. That's a good one to find this early in the game. Holy moly. Bioreactor is crazy useful. Just got to find the resources for it now. Alright, looted that. I looted all of this, I think. Is there anything underneath here? Okay, I looted all of this. These are some stuff that I dropped. Titanium fragments. This is what happens for hours. You're just like, did I look at that? Did I loot that? And then sometimes I just put it like right in the middle, like that. Tells me I looted that part. Now I saw there was like a crashed ship here somewhere. Where was that? That was in this direction. So we looted this as well. Now, by the way, when I get to a certain point and I need more resources, I'll re-look at all of those. I suggest you come back later and recheck all that stuff. Big time. Now, my thing is off to the north, which is off over that way. But I see this crashed ship over here. And I definitely want to throw down a beacon.
Oxygen.
Throw down a beacon there. So when I get my laser cutter, I can come back. Okay, so beacon. Ship parked. That's what we'll call that. Yeah, I already got that, but we'll scan it anyway. Scanner room fragment. I already got that. Scan it anyway. this up. Now, sometimes I'll just pick that stuff up. Yeah, we definitely got to cut our way into there. I'll just pick that stuff up just to move it somewhere else and then put it in a central spot and then come back later and pick up all those big pieces. But what happens is sometimes the animals come and they grab the pieces and they move them around anyway. But I usually grab them while I see them because, oh, sea moth fragment. Oh, ho, ho, sea moth unleashed. Leon, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're going to get ourselves a sea moth, everybody. We definitely going to need our cutter for that one. All right, we're going to leave that not marked as finished looted because we haven't really finished looting it. Anything there we can scan? Look at this deep area over here. Oh, yeah.
30 seconds.
Oh, yeah. That's a deep dive right there, everybody. That's what you're trying to do. Get deeper and deeper down. You're going to find cooler and cooler stuff down there. There is nothing there, so I'm going to go ahead and mark that. That's nothing. By the way, that noise is these giant sea whales up here doing their thing. Again, this is the most useful that bladder thing has ever been. Absolutely amazingly useful there. Now that they fixed it, it works way better. Okay, now we got to, we marked that. Now we're heading back to our random crash site. So then we can go put a beacon on number 17. We scan that guy. Scan that guy too. So back to the beacon. And then north about 100 out. Right? 150 north of this. This is 81. Yeah, there's our thing. Yeah, that worked. Oh, and our thing ran out of power. What am I scanning? Biter. Where'd he go? He disappeared. Oh. He's after me. I don't know where he went.
30 seconds.
Should have got me another, flare. I happen to have a flare on me, do I? No. I love those flares, man. Those flares are the stuff.
Oxygen.
Oh, watch out for big boy. Oh, that could cause me to die right there, but I got stuck under that guy and then, not good. We diving deep for the beginning of the game. This is 100 feet down. Oh, how sad. Okay, so we picked up our thing. Now, around here somewhere, number 17, there it is. And we got to put, God, there's a ton of loot around here. I can just sense it. We want to put this down as, what do we name the other ones? I forgot what the name of the other ones were. Let's see. Pod, what do we call them? This is Pod 17. Pod 17. I don't think I've ever marked all of the pods before. But we're going to do a thorough playthrough here, everybody. Okay, very sad that my inventory is very full. But that's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and drop this big stuff right here. And even that creature egg, too. We'll just drop that there, and if I want to come back for it, I can. This way I can continue to kind of look around. Okay, I kind of feel like we want to deep dive here. Right off 17. Let's go. Come on. Oh, we're scanning something. What was it? Furled papyrus. Can we hit that with our knife?
30 seconds.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gotta make sure we know how to get out of here when we have 30 seconds of life left.
Oxygen.
Up and down and up and down. Super deep. Let's go. Oh God, looks like eyes. Look at that, looks like eyes looking at me. Oh boy. Again, now they got a little bit of a horror element in this game, everybody. It's super freaky. Jelly shroom. I'm so easily jump scared too, everybody. Oh yeah, got that. Again, take a sample of everything you run into. You never
The
know.
conditions in this cave support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
Oh, diamonds.
The materials you gather are the property of the All Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
Oh, well, lucky me. Okay, we got to be careful. Because we could get, well, we don't know the way out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to call this one the deep beacon. Oh, Kismet Love Train. Deep one. All right, we're coming back. Going up. All right, now's a good time to run the pipe down there. Who was that? Demi coming in with 16 months of sub love. Hey there, long time no see. Yes, I have been very much on vacation, which I haven't taken like one in like 10 years. I took a week off, spent some time with the family, had an incredibly great time. We did puzzles forever. We still got a giant puzzle we're working on, like 2,000 pieces. I've never done a 2,000 piece. I'm not that, you know, I like puzzles. They're a great way to just relax and not think about anything else. But I'm not like that into puzzles, if you know what I mean. But I thought it was something fun to do with my kids, and so we spent some time doing that over the holiday. Oh, look at those baddies here. Can we sneak down here and scan some stuff? Oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, over here. Whoa. Can't scan this. Can't scan any of this. Ah, thought I was going to be able to scan this stuff. Ah, stuck. Now, if it took me that long to get to there, everybody, it's going to take me that long to get out of there. So if you use up half your oxygen getting there, you might need half your oxygen to get out. But since you have this air bladder thing, it just zooms you right to the top. Gives you that little bit of extra time to get out of there in an emergency. All right, now I kind of know where I'm going. Probably a good time to save. I'm going down. I'm looking at these googly eyes that are looking at me, which is pretty freaky. And there's a base, but there's nothing I could scan there, which sucks. Which means there's probably more stuff nearby. Somewhere else, hopefully. So I got that. Oh, stuff coming out of there. Oh, I see some stuff this way. Oh, volcano down there. Oh, well, that sucks. Nothing. Anything else in here? Oh, my battery looking. There's some ore there. Oh God, where am I going?
30 seconds.
Got sidetracked. This gonna be a close one. Woo! Yeah, we got to get our Seamoth going eventually. I just unlocked it. Now, again, this is my first playthrough, everybody. Just a heads up. I'm just in there having fun. So, I didn't see anything that was nearby that we could just scan real quick. Oh, look at this. Oh, here's this other place that we didn't scan. Bunch of pieces here. Oh, and there's a bunch of stuff down here, too. More scanner room fragments.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely need a cutting torch for this, no doubt. Yeah. Gotta remember to get flares next time. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that metal there. Now what I try to do is I try to go to these wrecks and I just try to find anything that I can scan that'll help me upgrade my equipment, and then oh nope I guess you can't undo. Once you do that, you've done it. Try to upgrade my equipment so that when I come back next time I can carry more loot. That's okay. Let's do that. Oh, these I think I've already scanned. How's my battery looking? We gotta get all the way back too, so we gotta make sure that our battery's still looking good. Those we've already scanned before. Let's just loot. This is more scanner room fragments. And we are very, very full. All right. I think we're looking good. That is bioreactor, which we already unlocked. Man, I could use another beacon, but it's right by pod 17. I don't have another beacon. So we'll just have to remember that the crash site is by pod 17. We also got to find out where the door is. Where's the entrance to this? Probably going to be over here somewhere. Maybe not. There's no door? Feels like there's an entrance somewhere. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, and this top part.
30 seconds.
It's in the top part. Right there. Alright, let's see if we got any water. Let's eat our food. Try to clear our inventory. Okay, it's in the top part. Oh, there's something in there. Command chair. Desk. See, now would be a great time for a flare. Throw a flare down.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah. Hello. I'm the type of person who want to come in here and repair all this, even though it's crash.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, this is when it gets dangerous. You got to be able to find your way back out before you run out of oxygen. Yep. Getting dangerous. Laser cut fragment. My thing's gonna run out too. My sea moth, and we'll be driving around in here in the dark. Oh, there's something back here too. Floodlight. Oh, battery charger.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, we can always come back. Now we gotta be
30 seconds.
thinking of how we get out of here. There's a ladder. There's a door. Here's our entrance where we first came in. Alright, I consider that a win. Alright, we got too much stuff again. Heading back. Back to home base. Yeah, now might be time to get our Seamoth going on. Because we've already got our building thing going on. Not sure if I have enough resources for it, but we'll go back and we'll check. Now, another thing also to do is while you're out and about, is just build little mini bases, especially when you're up by the surface level. You can just build little mini bases so you don't have to go all the way back to your base every single time and just kind of collect all the loot of that area and then drive all your loot back. Super, super useful for that as well. This is my entire base right here. Again, we just started. How long have we been going now? About 5 hours ago. Just started with a brand new playthrough about 5. Ooh, I love it when I have too much titanium. That's awesome. That's a good thing, everybody. You want to have lots and lots of loot. Alright, not using all this lead right now, so we'll go ahead and put our diamond, our silver for sure. What else take out of here? Dead battery. Take the salt out of there. Gold, gold. Maybe we'll put the lead back in. And we'll take the salt out. That sounds like a plan. Alright, that's good. Alright, and then over here, we will put what? None of that. How are we looking on our quartz? Quartz filling up nicely. That one's filling up. Man, we got no place for this stuff. That's a good thing. You like to have a lot of loot. A lot of loot is good. But we do have a bunch more over here. And what I'll do is I'll start making overflow boxes for all of that stuff as well. But I'm just throwing kind of random stuff in here. Is this one filled? Yep. That one's filled. As I kind of go around and explore and I run across, you know, a spore or a seed or something like that, I'll just throw that in there. One of the things I have not discovered yet is the room I'm looking for. I'm looking to find a room. Oh, we should check and see if we have another message. Oh, it's in the other one. Over here. Any more massages? Oh, yeah.
This is Avery Quinn of Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS. You offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Okay, it's gonna be by in a couple weeks, so we gotta get ready to get out of here. That's probably not gonna happen. All right, let's put some of these away. Do like to backlog those as many as I can. And our batteries are almost dead again. So again, we'll just throw our batteries, I don't know, in there for now. Let's see, we've got salt, we got copper. Let's just put the copper and the titanium overflow together, and let's put our salt in there as well. What am I missing out of here? I'm missing something. Habitat, survival knife. Oh, I had my beacon in there. I got the bladder. Oh, and the flare. Ah, I remembered. I remembered the flare. What the heck did I do with those flares? That's a good question. I don't know, make another one. I shall make another one. What did I do with the stuff right here? These flares are my new favorite thing, everybody. They're awesome. Oh, get off of my thing. And then we'll go in here. Oh, I made a bunch of flares. Holy mackerel, I made like 5 flares out of that. What did I do with it? Copper. Copper and titanium. Copper and titanium. Over here. And we'll make ourselves some more beacons. And we got our plastisteel ignite there that we discovered as well. Cool. What else are we doing? Batteries. So we need acid mushrooms. Let's just make a bunch of batteries here. Or just make a bunch. Keep making them later on. Man, I'd love to get that battery recharger. That would be awesome. See, what I always do is keep a set that's charging than the ones that I'm using. Wherever I build a base, I build chargers there and put batteries there. So whenever I'm there, I can just swap them out and move on. Kind of like using my fusion core charger in Fallout 76. I'm constantly letting that rock. Okay, we got to go in here, and we've got to go ahead and pin the sea moth. We got all that. Oh, we can make ourselves a sea moth. Okay, let's get all that loot. We got all that stuff ready to rock. Okay, we got this down here. What else? 2 pieces of glass. We got that. Again, I love the pinning up there, everybody. So awesome. We're going to have to make a one of our things here. So all we need is that. Oh, we made 2 batteries, so that's helpful. Silicon, we have some of that sitting around. Make that. And then we also have our lead, which we luckily found. Lead sometimes, man, at the beginning of the game, Lead is incredibly hard to find when you're looking for it, but when you're not looking for it, as you can see, I got a bunch of it because I wasn't really looking for it. Always find that to be really funny. All right, titanium magnet, and we're gonna have ourselves a sea moth here, everybody. Look at it, right on the first round of playing. Pretty awesome. Now, the great thing about the sea moth is it gives you lots of freedom to move around, and you don't have to keep going up to the surface all the time. And that's typically when I'll stop using that bladder thing. At this point.
Is a fast, safe mode of transport, but remember that swimming is good for your glutes and endorphin levels.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh man, we want to get some upgrades going.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, before we even found the rooms this time. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break here because that's too fun. How much time we got left here? What time is it? We got 15 minutes. All right, we'll go another 15 minutes. Okay, so now what we want to do is, again, now we can explore deeper. Now, important thing is to look up there at the top. It's going to tell you how deep you can go before your ship starts taking damage. Another thing you want to think about is, just like all your other stuff, you want to make sure that you do have the ability to take the battery in and out of your sea moth here. I forget where the actual battery is on this thing. Let me get my flare out. Oops. Nope. How do I make this thing light up? Flare is awesome, man. I like just holding the flare. Flare is amazing. All right. Enter the sea moth. No. Where is the battery of the sea moth? Oh, maybe it's not on this one. There's no battery. I think maybe you go inside. You go inside, and then there's some way to fix it. I can't remember if it's like that in this game or if that's just below zero. But awesome. Again, flares are awesome. What am I doing? Batteries. Batteries. Okay. I'm making the batteries. Making some extra batteries for my Sea Glide. Over here. And we'll make another one. Just in case we need it for one of our tools or whatnot. We need to get our water going on as well. Oh, we got our grab thing here. Let's throw that outside for a second. Okay. What's the other thing? We need copper. We're going to make another battery. Shouldn't there be a hatch or something? I think there is. I can't remember if it's this game or if it's the other one. Again, that has those batteries. I feel like that there's a way of accessing them, or you go into the menu and you access them there, if I remember correctly. I forget. It's been a very long time. Oh, and we got all of our scanner stuff, too. For our scanner rooms, and we also got our cool drones that can go out and scan stuff for us. One of my favorite things is that you can get a chip that will actually work with your scanner room and then tell you where stuff is, so you can go and hunt it down. And I'm going to go hunt it down. I'm using my grab traps on it. That grab trap thing is awesome. Uh-oh.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I'm trying to, but we got this guy right here. There we go. I get him, I still didn't get him. Alright, well, let's go and make this one first. Can't wait to where this kind of starts automatically going. You'll see later on we'll get that kind of automated. But in the beginning, you got to kind of do all of this stuff.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Sounds good. All right, put my grab trap back down there. Yeah, normally I don't use it this early. I usually use it just for this reason here, to grab mobs, but never thought about grabbing nodes with it. That's what we were doing earlier. We're grabbing a bunch of nodes. We go into a cave, throw that down, and we pull all the nodes off the side, and then you just pick up the nodes. Very, very cool. Never bothered to use it for that. But now I do. I mean, it's kind of large to carry around. Kind of a big thing to carry. There we go. It's under the tail. Oh, okay. I knew it was in there somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's a power cell. So good idea to have an extra one of those, because you don't want to be, 5,000 away and then realize you don't have the deal there. So again, 2 more batteries, and then we need the stuff from over here. There we go. Just like all your other stuff. I want to get that going. And then again, we'll just keep burning up this. Say again, that's why I've gathered all of these acid things. Let's go ahead and make 3 more batteries, because we're going to go on a big adventure here next time probably. But we're going to get out there a little bit. We still got a bit of time here. And make ourselves some batteries. All right. Now we ready to rock. All right, we got our batteries. Got to put our titanium back. Right over here. You don't need to carry all these flares around. Oh, look, it kind of shows you that they're lit. Used for distracting predators. Ah, okay. Very nice. Keep all that stuff on us. We got some beacons. Let's use up this water. Oh. Water, water, water. And then we need more of our little peeps. And that guy while we're at it. Oh, sneaky guy. Man, not seeing many of them. Over here. Oh, some of these peeps look weird. Oh, you want to play that game, eh? I'll play that game with you. Now, the cool thing about these ones here for water is that they once you turn them into water, then they don't degrade. Back here, you. Okay, we're gonna get serious here about getting our food squared away. I'm gonna grab something down there. Alright, good enough. Good enough. And then I can put this other battery that just died on me out of there. That one's full. Full. Dead battery. All right, now we want to be smart about this, and we want to get all the salt that we put somewhere right here. What do I do with the rest of that salt? I don't remember. Oh, in here. Okay. Now, if you cure it, it lasts much longer. And then you don't have like rotting fish. Gonna burn up a lot of this salt. All right, now this wanted to make into water. This is 6 ounce. This is 12 ounce with bleach. All right, good enough. I think that's good enough. We have 5 extra peeps in there. And just put them in here. Put them in there. Lots of food, lots of water. Okay. Let's eat the food. There we go. Use up the water. And I'll put one of those, one of those, one of those. In there, we've got our flare. Let's see how our flare is working. Oh, God. Where did I throw it to? Right there. Okay. Now we're going to save. Okay, and we're going to go west-southwest to the random crash site. Or no, to the deep dive. Deep one. Okay, so off we go, everybody. We were driving our little ship. Our little sea moth, which is awesome. In Subnautica Below Zero, you actually get like a truck, a sea truck, which is awesome. You also get some other stuff in here, which I'm not going to spoil yet until we get to that part. Again, if I'm doing it on stream, then I will talk about it. But if I'm not doing it yet, then I don't talk about what's coming up. So this way, if you guys are playing, you guys don't have that problem. Now look at this. Again, watch that depth, everybody. Look, I'm at 160, 175, 180. Ooh, just about that level.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh boy, it's actually taking some damage. And I didn't bring my repair thing with me. Oh God. Uh-oh, we may lose this sea moth. Just dawned on me, I forgot to bring my,
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
All right, first sea moth down. I forgot to bring my repair tool. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Now, no big deal if it breaks, everybody. You can always make another one. No big deal. Yeah, watch out for that. Now, what I can do also, by the way, is I can just go ahead and quit. Unsafe progress has been lost. Time since last saved 2 minutes. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yes. So what you can do is just go back, play it again, go back to your save. If you do it fast enough. And this is why you save. And there I am, back at my Seamoth. So yeah, it's very, very cool thing there, everybody. Very cool. But again, just wanted to show you what happens if you go too deep there. And again, forgot my repair tool. We'll try to remember it now on this one. There we go. Now, I could have made it out of there, by the way. Had I had my repair tool, what I could have done was got to a thing, repaired it, come back down, and then tried to get out of there, take a bit of damage, get up above again, repair it again, and keep doing that. And when the mob is attacking you, later when mobs are attacking you, you can just jump out while they're attacking your Seamoth and repair it at the same time. You can see that I took damage very, very quickly with the Seamoth as well. Now, the biggest advantage of the Seamoth, and we're going to run out again. The big advantage of it, if I can find where I'm going, deep one, is the fact that it acts as oxygen. So you don't have to go all the way back to the top of the water and then swim back down because that takes you time. So what you want to do is just kind of park it in such a way where you can get to it, but it's not taking damage. Now, later on, you can come back and you can upgrade it, of course, to go down even deeper. F8 to report bugs. So in this case, what I really want it for is to be way down here. Oh, let's see, and I hit the side there. So I took a little damage, see, just by knocking the side. And so let's say we go right about here. We exit. We get our repair tool. We all good. Now, I can also use my little thing here to show me the shape of the cave. Right here, a little map thing. But I find it does not really all that useful, just so you know. I find the light more useful than anything else. So I'm going to go ahead and use the Sea Glide here. And see if there's anything on this side. Now, again, this is too deep for my current Sea Glide. And I'm going to need to find something that's going to help me upgrade my Sea Glide and all of that. I don't know what the heck that was. I'm just going to kind of look around. Now, see, I can go down this far because I have my rebreather and then I also have my suit. And I could have sworn there was something in here. Now, also, you notice that my Seamoth shows up on my radar as well. Oh, down there. See how it goes deeper down there? That's where we want to go. Again, kind of like a base of operations, right? So now I don't have to go all the way to the top. I can just come back to my Seamoth, get in there, bring my oxygen back up. That little guy was trying to get me. All right, let's save right there. Okay. And now we're going to go down even further down. I see there's some loot here. I can't remember if I looted this yet. Oh, there we go.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Now, wherever you see heat, everybody, that's a good place to look for diamonds. I'm kind of going ahead of where you normally would go. You normally want to build up your Seamoth and all your other stuff before you got this going on this deep. But again, we're just going a little bit ahead here. Again, really easy to get lost. A lot of good stuff in here. Proposed Degrassi habitat. Okay, now we got to get back to our sea moth because we're halfway with our oxygen. So we've used half of it to get here. So I'm going to turn off my light too, just in case my thing runs off. And you can see the light coming off the sea moth, so great way to visualize it. I've done this before where I literally clicked it at the very last second. Because when you're running up, all you have to do is left click to get in. Even if you can't see it, you just keep going toward it and left click, and you're good to go. Okay, so it says that there's something in that other direction this way. 697 that way. So I'm going to go ahead and roll out of here. Try not to hit the side. Too late. Oh, it's underneath there. Okay, it's way down there. Okay, now at this point, whenever I take damage to my thing, I get out and I repair it right away. Oops. Or sometimes I don't. I get out and I repair it right away. And this way I'm not doing it in the middle of battle. You definitely don't want to do that. All right, we got to go this way. Now, we probably want to go underground to do it, but we found that there's a habitat 600 in this direction. And so, in theory, there might be a way down there over here, another entrance. Because a lot of times in these caves, there are several entrances in there. So we can just kind of follow it and see where it takes us and see if we luck out. Now, again, I already looted that. There's a big hole down there. Down. Oh, radiation detected. Luckily I got my radiation suit on. Good time to save. There we go. Love coming in. Stretch like 2 hours ago. I'm going to give you your caps back for that because I totally didn't do that. Kichi coming in with a 14 months of sub love. 14 months on the sub trade. Hope you and your family had an amazing Christmas and New Year's. All the best for 2023. Let's get it. Exactly. Let's get it going on. Keijin, hopefully we get some crossplay. That's what I want to see. We're, of course, playing another playthrough of Subnautica here. We got a ton of radiation going on. And we are going down. Yes, I think we're going to make it. I think we're going to make it. And there it is. That's what I've been looking for. Now, again, I don't need to get down below about right here because what I'm going to do is leave this up here so that guy is not attacking my ship. I also need to make sure that I know how to get back out, which I may or may not know how. Yeah, right here. So I can go ahead and do this. Maybe go down a little bit lower, try to get away from that radiation. And I got my radiation suit on, so we'll see what happens. Again, save. And out. I don't remember this radiation being here before, but that doesn't mean it wasn't. Yeah, was that a window? Can't get in there. Gotta find the way in. Oops. Oh, there it is. Water filtration machine. Scanning the heck out of that. Swivel chair. Very important. I forgot all these little hanging things are in here. There's the multi-purpose room.
Acquired. New blueprint acquired.
Oh, yeah. We firing it up.
Acquired.
Where'd my flare go? Oh, we got the large room, too. That's the new room, everybody. Let's get our flare on up in here. If there's anything else. Yeah, the multi-purpose room with the glass as well. That's also new. Anything up here I need? Oh, yeah, right here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, now we need to not press our luck too much. Get our way out of here.
30 seconds.
And back to the CMOP to get our oxygen. Yeah, crushing it. Very much crushing it. Have you seen the No Man's Sky build of the USS Enterprise? Really? No, I have not seen that. Awesome. Post that on the Discord. I'll check that out. I have not seen that. That sounds awesome, though. Let's have some filtered water, some more cured guy here. Let's heal ourselves because we took some damage. And then back we go. Now we know where the entrance is, over this way. Oh, we got something we can scan. Thermal plant fragment. I don't think I've ever used those really to the nth degree. Cave bush. Probably want to take a sample of that cave bush. Yikes. Oh, PDA in there.
Integrating new PDA data.
Well, now I'm glad I came in there. Get a little damage on that one. Oh, what the heck? Got me through the thing. I call hacks. Man, this thing, like, makes it so I can't move. I call hacks on that one. Oh boy, I don't have any more healing. Darn it. Well. Trying to scan that bed.
30 seconds.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can we get out that way? Oh boy. No, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna use this oxygen that I have. That extra oxygen that I have from my bladder, which has saved my life. And then we're gonna go find our car.
Oxygen.
Oh god, I don't know where my thing is. Go baby, go baby! This is gonna be another close one. Woo mama! Ha ha! Yeah, that was totally unfair. I think so too. Now I don't have enough heals. So we'll go ahead and just save. We'll be smart. Hold on, let's be smart. Let's just go out, because our base is like right above us here. Let's buzz out of here. Okay, so let's go ahead and stop right here so we can remind ourselves that there is a deep base here. So glad I made that radiation suit now. Deep base. Okay, let's err on the side of caution. Oh, we're not that close to base, but we're close enough. Back to base. Best to go get some more health kits. Go down there, scan the rest of that stuff. That's how it goes sometimes. That was close, right? Yeah. I've been even closer, where it was dark, pitch black. Can't see anything. You can actually see it on my YouTube channel, my highlights, on some of my playthroughs of Subnautica way long ago. Or my playthrough of Subnautica long ago. Taking out some fish. Okay, back to my little tiny base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, thank you. Heal all the way up. Grab some of these extras. Use up some of this water. Grab some more. We've got food. Grab some more water. Maybe I could use the flares to distract those guys while I'm doing that. Maybe I'll bring an extra flare. Let's go put our seeds next door. Man, finding all sorts of good seeds out there. Again, we'll get to all of that later on. Might as well grab it while we're at it. What else can we get rid of? That's salt. We need to bring our I could use my grav trap, I guess. What if the grav trap? I think that guy's probably too big for the grav trap. Mobs of a certain size will not be affected by your grav trap. So there we go. I really hope they add multiplayer to this game. I think it'd be amazing. I think so too, Keith. Oh my God, forget about it. We would totally imagine if this was like on a server that we could play. Oh, forget about it. We'd be installing that sucker the second it released. Even if it was in early access, we'd be all over it. All right, deep base back that way. Okay, so now we're running way over on the stream. We are so going to peace out of here. All right, we got to go try to scan this base again. I feel like we scanned this base. We are just so far ahead of where I would normally be. If you're playing this for the first time, again, this is, I've used all the mechanics that I already knew from before to get where I'm at now, including having the sea moth already, which is pretty awesome. And this just helps you get around faster. Later on, you can actually help you collect a tons and tons of loot as well. Also, another great thing is when you just like park it like this. That looks like a sea moth in there. You can park it and use the light to show you the thing, and then you get out, and then you can scan the thing, or sea glide is what that is. Just so you can actually see what you're looking at. Use the actual light from your sea glide, which is cool. Another thing we could do too is we could use our beacon manager to turn some of this other stuff off. So this I'm going to turn to yellow, so it's easier to see my sea moth because I lost it there. And then you can just turn these off because I got turned around and I couldn't find it. So we're going to go ahead and take all of these off. And then this is deep 1. We need deep base. 3 we already know. And then this is the habitat, which we could turn back on again. I guess we don't really need 3 because I just realized there's the shallows. Life pod 3 there. Yeah, so we could just take that beacon back from pod 3. We may or may not do that at some point. All right, deep base. Let's go. Save. lower this time. A little easier to get to. Maybe a lower and right overhead. On this side, yeah, like this. What am I scanning? Except for me to scan something. Some mod that might have went in front of me. Oh, right there. Distracting me.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, wall planter. I forgot that was a thing.
New blueprint acquired.
Hello.
Integrating new PDA data.
Oh, ultra high capacity tank.
New blueprint acquired.
Nice. Saying to scan something.
Bye.
Bye. You're telling me to scan.
Seconds.
Spotlight. Watch this, everybody. Boom. Got my oxygen back because I used the thing. So there's a spotlight somewhere.
Acquired. 30 seconds.
Okay, so we got all of this. We still got to go up above. Let's use our flare. Try to get past this. Still got to go up above there. There's like reinforcements there too.
Oxygen.
Oh god. Took too long. Take it easy, Caveman Mox. Woo! We're riding it. Right to the edge, everybody. Right to the edge there. Alright, let's go see what else we can find. Okay, we found the filtration system too. I'm pretty excited about that. Now, just because you found the pattern doesn't mean you have the resources to do that pattern. That's the tricky part. Nothing up here to scan. Oh, there's a... Okay, there.
Integrating new PDA data.
Ooh, mama, that takes a while to scan.
New blueprint acquired.
I'm sure that's the whole purpose of coming up here, is just to get that observatory. And this is the other side of that same thing. I think we got what we needed now to get out of here. Anything else around here? Could have scanned it from the outside too, by the way. A little safer to scan it on the inside. Thermal plant fragment.
New blueprint acquired. .30 seconds.
Oh, magnetite. Oh, I forgot that was down here. Oh. All right. Come on. Don't be foolish.
Oxygen.
Yeah, that's down here. All right, we're going to go get some of that. We'll be a little foolish. This is how you play this game for like 50 hours, everybody. You're like, oh, I want to do this one more thing. You definitely want to grab this stuff. Oh, I forgot to scan it. You see this stuff down here. We'll scan it first. And definitely grab this magnetite. You're going to definitely need that to make some cool stuff. Okay. Oh, yeah, up here. There's a platform. You're scaring me like that, bro. Where's my build tool? Looted it. Oh, lithium down here too. Yeah, lots of good stuff down here. We're gonna have to come back for all of that. But let's get on out of here. I think we pushed our luck a lot tonight. We found the main base. This is the one that usually I find very early. Last time I found it, I came down here and scanned it because now we have the ability to make our own base, which is super cool. Super cool. So we got to get on out of here. And we'll come back to this tomorrow night. And have even more fun. Hello there, my little nodes. Do I have my gravity thing? I do. See that? Look, it just grabs all the loot for you. So awesome. I just learned that today, everybody. It literally just grabs all the loot for you. And then you just grab it all. It just brings it all together. You grab it, and you're out of there. I never used it for that before. But just discovered that today. Yeah, a lot of bad radiation down here. More loot. Oh, look at this. Got a node right there, too. Nothing in there to scan. We already got the bioreactor. Which room we got? We got no room. Okay. This happens all the time, everybody. It's like my sea glide like vanished. You gotta back off so you can find out where the heck it is. I can see the shadow of it. There it is. It's like literally right in front of me and I can't see it. Okay. We are out of here. I don't remember this being a radiation zone before, but I'm pretty glad that we went in. Oh, I'm taking damage. Pretty glad I went in and made my radiation suit. I'm going to just use my first aid kit. Pretty glad I made that radiation suit. Wow, look at all this metal on the ground here. Just tons of loot between there and here. Absolutely tons of loot out there. Now, if you do find a place that's like that and you have a bunch of loot there, one of the things that I suggest you do, especially if you have a ton of titanium, is to take all that, make a little mini base nearby, then go in and build the ability to convert that into titanium ingots, because you're definitely going to use those later too. But there we go. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Zeus. Appreciate you coming in, and Jedi Master. Appreciate you coming in and showing the stream some love. Let's go ahead and eat our food. And I think that's a perfect place to save, because when we come back tomorrow, we're going to build ourselves a fun base. Because we did unlock some new stuff including the new large room, but we got to get plastic steel ignits for that. Those are fairly involved, not too bad. But right here we need. Oh, we actually have the lithium too, but we got to get the titanium ignits, which is these. We could probably make that. What's the other thing? I think we need 2 of them, right? 2 of them for one of those big rooms. Now, eventually, I'll have an absolute ton of that stuff. But for right now, that stuff is scarce. Let's go to blueprints. Let's go all the way to the bottom here where all our rooms are. So yeah, in that one place, we got the multi-purpose room. We got the scanner room earlier. We got the observatory. We got the new large room and also the multi-purpose room, which is a glass dome. You can also get the large room and put a glass dome on that large room. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to build a base up there where the natural light comes into the base using our large rooms and stuff. That's going to be super, super fun. We're going to get that going on hopefully next time. Now, of course, I would start with the multi-purpose room because obviously you're going to need that. But you're going to need lithium, which is going to be in short supply in the very beginning. So we need 2 plastic steel. So we need 4 lithium, and we have 2 total. But we did get some magnetite, and that we can use later on. Now, there's another room that we need at some point, and I forget where the heck that is. I don't remember where that was. We just happened upon that by doing the quest. Now, we did get a bunch of stuff in here. A bunch of data banks that we got that we should probably take a look at. Yeah, there's a 17 crew log. And then the Degrassi survivors. Yeah, we won't look at those right now. We'll come back and we'll look at those next time to try to remember what that was all about. All right, save. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway, and then we're going to head on out of here. Let's go. All right, welcome to my Overseer's office, everybody. If you ever played some Fallout, you probably know what this is. And if you've never played Fallout, you have no idea what I'm doing right now. Let's get all you guys in over there. Now, of course, we're playing some 76 during the day, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, followed by a little bit of Fallout Shelter and then a whole lot of Subnautica, because, man, we just went for about 6 hours right there. Went over by about an hour and 30 minutes. But very, very fun. Very, very addicting, as you can see. You just get started on it, you're good to go. One of the main things, of course, is finding those recipes and getting that loot going. And we learned that new thing with the grab trap. Very, very cool. As well as the flares as well. Using the flares in the very beginning, it's like you take the flare, you light the flare, you throw it down, you pick it back up, and then you use it as a light to go around. It's actually better than all your other lights. You really go around, it's like it's totally lit up. It's the greatest thing ever. All right, we're going to go ahead and draw a winner. Here we go. Boom. Let's see. Unforgiven is the winner. Must be present to win, or I'm going to re-roll. Let me know if you are in the chat, Unforgiven, and we'll go ahead and get out that Stream Raiders skin to you in a day, 2 days, 5 days, when I get around to it. Probably on Friday. But let me know if you are in the chat. Now, everybody else, let me see some GGs in the chat for Unforgiven for the win. Now, again, I'm going to give him about 2 minutes to make it happen, Captain. Are we going to re-roll it? I hate re-rolling, but I will do what I got to do. Over here. There we go. Not that many people went in for it, so you still have a chance to win. Remember that. Never leave during a giveaway. Oh, there's my giveaway timer right there. I was trying to find where my giveaway timer was. Oh man, just make me want to play this game for like the next 20 hours, everybody. But I got the stuff I got to do. Like go to sleep, get up, and stream all over again tomorrow. There we go. Oh, I spelled crafting with 2 T's in there too. I just realized. Crafting. There we go. Fix that while I'm at it. All right, save. And then Going on out of there. There we go. All right, before I just get drawn in again. I love that Living Large updated, but I think it's made the game like 100 times more enjoyable because you have the battery levels. I can tell when my CMOT's about to run out. I can tell when my food's about to go bad. I can do all the stuff that you can do, like pinning the recipes is a big one for me. That is pretty awesome. So Unforgiven, time's running out, bro. You got like 20 more seconds. Of course, you probably won't see this for 20 seconds. Unforgiven, are you in the chat or I'm going to re-roll? There's only other two people went into it, Akia and Paul. So it might be Paul or it might be Akia here in a minute. I'm going to give you another, I'll give you an extra 10 seconds while we wait. Again, Unforgiven, you have won the giveaway. I don't know if you dozed off or something. But if you are in the chat, now's the time to speak up. Time's running out. I hate re-rolling, everybody. I hate re-rolling. All right, well, hey, we got to do what we got to do. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's say Paul with the win. I just saw Paul in there. I know he's in there. I'm going to go and say hi in the chat. Now, Paul, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and whisper me. Say, Kismet, I won the Shadow Flame War Beast Stream Raider skin. And let me know right over there. And for being a good sport, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000. Come on, 2,000. There we go. That was 1,000. 2,000. 3,000. Wow, that's really, really slow. All right, there we go. 3,000 caps. Now, again, everybody, I'm going to be streaming Tuesday through Thursday, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m., 2 streams a day. That's about 9-10 hours worth of streaming right there. Sometimes as much as like 18 hours worth of streaming sometimes when I get crazy. We're going to be doing that. Oh, there we go. Now it catches up. And then over here on Saturday at 10 p.m. as well, we're going to do some Valheim. We're going to start a brand new fresh server and play some Mistlands for the first time. We played Valheim before when it first came out. Incredibly fantastic game. But we're going to be playing with our crew, so you guys are welcome to come join us there. Remember, that server's going to fill up fast, so if you do want to join us, be on time, because we're going to start right away at around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so we'll mark that as complete for Paul. There you go. So feel free to let me know all about that, and I will get those out to you probably on Friday when I get a moment. All right, everybody, it is time for you guys to do a quick solid here in the channel, and that is to pop on over to the various social media here, youtube.com/KismetBP. The more you guys hit subscribe over there, and the more you guys jump over to twitter.com/KismetBP, and you can find those links right there in the chat, and hit the follow button over there. The more giveaways and other fun stuff I get to do here in the stream, including discounts and all sorts of fun stuff like that. And you can also check out the Discord and the website, but the best place to check out is patreon.com/Kismet. Right over there, that's the best way to support the stream and support the Kismet Love Train. All right, let's go ahead and pop on over to the Kismet Love Train. We'll say thanks to some peeps, and we're going to peace out of ya. All right, now speaking of awesome people on Patreon, now if you want to get your name at the end of every video, get to see behind the scenes of my stream, as well as a whole bunch of killer stuff coming up after into January, into February, exclusively for patrons. You get to see all that stuff ahead of time and ad-free, by the way, on highlights and guides. Big thanks to all my patrons down there, and also thanks to all of these people who are scrolling up incredibly slowly over here. I don't know. That thing has a mind of its own. Sometimes it goes fast, sometimes it goes slow. Depends on how many people are in there. But thanks to my subs. A lot of subs and resubs tonight. I appreciate all of that love. And also thanks to all the follows as well. I hope you guys had a great night. I had a fun time. I could keep playing for endless hours, but then it would screw up my stream tomorrow. And I do want to go ahead and get some rest and get back to it tomorrow as well. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, no, it's all wonky. Again, like I said, a mind of its own, everybody. A complete mind of its own. But thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you. Oh, there we go. And thanks for all the sub love as well. All right, now what we're going to do is go ahead and give you guys some love before I forget. I always forget, and then I'm like pressing it right before the stream ends. So let's give you guys some love in the chat right now. 1,000, 2,000. You're welcome, Lucas. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I hope you come back tomorrow. We're going to be doing more Subnautica tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All night long again, having some fun. So there's some Kiz Caps for being awesome and staying all the way to the end of the stream. Always best to stay to the end of the stream so you get those Kiz Caps. You have a higher chance of winning those giveaways. And that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train. Again, I will be back at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about, I don't know, how many hours from now? 6, 7, 8 hours from now. So I'll get a little bit of rest, get up, get ready, come back. We'll do it all over again. Whatever it is, your local time, it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in my time. And so here we go, rolling out the Kismet Love Train. See you guys next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.